to someone of importance to yet another one of our PCs. I got Brawn, I got Agility, I got Mind, each which have numbers which I won't share because, well, actually, this is a pre-gen character, so for y'all that are looking for to pick up Parched, look it up on Hypertellurian. Really cool character. I love the art. My drive is to become the greatest necromancer in Western Atlantis and beyond. My first step, to find some spells. I do have a really interesting weakness. I have to drag my body around along the floor noisily to move on my own because the other half of me is a fish. Who are you guys?
YouTube's working now.
Yeah, YouTube's working now.
Oh, he probably went and did something. He did magic.
Excuse me.
I guess I'll go next. I'm Moldy Warp. I'm a beast, and I'm a half dwarf and half giant mole. I have these really thick, like steampunk like glasses, and I have terrible eyesight. That's why I need them. I'm a formal royal agent of highly trained to be a spy / assassin, and I know a lot of dirt on a lot of people. My drive is to retire one day with enough gold for a nice quiet like cabin in the woods, and I have so many. I have 8 different identities, and I come with a lucky rabbit's foot that I have not used yet. So and he has this weird itch to always sniff everybody he sees.
I am a person.
Yep.
Sorry, I was putting up an ad in our other stream. I mean our other Discord. Anyway, I am Sir Belvedere Foxborough. This is a pre-gen character who just coincidentally has Fox in the name, but I love it.
Nice coincidence.
The concept is the printing is Secretary of the Royal Canaries Hunting Society, a dashing but lovable fop. Member of the proto-socialist movement to overthrow all forms of hierarchical governments and monarchs. Hell yeah. He looks great, honestly, and he's got long hair. Well, he's got more curls than me.
What a jerk.
What a jerk. Yeah, it's going to be fun to play him.
All right.
Well, we still got Mia.
Mia, tell us about Tanis Raz.
Tanis Raz is a medium height individual. They're kind of mysterious, keep to themselves. They are wearing like a mask to conceal their face, and they're like basically say that their face has been damaged horribly in an accident, and that they are wouldn't share it with anyone as it would cause trauma. The true nature of who Tanis Ross is that they are Sarsina T. She was in prison for trying to kill some people and cause kind of almost a big political upheaval, but she has subsequently been reformed, had an alien parasite removed from her, thus her mind is now her own, and instead of being her drives are still revenge, but the revenge is now targeted on the prior alien influence versus the people it wanted her to take care of. So she is an occult totalitarian femme fatale, again, traveling in disguise as a man.
Okay, so Tanis Raz's pronouns are male, but Sarsina's are female. Is that right?
Yeah, but she's disguised herself because, again, the upheaval and all the trouble she caused, she just doesn't want anyone to know who she is right now.
Understood. All right. You guys are all travelers upon the hypersteamer Great Caesar. A hypersteamer is a type of vessel in the ultracosm that will travel across the entire thing. And by the entire thing, I mean all timelines, all points in time, all dimensions, all worlds. It's a cruise that you are up on. The destination is the end of time.
Oh.
But it is a 3-week cruise to get there. You guys have probably been on the cruise, relative to your own time frames, about a week. You would have all gotten to know each other. I'm going to ask you guys, what sort of amenities on the hyper steamer would you have been taking advantage of? I'll start with Parched.
Sort of amenities. I would have dragged myself towards an aquatic room, if there is one, to feed. There is a automatic feeder that I'm constantly at, and just like nipping at whatever fish food comes out of it, and have just been hanging out there. I feel most at home within the water, so I've just been noshing on some food and just resting in the water and looking at space.
Are you not undead?
I am.
You just eat for habit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, are you at all concerned, or does it feel weird to be in like freshwater pool while there's a saltwater? Wait, we're in a ship, right, or an airship?
It is a time-traveling interdimensional ship.
Oh, so we're probably not in water.
Steam-powered, though.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, never mind. Then
So,
I redact my question.
so around us is probably just a bunch of like lights and swirling like effects, right?
Yeah. You know that angle right there is really driving me crazy. Can you lean the camera a little?
Yeah, I got you.
Alan can probably reach it
Oh,
without
go
saying
ahead.
it.
Go ahead.
What?
Just like lean the whole stand. Just pull it towards you. No, towards you, like that way. Just
Oh,
there you go. Yeah, somewhere in there.
There you go. Yeah, that's
Thanks.
perfect.
Woo!
good.
Sorry to interrupt with that.
You'll have to
kind
fix
of
your
crap.
headroom a little bit, but anyway,
But-
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll do that. I can do
But
that.
I was just gonna ask: is your character like a skeleton, or is he like undead with like skin on him?
All skeleton. I have the bottom half is that of a merfolk. The top half is that of a human that one of you once knew. Oh, hello.
So you actually have a face.
Yeah, I actually have a face.
It's not a skeleton face.
Oh, it is a skeleton face.
Skeleton mermaid face.
Is this
That's
weird?
skeleton mermaid face.
okay.
Is it weird? Is it?
Because I'm just imagining if you're feeding yourself, where is it going?
Weird is about frame of reference.
It enters my mouth, but then immediately just falls out.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so you're making a mess.
You're like,
Oh, absolutely. The whole tank is like covered with fish food, just like floating up the top, and it's super dirty. But I'm just kind of lying there, fully extended, just like
All right. Got it.
just enjoying myself. I have sunglasses on.
I guess I'll go next if you're
Yeah.
done. Moldy Warp. I assume this ship has tons of different like cliques of people in it, like all kinds, right?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah.
So
It's like, did you ever see Titanic?
yes.
You know how there were like the rich folks,
Yes.
and there were the middle class folks, and then there were the steerage people,
So
and they were just scum, but they were the only ones that knew
Yes.
right from wrong.
yes.
Yeah.
Moldy Warp. He's definitely gonna be hanging out. He's gonna find the Beast Clique and just hang out with them. They're probably having like a party somewhere on one side of the ship, or maybe the lower decks, and we're just drinking. We're just playing music. We're having a good time, just hanging out, and Moldy's telling all of his stories, half true, half untrue, and he's just trying to get as much money as he can gambling with all these people.
What about Tanis?
Probably spending a lot of time like exercising. If there's like a small gym somewhere, swimming laps, moving iron. And when they are not doing that, she might just be wandering around, looking at all the faces that she sees, revealing some of her background, having been like displaced from time herself and from the future. She might recognize some of these individuals from historical files from her future. So may have spotted Sir Belvedere. You said something about him wanting to like dismantle the royalty and things like that. Was that part of his
Yes.
that she might gravitate towards. Yeah, might gravitate towards him, since that's kind of her goal as well.
If Tanis were to gravitate towards you, where would they find you?
So, Sir Belvedere would be definitely in the higher class portions of the ship. Probably you'll find him doing shuffleboard, eating like a really good food, mingling with probably the few other high class people on the ship, mostly out of just staying connected and in the loop. Darts, whatever sort of high class little fun games they have on board. He wouldn't, as much as he wants to go gamble and hang out with like the more fun shit, he doesn't.
Okay. Well, after about a week of traveling together on the same ship, but obviously hanging out in different places, the entire complement of passengers is alerted to come on deck. Now, going on deck on a hypersteamer in transit is an insane experience. You are surrounded by planets, galaxies, and things that your brain cannot define, just sort of passing by.
Well, maybe
in the
your guys'
distance.
brain.
Yeah. But you can literally see dimensions and timelines going by you. So these are things that just to look at them warps your brain. And now I've started you guys with 3 wonder points there. Just for seeing this, I'm giving you a 4th one. Yes?
What are wonder points?
Okay, that's right. I was in the middle of discussing them when I got up. Wonder points are what I based the treasure points on in our other game.
So we can earn them and then spend them.
You can spend them, but there are certain things. Do you guys have the PDF for this? I'll send it to you in a minute if you don't. But there are specific things you can spend it on. Actually, Mia, do you have the PDF handy?
I do, yes.
Would you mind dropping it in the Discord for these guys?
In the Hyper-Titularian
yeah, or
the
DM it
image
if
you
you
can-
have their DMs.
Yep, give me a minute.
Okay,
I think
thank
I've got. I know Alan is right
Walking
there.
out this music.
Yeah, I'm sure you can do it faster than me, but take your time. So, wonder points, you get them just for seeing cool things or doing cool things. You can spend them on wondrous combat actions. So, for example, a brutal blow. Your attack gains the brutal tag, or if it already had it and instead deals an extra 1d4 damage, that costs 2 wonder.
Can I cut you up? I apologize. I can't send it. I don't pay money to Discord, so the file's too large
you know
for
what?
me
I'll do
to
it in a
push.
minute with the Dropbox link.
Okay.
But thank you. Called shot. Target a specific location for appropriate extra effect as determined by the GM. That costs 2 wonder. So those are combat actions. There's 4 of them. I'll send you the PDF in a minute. They'll be on page 21 for this.
Page 21.
Wondrous general actions. Manifest memory. Reach through the ultracosm. This one's come in handy a couple times in previous games. Manifest memory. Reach through the ultracosm and physically manifest a relevant experienced memory for one scene. The specific effects are determined by the manifestation, but should be wildly beneficial. That costs 6 wonder.
Oh.
Yeah. So there's, I'm not going to read them all off right now, but that's the kind of thing you can do. Go ahead, Alan.
Do we need permission to take wonder, or can we use it whenever you want?
You don't need my permission. You need each other's permission.
Okay, so it's like
it's a group
Archonia.
pool, yeah. It has to be
did-
unanimous, or you can't spend it.
Copy that.
I did drop a clip of it out of the PDF.
I would
Oh,
like to
great.
spend
That's
6
cool.
wonder.
Maybe
to
that'll help.
manifest a memory of an attractive lady.
We only have 4
Yes,
wonder on the table.
me too.
Yeah.
Me on an island with an attractive young feral woman.
But you guys,
I'm having those memories as well, but it's just of myself.
you're on a hyper steamer right now.
Are
You
you
can
getting
probably
bones?
find a real people,
Yes.
a real person, creature, thing. So you are all called on deck, not because of any kind of crisis, but because
I definitely take a little extra time to get ready.
the crew announces a once-in-a-lifetime event that you guys may wish to witness, a cosmological event, wherein the world of Eberron is going to crash into the Hyborian Age. They will pass through each other and both be changed by the transition. You see how I did that? Max is smiling. He likes it.
I like it. I really like it.
That's what this game is for.
I assume this ship is protected.
Don't call me out.
I assume this ship is protected in some way from the elements, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's built to be traveling like this. And this is something that's happening. You guys are kind of in a limbo space between all of these realities.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that they're sort of having the equivalent of like a hyperdimensional eclipse right now is not something that's going to harm you. It's just something that's going to be amazing to witness. The captain just announces that this is the type of sight that you will be blown away by while you're witnessing it, but will never be able to remember what it looks like later.
Okay.
Because the humanoid brain cannot comprehend it.
Are we allowed to take
Except for
photos?
Am I to understand then that what's happening is there's two different dimensional entities crossing paths. Neither one will see or feel each other, but they'll change each other's existence somehow.
That's exactly right.
I drag myself noisily.
I'm saying that out loud, by the way, like just to myself.
That's it. I drag myself noisily to where. Who's the tallest of all y'all?
I'm definitely not.
I'm tall for sure.
Tennis.
Probably like 5'10", 5'9", 5'10".
Tallest.
I'm a short king.
Parch drags himself to Sir Belvedere. Oi, hey, down here. You mind picking me up?
I would rather not. You just got out of the water.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I dry quickly. I'm parched.
Yeah.
Your name
Waiting all
precedes
morning
you.
to say that.
All right then. Here, just and I'm gonna like kind of hold you up, but like a little bit away from me.
Hey,
You're rather light. This is nice that all your meat and bones is gone.
Yeah,
I mean all your meat and.
you can hold me like a baby. That's fine.
No, I'd rather not.
A lot of people do. Makes them feel good.
I'm mostly just holding your spinal cord and like a torch.
I see this as an opportunity to insert myself into Sir Belvedere's life, and I'm like, here, sir, I'll take him and hold him for you.
Oh, tennis it was, right? We met
Yes,
earlier.
yes.
That would be very kind of you. Thank you.
And at that moment, Moldy comes over and he says, "Is that Foxborough? I haven't seen you in years. Man, you look just like how you looked back then. Do you even age?"
No, it's my regimen. It's a very, very
Oh
long
my
and tedious
God.
skin treatment.
Wow.
Anyway, what?
How you're gonna have to tell me how to do that? 'Cause I look terrible.
I don't think you can undo what's already been done, but you can
Holy
definitely
crap.
stop it at least. Here.
And you smell great too. And he gets like right into you. He's like,
Oh dear.
I turn to tennis. They look like ex-lovers.
They do
I like-
seem to
I'm
enjoy each
eyeballing all
other's
the other
company.
rich people that are probably. Sorry, go ahead.
Just a reminder, if
Oh,
you guys
it's-
both talk at the same time, they will only hear Mia on stream.
okay.
Wait,
Wait.
I was just going to interject that, like, and say as Parch said that, I'm like, well, yeah, like what Mr. Belvedere there said, what has been done can't be undone.
I mean, I didn't mean it like. I'm so sorry. This is awkward now.
It's like, and then Moldy's just like, man, this is quite a sight. I gotta take out my camera for this. This is crazy. And he starts trying to record it.
Oh, you mind taking one for me as well?
Yeah, get in the picture. It's like,
Tennis. One. Your hands are super light. I really like the way that you're holding my skeleton. Can you move me towards the window there and just can you angle me just right?
But you guys are on deck. You don't have to look out a window.
oh, well,
Angle me towards the spectacle.
it's like, so he starts taking all these pictures.
I want to show all my shark friends.
Your when your pictures come out, they're gonna be all completely weird. Like one's gonna just come out white. One of the pictures is actually just gonna be a squid. Like it's just gonna not a picture of a squid. Like you're just gonna get a squid back from the photo developer.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like it's just it's weird. Yeah.
I assume he knows this, but he's still doing it.
Yeah.
I'll take the squid.
So, Foxworthy, what brings you on the ship? The last time I saw...
Foxborough.
Sorry, I get that mixed up all the time.
Yeah, you did last time too. It's all right.
Foxborough. Yeah. What brings you on here? I haven't seen you in decades.
I just needed to get out.
Oh, yeah, you know.
Decades. Wow, it's been that long.
Well, you know, the ship is kind of weird with time.
Yeah,
so.
time is relative and all that.
Yeah. But it's so good to see you.
I need everyone to make an agility check.
Okay.
How do you do checks?
D20 plus your agility modifier.
20.
Which is this?
Well-
your score minus 10.
Yeah, and it's on your sheet. It's pre-marked.
Oh,
12 total.
oh, that's sweet.
What was that, man?
12.
12. Thank you.
15 for me.
Oof.
15 for parched.
4.
9 for me.
Okay. Moldy Warp and Sir Belvedere, while you guys are in the middle of your heated discussion, you suddenly feel the deck of the hyper steamer beneath you lurch to a stop and keel to one side. The two of you both fall down.
Oh.
You're going to take 1 brawn damage unless you have affinity to absorb it.
I do have 1 affinity, so
Okay.
my armor takes the hit. I was just like, oh.
Oh yeah,
But-
you also have armor, so
Yeah.
you'll both. The 1 damage is not going to harm either of you really, but
But we still fall to
you
the
fall
floor.
down.
Yeah.
Tanis is able to stay up on their feet, and because of that, Parched also does not fall.
Yeah, I just started laughing at them.
Well, it's a good thing I wasn't holding you. Ah, I'm usually much more graceful than that. That's embarrassing.
What the hell did we just hit?
Well, you are not sure. However, the other guests who were on the deck with you, many of them have been flung off the deck completely by the keelover.
Oh.
Man overboard.
Yeah.
Or people.
No, and because of the nature of the reality or lack of reality that you're traveling through, they have been thrown in several directions and also like additional directions that don't exist because of higher dimensions. So people, basically the deck is clear except the 4 of you now.
Oh, so a lot of people fell off.
A lot of people fell off, and some of them you see floating, and others fell into other spaces.
Oh, wow.
This was a bad idea. What did we all go out here to look at this shit?
I'm gonna grab my Royal Canary's horn or trumpet and let out a nice long, loud warning. Or hopefully some people can make their way back if it helps. But if not,
Moldy starts going around and collecting all the loose purses and items that were dropped by these passengers.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you
I'm
could
gonna.
at least give them a minute. Of
Easy
respect.
payday, boys.
I have just the right knickknack for this job, but that's tangled in one of my fins, and I undo this rope that I end up placing around myself and kind of tying me to one of the rails, just so if any of this happens again, I will not fly up. Or if I do fly off board, I will be jettisoned back.
Copy that. Tanis,
Is there any sort of netting or rope that's like on the deck?
Oh, here you go. I got just the right knickknack for that. I give you rope.
Okay. Looking forward, something that I could thinking I could tie myself off to a rail and leap out and grab people and drag them back in.
There is indeed rope on the deck. I would like, what can I have you roll? You know what, I'm going to just homebrew this real quick. Roll me a straight D20. The higher, the better.
Can I assist?
No, this is for luck.
No, I mean assist with the rescue efforts.
What'd you
I
get?
want to tell you.
It's really
I
low.
rolled a 6. I rolled a 6, yeah.
So unfortunately, there was rope on the deck, but because it was a loose item, it too was thrown overboard.
Okay.
What kind of ship are they running here?
One that seems to have hit something.
I think we should retreat back to the
We should
interior
find
of the
captain
ship.
and complain. I'm sorry, Mia. I'm just he's just saying that. But go ahead.
Just saying that we should retreat back to the interior, so to avoid such an accident again for us.
Okay. So obviously what has united the 4 of you for this adventure is the fact that you are the only people that remained on deck after the accident. So you are suggesting that you go below decks now? Is that right?
We going to the captain?
I said we should see the captain because this is
I think-
this is unacceptable.
I think the bridge would be a good place to start.
The captain, roll me a mind check, Moldy Warp.
Okay. D20, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Man, we were rolling terribly.
I'm not going to use
Speak for
that one again. But is there a way to roll with advantage?
There is. If you have advantage of, it's just straight advantage.
Yeah,
Just
but can I use wonder for that?
Yeah, let's see.
Painter in the house.
Push fate. Yeah, that costs. Oh wait, no, that's something else. Reroll a roll you just made. Yeah, actually, but that costs more wonder than you have. That costs 6 wonder.
What about
Playing marbles? No, Fatal Tater. We are playing Hyper
there's,
Tellurian.
there's recall memory. It says roll with advantage on the next action, which is executed as part of this one. 3 wonder.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess you normally you would have to say that in advance.
Or even better, marvelous adaptation. Draw upon raw potential of the Ultranauts.
Ultracosm.
Ultracosm. Become an expert on a topic of your choice for the scene.
Well,
I could be.
I don't know if that applies. Well, what would you want to become an expert on?
At the ship, flying this ship, how the captain would fly this kind of ship, all this stuff, and I would probably know where the captain is based off that.
Well, you wouldn't. The last part probably not, but you would know where the captain should be.
Yeah. Where he should be, like where the bridge is. I would know everything about this ship, basically.
You don't need to spend wonder to know where the bridge of the ship is. You guys have been on here for a week. Yeah. You know where the bridge of the ship is. You can just go there. What I was having you roll for was to spot something.
Oh well, I don't see it then.
Okay. Yeah. Now, Tanis, you had suggested going indoors, right?
Yes.
Do you guys want to take that suggestion or what?
Well, it's better than being out here, out in the cold abyss. So
The bridge is indoors too, so
Yeah, we're still gonna head to the bridge, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we go inside. We start heading to the bridge.
Okay.
Quick Parch, how do you actually get her? You said you dragged yourself up to Sir Belvedere before, right? So you,
yes, I drag myself around.
okay. I will like have you piggyback at this point.
Yeah, you do. I'm smiling all the while and just going like, I'm flying. Woo!
which we can't see at all. 'Cause
So, Mia, can you again describe what Tanis looks like in the Tanis disguise?
You know, kind of a average build, wearing basically utilitarian jumpsuit, and got a. It's mostly a transparent mask. You can sort of see through it, but it does disguise her features beneath, or their features beneath.
Okay.
But yeah,
So it's
very utilitarian outfit. You know, she's gotten used to prison garb, so to speak.
so it's that, but with a skeletal merman on as a backpack.
Yeah.
Basically,
My bottom half is just like trying to propel itself. So
It's just unsettling.
it's so unsettling.
All right, so you guys, the closest entrance is actually right by you. There's a door to go in to the upper cabins, and from there you can make your way forward to where the bridge would be. It's basically forward and up some stairs to get to the bridge. Now, the odd thing is, I'm actually going to have everyone roll a mind check on this. Because the ground, the deck is slanted, and you guys are...
my goodness,
17.
Okay.
Me and Matt are having a bad
dude,
time.
neither of us has rolled over a double-digit number.
I just wrote a 1.
And Tanis, what did you get?
6 total.
I still got an 8 with my modifier.
Okay.
Maybe Parched on my back, but their excellent roll is able to help me.
I have -2 to my mind.
Parched isn't walking, and so
I got Nick.
it has extra time to think about things.
Yeah.
The fact that the deck is at like an angle right now after the impact, it doesn't make much sense because the hyper steamer's gravity is relative to itself. It should not ever be at an angle. It should not ever feel like it's not flat because the gravity generator is part of the ship. So something's up with that. That's what you notice. Oh, by the way, you guys also get a wonder point for witnessing the impact.
Which we did get to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you didn't see the impact, but you saw like the aftermath of it, people flying off into other dimensions and stuff is kind of a wondrous thing. So you're getting a point for that.
Got it.
We hit a space whale. Damn it.
Space whale. Space iceberg, maybe. Yeah.
I'm drawn to fear and can sense it in our general surrounding. I can sense when we're getting closer, that you cannot pinpoint it until you see the source. Do I sense the emotion of fear around us, specifically for wherever this like engine mishap occurred?
You sense. I assume the other three of you are all experiencing some level of fear. Yes.
I wouldn't say Modi is afraid. He's more just anxious to see what's going on.
And Belvedere,
Definitely a bit worried, for sure.
Tanis.
She's seen a lot. She's not afraid. More like emotionally empty.
Okay. You like that?
I do.
There is fear coming from every direction. And you see nobody except your current companions.
Oh. I am very attracted to all of them. In terms of, it says, I am powerfully attracted to the emotion and wish nothing more than to relive the source of it.
Oh.
I'm like,
Well, the emotion of fear that you are experiencing now is almost an element of the environment you're in at this point. However, you are being drawn forward towards the bow of the ship.
oh,
I
keep going forward.
I take a couple steps, and when the fear gets a little bit overwhelming, I
No, don't lose it.
You don't experience it. Only
Oh,
he does.
only-
he
oh,
has
okay.
a power that lets him sense fear in others.
okay. So I thought it was all of us.
No.
Copy that. Then yes, I keep pushing forward.
I was asking about your own personal fears because he senses that as well.
Got it. Well, I think I should be in charge if there's no one left on the ship. I am the secretary of the Royal Hunting Society. So,
I looked at Tanis and I'm like,
Yeah, and of course, Moldy Warp knows Sir Belvedere, but the other two of you would be well aware. You don't even know what planet this guy's from. What Royal Hunting Society? Like, there's so many royal things in the universe, in the Ultracosm.
hey, Robin Hood, forward is the best way to go.
Hey, I'm giving the orders here.
Oh, sure.
Yes. And forward is the best way to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I was going to say that before you interrupted.
We will be super safe going forward.
You guys were all already going forward. This is the most pointless argument.
No, exactly. It's about who is going forward and why.
Yeah, no, I get it.
By my word, let's go forward.
I'm going to let him think that.
Modi's just.
I'm going to stand up for a second.
Modi's just again. He's still, as we're going forward, he's still looting stuff around the ship. Now that we're the only ones there, it's like, this is gonna be a good payday. And he's like adjusting his glasses each time to try to appraise everything he picks up. It's like, oh,
We don't have time to appraise anything. Let's get going.
I don't know
you
why
don't
it's
wanna
such
get
a
caught.
rush.
Get in
the
the
rush.
prison. You
It's the rush.
don't want to go to prison.
You don't want to go first? Is that what you said?
Moldy Warp's picking stuff up, like looting the left behinds, and I'm like, be careful. You don't want to get caught and go to prison, basically.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
Going to prison.
who's gonna catch us? We're the only ones on the ship.
That is true. I can only. I'm assuming that it's only us.
You do not know that information. You do know you were the only ones who stayed on deck.
Mhm.
That doesn't necessarily mean you're the only ones on the ship. If people below decks may not have been thrown, you don't know.
And I can speak from personal experience that, like, video capture technology in these things is undetectable at times. So you may be being watched as we speak.
Video capture.
I have no affiliations with that man. I point over to Moldy Warp.
As Molly says, it's fine if I'm being recorded because I have a pardon from the Queen anyway, and he shows you one of his identifications and it says pardon from the Queen.
It's just in crayon or what?
No. It looks like official stuff.
Okay.
But I have 8 fake identity papers.
We'll resolve all this later. You will be giving the stuff back once we get everyone back on board. You're just holding it for them.
You were always a stick in the mud, Foxborough.
I have my own problems with hierarchy and power, but we don't need unwanted attention.
Well, we'll see if we get any attention. Let's go.
You two are so weird.
This coming from the talking skeleton.
Yeah, that's normal.
I never thought this was normal. I remember when I first met your kind, I always thought...
Oh, my kind?
Yes, your kind.
The fuck are you saying?
Your kind is always kind of creepy. It's like I'm seeing myself.
My kind.
You guys have reached the bridge.
Oh, we're here. Calm down.
So the bridge looks like the bridge of like an old American like Mississippi riverboat. It is painted all in white. It's got big glass or whatever windows, and then a control panel that looks like something out of the sillier seasons of Doctor Who. There are levers where the knobs are made out of like skateboard wheels, and there's a crank that turns in a spiral, and none of you know what any of it does. But obviously these things are here to guide a ship through the entire ultracosm. Looking out the windows, you see something very strange. A large, pulsating mass of flesh that the ship has crashed into. It is so large that you can't see the edges of it. It goes beyond your field of view in every direction. But that is what the Great Caesar has hit, and has in fact run aground on.
Is there any... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, is this the bridge?
Yeah, you're on the bridge.
And there's no one else on the bridge?
There's no one else on it.
I am dry heaving as though I'm vomiting.
I faint.
Okay.
That reawakens me. Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I crash immediately to the floor. Very dramatically, too.
By the way, I did link you guys the PDF. If you want to look up things you can spend Wonder Points on, it's page 21.
21. Okay, I was just looking, and I'm like, I can't find it. Yeah.
Question on Wonder Points.
Yeah.
Are we able to use those kind of like in your game where we describe something we want to do and you just guess how many points it would cost?
I'll allow it. I'm not even sure if that's in the text or not, but yes.
Since Wonder as actions cost wonder, and whenever a player wants to make a use of them or require consent from the other players in return.
Yeah, so there are specific predefined ones in this game, but yeah, we can bargain.
Because I was gonna ask, has any of our characters ever seen this kind of creature before, or know about it through books or anything like that?
Let me see what a character sheet looks like here.
I'm assuming that's the final evolution of you skin dwellers.
Yeah.
Oh, now you want to go.
You were talking about my people.
I can't wait to see your final evolution.
I'm gonna turn Mia up. I think she's louder to the stream, but she's quieter than us in this room. So I'm gonna turn up the TV.
And I'm like reluctant to talk because you say I cut you guys off because of the gain or
Please do.
compressor.
That's on purpose. That makes the echo.
Cut.
That makes the echo go away, and it makes me able to turn you up.
Turn you
I
up.
don't want to talk over anybody.
No, I mean it happens. They're talking over each other. There's no reason you should be different.
I'm going to shut you down. Nobody in the stream's going to hear you for the rest of this game. I'm just going to sit there going la 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 the whole time.
So if the team would let me, I would love to become an expert on this monster with spending 3 wonder.
You do not have the option of becoming an expert on this monster because nobody anywhere in the Ultracosm is, and so there is no knowledge for you to draw from. You could spend it now, like you were suggesting earlier, to maybe become an expert on the ship piloting, but nobody anywhere knows what this creature is, so I will not even.
So it's not even in books or anything.
Nobody knows. Nothing.
When I do wake up,
And that, by the way, that's quite a statement because all dimensions, all timelines, nobody knows what this is.
I do wake up eventually, and as I lean up, I do have sort of animal empathy as a hunter, and it's opposed mind checks to calm animals and beasts, but I have very basic communication with them too. Do I sense anything from this thing?
You are not able to employ that empathy. I'm assuming it's non-magical.
It's non-magical, yeah.
Because you cannot see any facial features or body parts. The thing is so large, like you can't read the emotions of the planet Jupiter when you're orbiting it, you know?
Yeah. I speak for yourself.
Yeah.
It's in retrograde. No.
I have an extraordinary sense of smell. What does this thing smell like?
The smell is not permeating the bridge. You're in a sealed compartment. But if you were to go on deck toward the forward part, then maybe you would.
Could I just crack a window?
Hold on, I'll check. Yeah, you can crack a window.
Okay. I'm just gonna crack a window to get a whiff of this thing from afar.
The window's actually really heavy because it's some sort of strange hyperglass. But yeah, you open it up and there is an overpowering scent that it's hard to identify. It's like a combination of sandalwood and fish.
Oh, that's the fishiest thing I've ever smelled.
Does it smell like fear?
It definitely smells like an F, that's for sure. Well, Moldy says, I guess since we ran into this thing, we're gonna have to go on it and see if we can move it somehow. Maybe talk to it or something.
Oh, I don't think we're moving that.
Well, maybe it has some sort of intelligence. So maybe we can go on it and try to talk to it. What do you think? Sorry, is it trash?
Tannis.
Tannis?
It's pretty
I
small.
can't read it from here.
Tannis.
See if
Tannis.
I can make it bigger.
What do you think, Tannis?
I really don't know. I mean, if we're like lodged on it as if a ship had run aground, I don't know how we're going to dislodge ourselves without pause for a second. And you sort of like see this gleeful grin behind the mask, unless we can put together some explosives.
Ooh. Okay,
I don't think we should try to hurt this thing. It could probably swallow us in one gulp.
Was this like a previous family member of yours?
I'm just saying, if you could have some empathy, then maybe there's another way.
Okay, so
Why are you looking at me like that?
Because I know you. I know you like animals.
I have a thing that reads just the right knickknack for the job that gets tangled in the fins. Would you allow an explosive?
Well, we don't yet know if that's just the right thing for the job yet until we go out and check.
For what
Yes.
job?
Yeah.
Or something to propel it? I'll
Have we,
I'll
first
ask
of
the
all,
hunter.
Have we tried reversing yet?
I don't want to touch any of the controls. We could just blow it up.
If the team will allow it, I would love to become an expert at driving the ship.
Up to you guys.
3 Wonder.
I'm okay with you spinning the wonder. That's cool. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
3 Wonder to recall.
Wait, but you're blind. Are you gonna be able to steer?
No, I'm not blind. I have glasses.
Okay.
Blind without the glasses.
I'm blind without the glasses, but these are like steampunk extra thick glasses that go around my whole head and I like attached to it because I'm like very paranoid about my glasses.
he looks like a nerd.
Okay.
Hey, nerd.
From where
You think
I
you can fly this thing?
from where I come from, nerd is a compliment. Thank you.
Are you doing it?
3 Wonder, is that okay, guys?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna try and find. I'm gonna like if there's a video terminal where I can like switch through cameras. If there's anything like that in here.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
It's a good thing for you guys. I've once worked on a ship just like this
What is-
for years.
Video.
And I start touching the controls and start figuring out exactly what's wrong with the ship.
Okay, I'll come back to you in a minute. Actually, Tanis, Sir Belvedere makes a good point. The security cameras in this vessel actually take the form of holographic recorders, but you can play it back. What are you looking for?
See if I can't find like some sort of robotic wheelchair or something to carry parched.
Oh, yeah, actually, there are wheelchair rentals. There are wheelchair rentals on the third deck, way down. The decks are counted bottom to top. And you got, being in the bridge, you're on deck 10.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Because this one room is the entire deck because it's on the top of like a tower. But yeah, so wheelchair rentals are way down. Parts, you probably knew this.
Yeah.
You just didn't want to pay.
Uh,
Or something.
I mean, I have like a little like baby carrier. You can just prop me into that. Just cut off the bottom and just shove me in there. You can wear me
Okay.
like a backpack if you're comfortable with that, Tanis.
Sure, why not? Okay.
I rest my my chin on your shoulder.
Double head thing.
Reach up like I do my cat here. Give you a little scratch on the top of
Oh
your
yeah,
head.
just like that, right there.
Such a weirdo. Moldy Warp. You start messing with the controls, getting a feel for this vessel, and yeah, you remember reading some stuff about hyper steamers. Yeah, it's just like that. Whatever you're doing there.
I'm getting like all the files and the holograms.
Oh yeah. No. Remember, I was saying it's like bicycle things and like it's all kinds of physical controls. But yeah, also
Very analog.
Minority Report as well.
Yeah.
The whole deal. Everything is
You
here.
can have both.
Yeah.
Oh, they put all their money towards the hologram.
So your attempt here is to reverse engines and back away from the thing, right?
Well, that's one of the things I want to do. But exactly, I'm trying to see just how bad the damage is on the ship and if I can reverse it or put more power.
Okay. So what you find is the ship is not just impacted, it is being held. If you reverse hard enough, you will rip the ship in half.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that creaking is not a faint game.
So I can see that there's something holding on to the ship.
Yeah, you can't see exactly what it is, but now that you are in the bridge, you have access to the cameras and everything, and you can feel what happens when you try to use the controls. Something has got the ship on all sides. You couldn't see it on deck because it's kind of lower down. It's like on the bottom.
Yeah, and I reiterate this to the whole group. It's like, whatever this thing is, it is holding on to us tight. If I try to back up, it's going to rip the ship apart.
2 ideas here. One, I got a conch of sea translocation that I found. I can call up the nearest sea to squirt water, maybe give us a little bit of like slipperiness to back away. 2, Dennis, since you're looking at the cameras, do you mind trying to figure out where the captain went?
Okay, yeah, scrub through the footage as best I can.
Okay. You see the footage. The captain, after the announcement that everyone should come on deck to witness the sort of interdimensional eclipse, the captain also went on deck to watch it with the passengers.
Oh!
He flew off, and as far as the holocams recorded, ceased to exist.
Oh, well, we're fucked.
You know,
Worst kind of existing.
Moldy Warp still says, I still think we should try to communicate with this creature.
There was a pilot left in the bridge. He ran out after the impact. And you have a hard time tracking where he went with the holocams.
get on the PA system.
Wait, speaking of that, does this ship have like a big like PA system that I can use to talk? Maybe I can talk to the monster from here.
Yeah, the captain used it to make the announcement. It's right
Okay,
here.
all right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's get on that PA and get some.
Moldy Warp will attempt to communicate with this creature because why not? He's just gonna communicate and say, what do you want from us?
What is your mind score? And do you have any language-related abilities?
Let's see.
Have you tried tones like boo 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 boo?
My mind is -2.
Uh-huh.
But no, like I'm a natural born killer. No. Is anyone good with languages?
I'm really good with mind, but not specifically languages.
No, but I can scare the shit out of this thing if we get close enough to it.
I look over to Foxborough here. Maybe you can try communicating with it.
What is your mind score? The total?
13 total, so +3 modifier.
Oh, right. I can see your sheet.
Oh yeah, nice. Okay. Cheater. And I do, yeah, and
I hand you the mic.
obviously I can't use my empathy, but I'm gonna try to relate to the creature in its situation,
I love the
I
cat.
heard that.
which means we probably just got muted.
That's funny.
Cat muted.
That's fine.
Creature of the void. We don't want to be here any more than you want us to be here.
Little bitch.
If you release us
Please.
and let us back out, we will be on our way, and no harm, no foul.
Question: 13 is the highest mind score in the group.
Yeah, I got 10.
Yeah,
I have like I said, I have
dude, 13.
I have
13 is a
8.
high for his stats. It looks like.
yeah.
I have
13.
12.
Yeah, like +3 for 13. That's crazy.
No, nothing happens.
No, wow, not even a roll.
Not even a roll. Nothing happens.
I am gonna try the. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Well,
All right.
Well-
When Moldy Warp sees this, he's like, yeah, maybe we have to just get closer. Maybe you can't understand us from here.
Canis, it looks like we're doing your approach.
Well, you're gonna hurt it? If you
Well, we don't have to hurt it. Just get me close enough to it, and I'll touch it and paralyze it with fear.
Moldy Warp says, please, again, like this thing might have stuff inside of it, stuff from the cosmos, from all of time, crazy witches beyond your wildest dreams. This is a moment in history that few will ever see. We can't just try to blow it up and get away.
Well, who's saying anything about blowing it up? I just want to paralyze it with fear so we can just run away. If you want to open it up, that's damaging it.
Well, it might have an entrance. Who knows? So this thing's huge.
I don't want to go through its butthole.
Okay. Well,
I would rather also avoid buttholes.
again, let's take a closer look before we do that.
Oh yeah, we should definitely go look either way.
We don't want to find this missing pilot.
Well, we'll see if we find him on the way.
All right.
I suggest we use the PA system to like call the guy. See, hey, any remaining crew members on board? We need help.
Yeah, I click it again. Anyone still aboard the vessel, please meet us on the bridge. We were going to attempt a extraction from this creature. Your help would be greatly appreciated. Over and out is, I believe, what you say. Is it still on? Hello? I think it's still on.
I think it's... Hello?
There is no response to that, but Parched, you feel you're still feeling that sort of overwhelming environmental sense of fear.
Yeah.
But you do pick up just a faint little bump in it from a certain direction below decks.
I think we should go below decks.
Emotional compass. Should anyone stay on the bridge, or should we all just stick together?
Well, if we split up, we're going to fucking die.
No, we should definitely stick together.
It's probably best in these situations to stick together, just for paranormal and dimensional rifts and weird stuff.
Yeah. As much as I don't like this nerd, I feel safe with him.
Oh, thank you.
I need you to be a little more afraid, though. It gets me going.
Sorry, that's not really my nature.
Nah, you're boring to me now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go below.
So you guys are staying inside the ship.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, for now,
You and Tannis, I believe, are leading. Since
Yeah.
You're the compass at the moment.
I'm telling Tannis where to go.
Tannis, you
You
have
got
the
your-
option of ignoring him and going where you want.
I kind of follow his lead. Maybe it's got like his arm like reached out and a little skeletal hand pointing around.
Their lead, and I'm whispering to your ear just very annoyingly, like, "Oh yeah, turn left now. Turn left."
Good lord.
It says I'm attracted to fear.
I might grow a little impatient with the
I'm
constant
loving
chatter.
this.
But I'm also thinking if there's any like quote unquote like a lifeboat or a skiff or something associated with this big boat
Yeah,
that we can use to.
There would be escape pods in the 3 middle decks. Is that Yun-Hun 01?
Yum hum.
I don't know.
I think that's Yuri.
Is that
Yo.
Yuri?
Yeah.
Similar to Yuri's
It
stream.
seems like a Yuri.
I
Yuri
was
comes
pretty,
in with these names.
I'm pretty sure I was talking to her yesterday, and she was yum hum.
Okay.
All right. Where do we go?
Sorry, I've got a cord issue. There we go.
You wanted to go to the escape pods?
You guys were trying to get to the fear ping that you felt, right? So it's pretty non-specific. You kind of felt that little bump in the sort of ambient fear level just for a second when he made that announcement. You can get to the general area or the
Okay.
general direction, I should say.
Felt it here.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my horn and blow it again. Hello.
There's somebody in the head. Down the hall to the left. That means bathroom.
He's telling you
The bathroom.
Yeah.
where you gotta go. Do you even function?
That's a great question. I don't think about it. It's all automatic. No, the fear. It's coming from the bathroom.
I'm gonna ready my crossbow, just in case.
Okay. You guys are going over there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. We just. I assume Modiweb just says, "Hey, we're not here to hurt you. We're just trying to get out too. Are you hurt?"
No response.
Don't calm it down. We're here to hurt you.
Big
Don't-
fear.
Don't,
Yeah, he's in there.
And I say, don't pay attention to him. He likes that.
I am gonna hold my crossbow at the door.
Is anyone going to open it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dennis, put me on the floor. I'll crawl in and scare the shit out of him.
No.
Yep.
I start dragging my body towards.
I think he's going to do it unless you stop
Quick,
him.
Moldy, get in there.
I honestly kind of want to let him do it.
I walk past you. No,
Wait, no, you're too fast for me.
I like step over you.
I love this character.
I grab your legs and then you just start dragging me through.
Brawn check, opposed brawn checks.
You're not trying to stop me, right? You're just hanging on.
No, I'm just hanging on.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him.
Oh, you're going to let him. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind then. You open the door.
We're coming in. Woo!
Now,
I'm a little. Yeah.
Tannis is the only one that watched the playback of the pilot running out of the bridge. So Tannis is not surprised when the door opens, and what you see is a rotting corpse of some sort of alien dog creature wearing a crew uniform from the ship, and in the back, cowering in fear.
It's okay, little guy. I'm so sorry. You're so cute.
He's not afraid of you at all.
Yeah. It's a little puppy.
Yeah. Seeing Parched does not frighten this guy. He is himself undead.
Yeah.
Another one of those.
What does
Shut up,
that
nerd.
mean? Wait, don't hurt me.
I guess I can't use animal empathy on this, huh?
I mean, it is an
That's a-
animal. Undead animal.
I guess.
It speaks.
Undead animal.
It is. I would say an animal. Well, what do you want to do with animal empathy?
I just wanted to calm him because I opposed mind check. I can calm animals and beasts.
Okay, no, he won't. He would not count for that purpose because he is intelligent.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, but I do put out a hand. Listen,
Be right back. Great name. Oh, by the way, great name. Sounds like.
you're okay. You're okay. We're here to help. We're passengers on the ship. Are you the pilot?
Yeah, I'm the pilot.
I take out a little dog bone.
I don't want that.
I'm sorry. No. Dog toy.
I don't want that.
Oh. Stick it back into my artery.
Excuse this
Offensive.
person thing.
He's a person.
Yes,
Yeah.
but he's like also half something else that I don't fully understand.
You're offensive.
Anyway, sorry. Apologies. I'm not used to this. Could you return to the bridge with us? We're going to go out on deck and try to deal with whatever's holding us here, but we need somebody there to sort of pull us out once we're clear.
What do you mean? Pull you out once you're clear. What's that mean?
So we're being held.
This isn't my fault.
We're not blaming you.
It came out of nowhere.
Is this your fault?
Wait,
It literally came out of nowhere.
All right.
oh, wait, we understand. Listen, there's no point in fighting in the past. We just need to move forward now. And in order to do so, we need a pilot on board. I'm trying to use my softest, most.
Roll a mind check to convince.
This is the best mind check we have.
Yeah.
All right, well, let me use a different dice because those other two were terrible. My God. Okay, 7 on the dice. 3 plus 3, so 10.
Can I aid him in any way?
What do you, help him? You said.
Yeah.
Actually, yes, you can. How would you like to?
Well, I got just the right knick-knack for the job. He said it's a rotting corpse
Of a dog man.
dog man.
Yeah, he's an undead dog alien humanoid.
Dog toy did not help.
No, because he's an intelligent being, not like a puppy.
I like how he was calling me offensive, but that wasn't.
Yeah, no, he was offended by
he
that.
was
Yeah, he was
Okay,
offended by
okay.
it.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'll just say, listen. From one undead to the other. We need the help. And we're trying to keep everyone in here as, I guess, alive as possible.
That grants advantage. You can roll again.
Oh, thank God. I'm out of dice already. I failed on all my dice. Here, this one's a new one. No, I'm using the
Not enough dice jails in the room, huh?
shiny one.
Yeah. There's a whole bag of dice behind.
Oh my fucking God.
Is that even worse?
It's even worse.
10 was okay. He will nervously, hesitantly come with you guys.
Listen, I am the secretary of the Canaries Royal Hunting Society, so I do know a little bit about these type of things, and I will protect you as much as possible along with our friends here.
Being the secretary of a hunting society gives you knowledge of hyper steamer life form collisions.
No, but it gives me the ability to understand dangerous situations.
Since I'm an expert on the ship, I will chat it up with this guy, and we can talk about ships. So I'm
Thank
trying
you.
to become his friend. And I'm like, man, I can't believe this ship is an X527. I haven't seen one of these in forever.
Oh yeah, well this is actually one of the oldest ones in the fleet. That's why the tickets were so expensive when you guys bought them.
Yeah, I used to pilot one of these like decades ago.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I pilot one now. Well, I used to, and then I crashed into a giant monster.
Well,
You did crash it.
Well, he crashed into us. Let's be honest. He wasn't here, and then he was here.
All right, by your statements.
you know, a good captain will have a crash eventually.
I'm not the captain.
It's just about.
I'm not the captain. I
Sorry,
was just flying straight like the captain.
A pilot.
Yeah,
Will
I
have
heard.
a crash.
Oh, gosh dang.
Anyway, you guys want to head over to the pods? I still want to try to talk to it.
No, we need to get out there and try to untangle us.
Oh yeah, actually, I think I got distracted earlier, but Tanis asked about escape pods or lifeboats. The escape pods are on the middle decks, which means they are physically blocked by the creature. They would normally shoot out to the side, but there's literally flesh monster in the way.
Yeah, I mentioned that. I was like,
I'm a mess over here.
I just say we're gonna have to try to
What are you looking for?
go on to this creature and try to communicate or find a way for it to dislodge it.
Some sort of like magnetic boot hull walking, or I don't know, transdimensional spacewalk.
Tanis, roll a mind check.
Finally, 15 total.
You just realized with that conversation why the deck feels like it's at a slant.
Yeah.
The creature is so
Gravities.
large, it has its own gravity.
Oh,
The gravity of this creature is pulling us off.
Yeah.
That's why my ankles hurt walking on this crazy deck.
Yeah, it's interacting with the ship's gravity and it's making everything slanted.
It's like I don't think we understand the gravity of how big this thing is. Is it like a moon, or is it like the size of a small moon?
That's no more.
All you guys can tell from your perspective is that it is truly massive. You cannot tell. I mean,
Can we see the end of it?
Well, let me put it this way: if you were standing on the moon, how big would it look?
Yeah.
Versus if you were standing on the Earth, how big would it look? I don't think you'd be able to tell a difference unless you like maybe took precise measurements of the horizon. But this creature is not sphere shaped in the first place, so that doesn't even apply.
He described it as we can't even see the edges in any direction. So.
Yeah.
So
I said that when you were in the bridge looking at it.
Oh, okay.
You have not gone on deck and tried to see it from out there.
Well, I would like to go on deck if that's
Okay. So clarification: is your plan to leave the pilot in the bridge and ask him to pull the ship away if you get it free? Is that the plan?
That is the
yeah.
plan.
Okay.
As long as we are on board still, if possible.
Okay. All right. Well, he will tentatively agree to that, but he looks terrified.
Okay. Also, what is your name, Mr. Pilot?
Bread.
Bread? Like
Yeah.
food.
Well, it's spelled differently. I mean, with a different alphabet. But yeah, bread.
Okay.
I'm parched.
Hi.
Sir Belvedere, Foxborough. At your service.
This is bread.
Timothy Dalton. Here's my identification.
Why did you show me your identification?
In case you didn't believe me.
That you're Timothy Dalton?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I believe you?
Famous actor.
I don't know who that is.
I guess it doesn't get far enough into the future.
What's an actor?
It's a person who plays in a movie. I start to go over the whole actor gig.
Does he always talk this much?
All the fucking time, this nerd. Also, can I
Wait, he's waiting for Tanis to introduce himself.
Oh, I was just kind of standing back going, well, I'm Tanis. It's nice to meet you. Hopefully we can sort this out. I have an alternative plan just in case the next step doesn't work.
You look familiar. Were you ever in prison on Io?
Kind of shift nervously in place and no. Why would you ask me such a thing?
I don't know. I used to work as a guard there. You don't recognize him.
Guard to pilot. Good upgrade.
Yeah, I was taking night courses.
Can I tell if he's lying?
Me?
You know he's lying.
I feel like you know he's lying.
Yeah, I said my name
You
was.
already know his real name.
Yeah.
We also
So you're gonna say you
different identification earlier.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
you do feel a twinge of fear come off Tanis for like the first time when the guy asks them about the prison guard thing in Io.
Noted. I am elated.
Well, let's go to the deck.
All right. You guys leave Bread alone in the bridge, and you head out to the deck of the Great Caesar. When you first. Sorry. Mics. Go hit our Throne wish list. Buy us some wireless mics.
Yeah, Patreon, throne, please.
Yep. Patreon. follow, subscribe, etc. Anyway,
I mean, there you go. Yeah.
okay, thank you.
Your luxurious hair.
Beautiful.
Shampoo commercial, hair gel commercial. All right. We are heading out the side door. Probably, I assume, the same door you entered through. So when you get back to the deck where you were previously, thank you, Alan, you still can't see the creature from there, right? Because there's kind of a misty fog between you and the true front of the ship. But as you move towards the bow, it comes into focus. And it is this giant, fleshy, like sort of almost like a dark gangrenous flesh. And it's pulsating. But it is not consistently solid. There are pores and openings through which you could enter.
Good God, this is gross.
Yeah, I know. There's meat. What's that about?
Yeah, I almost faint, but I kind of hold it together this time.
Hey, what's that little spark of fear that I tasted when you were being questioned by Bread?
Let's just say that I have some experience with prison, just not that one in particular, and maybe not in the way that you think.
Rock on, rock on. All right.
Do you think that Parched gets any more fear out of you by asking that question?
Maybe another small spark of it, yeah.
This
Trying to keep that repressed and pushed down, but yeah.
Okay.
isn't exactly the time to be talking about his personal histories.
It tastes delicious. I mean, it's super interesting.
So let's pick a hole.
Oh, I'm not exactly.
In you go.
I'm gonna, whenever we walk past, I'm going to touch the skin, I suppose.
You just touch the ground.
Yeah,
The
one
ground that we're standing on.
or the specific huge monstrosity in front of us.
Yeah, if tennis is within arm's reach of it, yeah.
Hey, get a little closer, please.
I'll do that, but I do have a question for you, Steve. Some sort of, if we're going to like climb off the ship and go inside this amoeba thingy jiggy, is there any sort of like microfiber like tethers we can use? But yeah, I'll get Parched close enough to touch it.
Yeah, you know what? I will say there are such things that you could have collected from inside before you came out. However, the nature of like tying yourself with a rope may become complicated if it gets too maze-like in there.
And also Steve said that it has gravity to it, so I don't think we have to worry about flying off of it.
Well, yeah, that's true.
But as we step on it, the gravitational pull might reorient at some point. So anyway, that's all. That's good. Parched. What are you getting off this thing?
I am going to, once per session, if you succeed at an agility check against the target's defense, you paralyze them with fear for the remainder of the scene, providing they can sensibly be frightened by you.
Okay, so you auto-succeed on the agility check because the thing is huge and immobile. You cannot sensibly frighten this thing.
Damn it.
But you do know, and I'm not going to count this as a use of the ability,
Okay.
but when you touch it, you do understand why you can't frighten it. It is the source of the ambient fear. It is already paralyzed with fear.
Oh.
Hey, Deltron.
Hey, Deltron.
This thing is sentient.
That's what I was saying.
You don't know that. Lower animals can also feel fear.
I don't know any of that. I'm going to assume that it's sentient.
I'm glad we're starting to see the same thing. Maybe you guys aren't so bad.
Maybe it's just afraid because something big and metallic bumped into it. It doesn't know what we are.
Yeah.
So the way you guys are entering this thing, it is not exactly It doesn't exactly look like an orifice, you would say. It more looks like just sort of the shape of the surface of this thing is so wild and uneven that you can sort of, like if I hold my hand like this and you were walking here and you were walking here, like eventually you're just kind of inside as you go. But there are orifices and things that you may walk into if you wish.
Nope.
The tethers start to extend further and further as you go further into this creature, and then as you're going to have to kind of round a corner.
Is it dark in here?
It is going to get dark the further you go in.
Okay.
I assume my character would have a flashlight,
Well, I'm gonna take out.
especially since I'm.
It is reasonable that you would have
Yeah,
light
yeah.
sources of some sort.
I'm gonna take out candles stuck between a couple of my rib cages.
I like how you carry stuff by just jamming it in your bones.
Yeah, and then I pull out a lighter and just flick it on. Just hold the candle up high, lighting the area.
I would like you guys to take 2 new wonder points.
Okay.
You can reach that, thank you. As you round the corner, you see a vast cavern. And in the center of that cavern, with bells ringing and an organ playing, is a tall stone cathedral.
Interesting.
Tall, I feel like in this situation is relative. So
Fair enough. From your perspective, looks like maybe 5 stories tall.
Whoa!
A cathedral.
Yep. And the door opens. A small humanoid creature steps, and the doors are like these giant, like double height doors. And a small humanoid creature steps out, dressed in purple robes with a green mohawk, looks at all of you and says, "The prophecies are true. You have come." And that's where we're going to take our break.
Oh, all right.
I felt that coming. I was like,
Praise the
this is
Hall.
the break moment.
Praise the whole.
Guys, give me a second to get my app up so I can put us on the AFK screen.
So we're not breaking it.
Like 10
We'll be-
seconds.
Hi, I'm Joshua.
Hi, I'm Mia.
Hey, this is Jason and Strelok.
Well, hello and welcome. I'm DM Scotty.
Hello, I'm Frank, creator of Hypertellurians, together with lots of great artists.
Hey everybody, this is Hankerin Fernale. And am I saying hello?
What is up? John Parsons here, aka Johnny Law, representing OSR Plus.
Oh, hey, I'm Kurt.
Hey, I'm Patty. I'm Cindy.
Hi, I'm Daniel Quinn, the creator of Advanced Old School Revival.
Hi, I'm Edward.
Hey there, I'm Alan.
Hi, this is Yuri.
Hi, I'm Max. I'm the creator of Beyond.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Hey, I'm Matt.
I am Death.
And welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024. Check out my game of ECD6.
Hello, everyone. 50th episode. Episode 100 of Tales from the Backlog.
It's been enjoying it.
I have always been a huge fan. Look forward.
That's in space.
So excited that I got myself sick.
Enough of what Steve is saying.
To Shadows of Archonia 2, our weekly World of Evolution.
Oh, hi, I'm Joshua. Welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024. No way, man.
Heed well, listeners, for this world is darkness and pain.
Well, hello and welcome. I'm DM Scotty, one of the game masters here at ArchoniaFest 2024. So check out my game of EZD6.
Heed well, listeners, for this world is darkness and pain. From the ice-capped mountains of Jotunheim to the untamed steppes in all their wild splendor. From shrouded Ophir, where dark creatures perform darker rites, to civilized lands like Argus and Zamar, where humans seek diversions, while their petty rulers wage endless war upon one another. The Stygian blackness of night encroaches from all sides, but some there are who stand against it. For revenge, for power, for bloodlust, or for principle. They bring their steel against this world. Throk of the wild barbarians, Arven of the Shadar Kai, Daro the Faceless One, and Raylan, the Promised One, Herald of Zalios. Against all they survey, these four will prevail. Or they will perish.
What is up? John Parsons here, aka Johnny Law, representing OSR Plus for ArchoniaFest 2024, and I couldn't be more psyched. Hell yeah.
Take heed, humans, for the darkness nears completion. For 2 million years, my friends and I stood watch over your reality. Hey, I'm the first to admit that mistakes were made. The multiverse is almost gone. Dark gods crave what's left of it, and the nine-tongued worm waits outside, smacking his throat's lips. The worst part is, the only ones doing anything about it are these horrifying monsters. Throg, the first king of Ur, bringer of storms, and annoying, drooling imbecile. Arven, mistress of ravens, chosen queen of the people of the dead, and frequent overindulger in storm giant wine. Daro, last torchbearer of the cursed blood, shadow-souled assassin, and worst champion of order ever chosen. And this jackass kid, Raylan, Zalios, offspring of devil and man, the prophesied herald of the end of everything. Akun Ra Zayden. My friends and I try our best to help them, but let's be honest, we're all well past our expiration dates. The Empire of Archonia would have been well equipped to save the multiverse, but the Empire is long gone. Now even its last shadows are fading. Our only hope is Shadow Chaos Deathstorm. I'm not gonna say we're completely linked, but I will say, nice knowing you.
Hello, I'm Frank, creator of Hypertellurians, together with lots of great artists. Welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024.
Midlight City. One of the last Ultra cities. A sprawling metropolis standing alone against a backdrop of utter devastation. Nestled at the foot of a volatile volcano or a silhouette of smoky neon. The damned days are etched deep into Midlight's memory when the city fell into chaos following the Great Eruption. Political subterfuge and corporate greed led to complete societal collapse. Midlight City has since splintered into sovereign districts, each a stylized testament to the corporate power struggles and gang wars that shaped it. Skyscrapers now stand as dark overlords, their hollow windows staring down at the lawless streets. Urban veins pulsing with anarchy and desperation. Yet, amid the uncertainty and despair, is an opportunity to rise above the chaos, to grasp power and with it, the fleeting chance of a better tomorrow. Some dare to venture outside the city's protective wall, known as the Edge, and seek their fortunes in the perilous Scorched Lands. Others choose to stay within, navigating the endless power struggle. Only the most cunning rise from the ashes of the old world to claim their place in the new. For the rest, survival is a daily battle. But in the heart of Midlight City.
Welcome back.
Yo!
To Hypertellurians, ArchoniaFest Day 5. I'm all jacketed up because it's slightly chilly here in sunny Southern California.
Burr.
We lost a few degrees, so it's freezing to us.
Yep. Yep, that's it. We lost the Mia demographic with that.
Tater.
Hey, Tater.
What's up, Tater? Yeah, so when we went to break, you guys had just found a big cathedral in the middle of the, well, not in the middle, but in the interior of this gigantic, potentially planet-sized monster that you've crashed into. And a little halfling type figure with a purple robe and a green mohawk has come out and declared that the prophecy has come true because you're here.
Pardon me, young master, or small master, or master. I don't know, how do I address you?
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, no, that doesn't
Who
matter.
were you talking to?
Her.
Her?
Dennis?
Dennis is the guy, right?
Oh, that explains the deftness of how you will hold, like the softness of your hold on my skeleton.
I knew they smelled female.
What the fuck?
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Well, we've been waiting for you for a long time.
You just outed me to my friends without my permission.
Well, I didn't know you were in disguise. I suppose I should have. The Holy Scriptures say you are a master of disguise.
Wait a minute, are you... Is this your ship?
Or your creature?
She is the savior of the sacred timeline.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Insight check.
You may roll mind for that purpose.
Do you have proof of this?
I rolled a 2. Wait, hold on, that's a D12.
Oh my god.
Hold on, that was a D12. 14 flat.
Okay. Did you roll as well, Dennis?
Oh yeah, total of 4.
Oh.
I didn't roll. Let's just slow down. Let's everybody just take a little. You're kind of stressing me out a little bit.
Parch, what you got with your mind check is this guy seems sincere. Moldy Warp, you asked for proof, and he was prepared to present some, but Sir Belvedere has calmed the situation down. I'm sorry, I'm coming on a little strong. I don't know what it's like to be the chosen one.
Okay, well, can we start with your name?
Oh, yeah. I'm Brother Lemon.
Brother Lemon.
What's up, bro?
I'm Sir Belvedere at Foxborough. These are my companions. I'll let them introduce themselves.
Yo, bro, I'm parched. We have water inside. It's not safe to drink, but I don't know what your species.
Is it salted?
Some of it. Yeah.
Can I be in it?
No, there's not that much.
Bummer.
Davis Jones, professional traveler.
Oh, you're a safari expert?
Yes.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Been to many different galaxies.
Interesting. Well,
and
the prophecy said the Lady Sarcina would have traveling companions. I mean, I'm sorry. What?
We're in this prophecy too.
Sarcina.
Not by name.
Shut the fuck up. That's incredible.
Has the name Sarcino came to my travels at all?
I don't think any of you would know.
Sarcina.
But of course, Sarcina, you are of course aware that you have been time traveling, and specifically at certain times for the purpose of changing the timeline. So this is not entirely an impossible side effect of that to have happened.
Yeah. Well, nice to meet you all. Yeah, my name is Sarcina. You might have heard of me for a time there. I was a performing artist and rather well known in some circles. But again, the cosmos is large. But
it must be. I have not heard of you.
I don't know you.
We do. He pulls out this book. He says, many of your letters from prison were have become scripture. And I don't know whether you would have written anything in prison, but regardless of whether you did, you can see the pages he's gesturing towards, and you did not write those.
Yeah, but maybe it's my handwriting, so it befuddles me. Like, why? That is my handwriting, but
are there like pictures of her around?
No.
Like, I would assume if they're worshiping her that there would be like a statue or like a mural or something.
Yeah, how did you recognize her?
Because of the time. She was said to appear at this exact time, at this exact place, carrying one of her companions.
Have you?
Oh, I am in the scriptures. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, they say you're an asshole.
I'm normal in my society. Fuck you.
I definitely did not write that, so I'm sorry, Parched.
Yeah, it's bad for them to assume that.
Fuck you too.
No, I'm on your side.
No.
I wouldn't want to be called an asshole either.
This is all super, Mr. Lemon. This is all super wonderful and everything. We kind of got stuck out there on your this. How do we unstick ourselves?
Yeah, how long have you been inside this thing?
Also, it's brother Lennon. Come on,
brother.
Show him some respect.
Lemon.
Sorry, bro.
Lemon.
How long have you been here?
That's a lot of questions. I've been here relative to my perception of time.
Couple hours.
Approximately 3 centuries.
Oh, not a couple hours. 3 centuries?
Well, it's okay. For the first 2.5, there were other people here with me.
Is there no one else?
They lost the faith. They left.
Well, good for you for sticking it through.
Thanks. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm a little overwhelmed.
This person has been waiting for you for centuries.
Yeah. You should hug him or something.
It's unfortunate there aren't more. I could use minions.
Minions? Oh, yes. Well, it is said that the Lady Sarcina shall appear and shall make the great sacrifice to redeem the beast. Oh.
Can you explain exactly what that means?
And also, can you back up your vehicle like a lot? You're crashed into a ship.
Well, we don't have a vehicle. This is a cathedral.
Oh, can you back up the cathedral like a couple inches?
No, it's a cathedral.
I think what he's meant to say is this mask that we're in, this huge creature.
Oh, the great beast.
Oh, this is the great beast. You're gonna awaken the Tanis, or sorry, Carcina.
Sarcina.
Sarcina. Apologies. Can you back up your vehicle a couple inches?
Again, I don't know what's going on. But you say sacrifice to what the beast? Appease the beast, or
to redeem the beast. You see, the great beast is meant to be our home, but it reacts to us as though we are parasites. We have within the bowels of the cathedral the access point to the beast's heart, and when the Lady Sarcina makes the great sacrifice at the heart, then the beast will again accept us.
Will it get us unstuck?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Our transportation is stuck on the outside of your beast. It's holding us in place.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Well, yes, because once the beast is redeemed, it will follow our commands again.
What kind of sacrifice are we talking?
And who is our command? Like your command or our command? Or their command?
The command of all those who dwell here.
Right.
What does this sacrifice entail?
The blood of the heart.
It's a good thing I don't have a heart, so I'm off the hook.
Or blood.
Or blood.
But it must be the heart of the Lady Sarcina, for it has to be that which can hold the memories of many timelines.
We hear you. Let's talk amongst ourselves for a little bit. Sidebar.
It's like I just sort of like start stepping backwards away from the conversation.
No, we're walking towards you.
I'm still on you. Wait, stop it. Stop moving.
I don't know about sacrificing myself.
Well, if it's
How
just
is
a
that
little bit
even-
of blood.
I think you're right. I don't think we should option. I guess we could try a little bit of blood if that works. But
He did say heart blood.
heart blood.
Oh,
Okay,
heart
so probably a lot of blood.
Well, the heart pumps out blood, so it's from the heart.
That's we're not even optioning that. That's super last resort. I think we should try to find another way to relieve ourselves of this bind before we get to that. And what do you think?
I've caused so much trouble in my past, and I thought that my prison cell was my penance, my payment for what I had done wrong.
The fuck you do?
I think it's
But
okay.
maybe this is my true way to redemption. But to answer your question, I murdered someone and caused the crashing of another liner of sorts. It was smaller than our great cosmic liner, but yeah, I did bad things.
When you killed them, did you stab in them a heart? Because if so, that's, cosmic karma.
I've been wearing like black gloves, and I reach down and I like pluck one off, and there's this very intricate and well-designed robotic hand, and I open it up and point it out, and like you see here, and there's like a little tiny pinprick of a hole there. I used to emit poisonous darts or a needle through this, and I poisoned them.
That's pretty fucked up.
It was. I was under the control of an alien parasite.
Oh, that's what we all say.
Oh, so I mean, it wasn't even technically your fault. I mean, at that point, you can't take responsibility for mental lapse in your actions.
Pretty boy.
It was pretty messed up, to say the least. I tried to resist, but it would inflict great pain upon me if I went against its will.
Well, here's another option, Sarcina. Maybe we can venture to the heart of this thing, and possibly hit it or something, and maybe it might just let us go.
If that doesn't work, I vote sacrificing Sarcina.
Well, can we sidebar the sidebar? So, Sarcina, can you just give us 1 minute, and I'm gonna take you off.
Woo!
All right, guys. Listen, I don't know Sarcina very well.
I try to kiss you.
Don't kiss me, please.
All right. Sorry, you.
the cold press of skeletal lip.
You have no lips. It's really weird. You're just pressing your teeth on my cheek, and it just feels weird. So we don't want to sacrifice anyone if we don't have to, but I feel like if push comes to shove, Sarcina has done bad things in the past. So
absolutely.
It wouldn't be the end of the world if Sarcina didn't make it out of here alive.
Well, again, if maybe we can just hurt this heart, and it might let us go. So,
do broken hearts usually let things go?
No, usually they really just hold on to things really tightly.
I mean, we should still go and investigate. You're not wrong.
yes, we should, because maybe this heart isn't what we think a heart is. It might be something different. It might be a person.
Yeah. Can we sidebar this? Sidebar?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm okay with Sarcina dying.
I think I don't normally go this route, and I don't, believe in sacrificing unnecessarily, but greater good, maybe?
Yeah. For the universe.
Yeah, for the universe.
I turn my head to see if Sarcina's still there and hasn't run away. It's creepy because it's just my rotating head.
What's going on while they're sidebarring their sidebar?
I have walked over to speak to the little halfling mohawk dude.
They haven't run away. That's good.
Yes,
Get specifics. Oh, I was just wanting to ask specifics about the sacrifice.
Oh, well, the scriptures say that you will enter the heart willingly and stab yourself in the chest.
It's pretty specific.
That's pretty specific. All right. Well, okay.
We should at least take a look at this heart. You don't have to do it right away.
When we go back to Sarcina, we should.
Wait, I'm sorry, you guys. She's alone with the
okay.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to.
Do you say anything else to him?
Like, well, again, as I was saying before, it could be my true path to redemption, to release my soul into the cosmos free of burden. So if it comes to it, I guess I will do it willingly.
Well, your many efforts to restore the true timeline have been recorded. Your many sacrifices of self prior to the great sacrifice will always be remembered.
So as you say, there are others of me in the cosmos.
No, you look at the scriptures and you see that what he's referring to seems to be the list of all of your previous efforts to atone for what you did. But the murder that you mentioned to these guys is not recorded in the book. Only your good deeds are in here.
Great. Well, it's a noble sacrifice. It's not self-serving in this guy's eyes. Okay.
And it's being presented in a way that, like, you're the protector of the timeline, like you're fixing things that went wrong.
A fate I did not ask for.
You do, he says, nodding sagely.
Right, well, let's see what these others have to say. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to ask for a mind check. This is going to be a pretty easy one. See if you can beat an 8.
Do it!
17 on the dice. So yeah, 19.
That's pretty wildly beating an 8. So you remember what he said a minute ago about redeeming the beast will put it under the control of all who dwell here. You also remember what he said shortly before that there were other people here with him for the first 2.5 centuries, meaning he's the only person who dwells here and has been for 50 years. He keeps saying we, but there's no one else here.
You're gonna say my thought, like maybe there's other life forms somewhere else on this massive creature, but I can't know that for sure.
You can't know that for sure, of course. But as far as the people that he keeps saying we, as though he's referring to other members of his cult, and there's no other members. He's already told you that.
Well, okay. Well, right. Let's see what these other 3 have to say.
Yeah, what do you guys have?
When we go back to everyone just act normal. Yeah. So don't worry, we're gonna try to keep you alive.
Definitely keep them alive.
We're gonna look for a different alternative route. Yeah.
I still think we should check out this heart and see if there's any other options we can find.
No, we're not gonna kill them. Oh, that's not what you said.
Yeah, we're going there anyway, so I think it'll work. I think we should.
Have a look.
Brother Lemon, is there a path to this heart that we must take, or are you going to show us?
He points to a stairway. Yeah, it's this way.
Okay,
come on. He will lead you guys downstairs to a basement, and then down some more stairs to a sub-basement.
I'm taking like half steps to keep up with him, or to stay at his pace.
Yeah. You can walk on your knees. And you eventually, he's in like a 3rd basement level down. And then there is like a trap door with like a vault crank on it to open it. He opens that up, and it's like a slope down of flesh monster. Only at this part, it's not like the exterior skin, which is most of what you guys have seen. It seems to actually be going under the skin and inside the body, and there's a tunnel there wide enough for 2 to walk abreast.
Gross.
Yep. He says, the heart is this way. Follow.
Okay.
Can we not appeal to the mind?
Whose mind?
Well, I assume this thing has a heart, so it must have a mind of some sort, right?
The great beast?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Hypothetically speaking, what if Sarcina was cloned, and that clone killed itself?
I'm not a scientist. I'm a man of faith.
Well, I have faith in science.
Okay. He pats your head. Sarcina, are you coming down with them?
Yeah, I'm kind of trailing behind, but I am following, yeah. I guess Parched right there yelling over my shoulder at the others.
So
I have a plan for you, Parch.
Oh boy.
Parched.
Now, when you say that, what do you mean?
Do skeletons get fear?
No, it's all good. I was just player talk.
I feel fear, and I'm intoxicated by it.
Good lord. Why do your people not just constantly like watch horror movies?
They probably do.
Feed on their own fear.
But they build up a resistance to it after a while.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
We are our own horror movies.
Anyway, the tunnel. You guys are going through this sort of squishy red flesh tunnel, and you start to see veins and other sorts of like branching pieces of sinew and things in the walls around you, and then some of them are pulsing with light. And this light gets brighter as you go further along. Brother Lemon leads you through branching passageways, and as you go along, wherever a new passageway meets yours, it gets wider. and wider. And the light gets brighter and brighter, and you begin to understand that what you're seeing are nerve impulses traveling along this creature's nerves. And you're going closer and closer to where they all meet. Event. For fuck's sake. I've rolled over the cord with the wheels of the chair. All right. Eventually, you come to a spot where a whole bundle of these nerves are meeting up, and in front of you, it's like a solid wall, but the nerve impulses are going down. And looking down, you see this like gray substance, squishier than what is around you, and all of the light is sort of pulsating through it and spreading out. You get the sense that what you're looking at, he's calling it the heart, but you get the sense that what you're looking at is a tiny fraction of this creature's gigantic brain.
I think this is what I'm. Never mind. It's fine.
Is there an entrance to this brain/heart?
It is possible to reach down and touch it, but there's no place to walk or anything like that. You're looking at a mound of flesh, or a mound of tissue, I should say.
I'm supposed to enter this heart.
Well, I'm pretty sure they meant like right here, and then the blood goes down. That seems to be what the scriptures.
Oh, they meant to drape it with your blood. Hmm.
The Lady Sarcina must stab herself and let the heart's blood flow down upon the creature's heart.
How do we know this will work?
Yeah.
Well, it's prophesied.
Prophesied by who?
Do you, with all due respect, do you have a book of your faith that I may see?
Oh yeah, he's been showing it to you guys the whole time.
Okay, I want to look at the book and I want to read exactly what the prophecy said and how they came about this.
Okay, so it's couched in flowery language. You don't have time to. I mean, it's a thick book. You don't have time to read the whole thing, but he will show you the page that you're looking for.
I'm like, can you show me where it says this, please?
Yeah. So it's couched in like flowery language, but it does say exactly what he said, that the Lady Sarcina will appear, and it gives a certain time and date in the reckoning of this weird place that you're in, and that she will be carrying one of her companions. And that's why the cathedral was built where it was, because they knew where you guys were going to come around the corner. And then it says the Lady Sarcina will make, after her many sacrifices previously, will make the great sacrifice, and describes the knife, which he actually has brought with him. And it's a ceremonial dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
it's probably in like a cloth.
Well, that settles that.
Yeah. Well, he has he tells you that the religion that has sprung up from these scriptures has sacrificed many creatures previously, and sometimes it gets them minor control of the beast, but not until Sarcina's blood hits it will they have full control of the beast permanently.
And specifically, Moldimore wants to ask, when you say control, do you just think and it does it, or is it like is it like something you touch, or?
Well, the small levels of control that we have had previously, we are able to stand right here, specifically in this spot, and touch it, and then we can communicate with it and tell it what to do, and it will obey.
After the sacrifice.
Yeah, but it doesn't last long when we sacrifice lower creatures.
So my question is, does it have to be that dagger? What if I use some other instrument to stab my own heart?
Mechanically, I don't think there would be any difference to the beast. Again, I'm not a scientist. The dagger is left to us by he who wrote the book. And therefore, this is the dagger that we always use.
Wait, so who wrote the book?
A man wrote the book?
Yeah.
Typical. Killing off women.
Well, he did
Is
say
the dad? Oh, sorry.
he did say there were many sacrifices before. They were probably of many genders.
The book was written by an Ebenezer Crow.
Do you know this person?
I do know this name. He was the man I was trying to prevent from reaching a summit of sorts, and thus the trail that led to the murder and the crashing or grounding of that ship on its way to this summit. Ebenezer and I have exchanged letters, I guess you'd say, while I was in prison.
Well, something else you know about Ebenezer Crow is that the last time you saw him, he had been taken over by a demon, which had actually been with him, buried in his subconscious for a long time, but took control. And you may remember this is the last thing we saw of Ebenezer in Brutal Imperilment in the Bag of Infinite Holding, when his demon was sort of released and took over in a Jekyll and Hyde kind of way. So Sarcina, you don't know whether Ebenezer wrote this himself or whether that creature using his body did.
Yeah.
You know some fucked up people.
This is Brian Crenshaw's character, by the way.
Yeah. Well.
Can I one more sidebar? Excuse us one more time.
Who are you sidebarring? This is a small tunnel.
Yeah, can you go walk?
You want me to go?
Yeah, just walk to the other end of the tunnel. It's not,
Plug your ears.
Yeah.
This is for Sarcina.
You know, I this is my home. I live here.
Please?
Then stay here and we're gonna walk over there.
All right, fine, whatever.
God.
He's gonna leave. He's gonna go.
Okay. All right, guys. New plan. He did say he sacrificed creatures in the past to get minor control. What if we sacrifice him instead and just get enough control to release our ship? And that's all. And then we leave.
I like this idea.
I don't feel comfortable with murdering another person at this point in my life.
You don't have to do it. It's fine.
Whoa. All of a sudden you're not cool with murder?
We'll have the mermaid do it.
The
merman.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Wait. Sorry, this person who made the book, Sarcina, do you know when this happened? Or is there any idea?
I can't say. I mean, we traveled for a time together before his darker nature emerged. He may have written it before or after. It's hard to say. If it were after, I would be afraid that giving control of this beast to anyone could be detrimental.
Because why would he go through all this trouble to make this book and everything? Because I wonder if he's here somewhere. You know, why would he go through all this trouble if this is some kind of revenge if he can't see it happen?
Don't know.
What if he is?
But there's. There are still hundreds of people alive on that ship. I don't suppose everybody came out on the deck, or the vast majority did. There are still people to save.
Not on our ship. Except the pilot, Bread.
I like Bread though.
Bread's cool. Worth saving.
This place is gigantic. I don't know if you want to sell this right now. We could try to walk around and try to look if there's any other places. Maybe we'll find more people. But
how intelligent was this Ebenezer guy?
Very.
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 Do you think this is? To me, it sounds like this is part of his ploy
to kill you.
Yes. To kill you, or to gain some other power, or somehow use you. It's hard to tell if this will actually bring any good.
Yes, and because how much time if all of his saying is true, this is like a decade-long plan. More than that.
Centuries
long plan.
Yeah.
So there's no way I could see a man like this go through all this trouble and not be somewhere in the shadows watching. What do you think?
You guys keep you're putting this on me. It's my life. It's my choice. If it means sacrificing to save you and get that ship moving.
But it could be a lie, Sarcina. This is called just be a ploy just to kill you.
Or a greater evil can be unlocked. Which we don't want to put on you either. So what we need is more information, I feel like.
Yes.
We need more information.
Mm-hmm.
How do we... Let's ask more about the beast. Let's do that.
Are you gonna do that?
Any objections?
No, not for me.
I'm prepared to do something rash right now.
Okay, let's ask about the beast and then we'll be rash. How about that?
I hope it's not using my body in any way.
I hope it is using his body in all the ways.
You need consent in a lot of ways.
Can I do something rash?
Yep.
Real quick, Steve.
You may.
I'm going to lift Parched off of me, and this is before our friend with the dagger comes back. I'm going to snap out one of Parch's ribs, jam it up under my rib cage, and dive off under the brain.
Oh wow! I don't think.
That's very rash. I would like to. Oh. Okay.
Would I be able to?
You have an opportunity to stop me or
have
something.
A split second to react. You cannot stop her from stabbing herself, but you will have a split second before she disappears down that hole if you want to react in any way.
I feel like I need to beat something to.
Sorry, Parched.
Hold on.
Okay, if you think you're in danger of fainting, then roll a mind check.
That's just a d20 and beat mine.
D20 plus your mind modifier,
Okay.
and roll, let's say, beat 12.
14.
Okay, you stay conscious. What were you going to say, Parched?
I apologize that I cracked one of his
Is
ribs
there
off.
some sort of initiative in this game or anything?
There will be, but this is just a quick reaction moment.
Jewelry falls out of the rib when you break the rib. Just jewelry.
It was hollow and filled with jewelry.
I have a pearl necklace.
Okay.
Worth 50 gold pieces. So yeah, that falls out.
Since I don't faint, I would like to try to stop him.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna try to stop her too from jumping in.
Yeah.
So let's say, how are you trying to stop her?
Is it just like a giant hole she's just trying to jump into?
Yeah.
I try to jump up to her and grab her and push her outside the hole.
And then I'm gonna. Oh, you're like jumping through the air and grabbing midair.
Yeah.
It's not a giant hole. It's maybe 4 feet wide.
Yeah. So I'm just okay. Well, I'm trying to jump and push her so that she doesn't go through the hole.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna verbally try to stop.
Okay, that's not going to work.
Okay,
She's
cool.
already stabbed herself and is falling. So you make an agility check. If you pass the agility check to hit her, then you will make an opposed brawn check against her to see if you can push her where you want her.
Can I blow my conch of sea translocation for water to appear down there?
Let's do this first.
Yeah.
Then maybe.
That's a 6.
You miss. She is slippery. Now, what's it do?
Conch of translocation, once per session, 1 square meter of sea squirts out water, sea, life, and all. I'm trying to create
something to catch her fall.
Yeah.
The closest thing to a sea in this vicinity would be cerebral fluid.
Great.
It will fill the hole now. Sarcina, okay. I'm going to have you do an agility check to see if you get this off before she hits.
You can also just... Never mind.
That's going to be a 10.
So you probably reach the brain matter down there around the same time the cerebral fluid starts to fill up. So you are cushioned a little bit as you hit it. And you see Sarcina as this rib bone pierces your heart, and your blood flows out into this creature's cerebral fluid. You are going to take... We're hand-waving the physical damage, by the way. So don't worry about that for now. You're going to take 3... Oh, hello. You're going to take 3 mind damage.
I am?
Yep.
Okay. Note that.
As your timeline corrupted blood mingles with the cerebral fluid of this creature, you hear in its thoughts the word agony. And you have a vision of your homeworld.
Oh.
You have here a moment of frozen time. This being, believed to be a mindless beast, believed to be a mindless beast by Brother Lemon, is in fact massively intelligent. It is essentially a god, and the reason no one anywhere knows what it is because at some point in the past, this demon controlling Ebenezer Crow began lying to everyone about it. He is trying to kill you. And he is trying to give control of this entity to this church that he is the founder of, in order to use it to wipe your house from the timeline.
Oh. And conquer
Ebenezer Crow's own homeland, the Ascendant Nation of Ajahai. This creature is Ajahai. And he is enveloping the planet Agony. What you can do here is make a choice. This thing is so powerful, it can use its mental energy to rewind 10 seconds.
Oh, that's just unfair.
Yeah.
Prince of Persia time, right?
Yeah, Prince of Persia time, exactly.
But time's frozen, so I'm up there like
yeah, you
frozen.
guys are frozen.
You're frozen midair. You're frozen with your conch.
But Sarcina, basically, you have some frozen time here to communicate with the being, ask it questions, and decide what to do. It is paralyzed with fear, and you now know that the source of its fear is your own arrival. Because it knows that your blood will grant Brother Lemon permanent control of it.
Mm.
But you are now in perfect telepathic communication with it.
I will apologize for what I just did. I thought I was doing the right thing. I would like to set that right and reverse to the instant before I did this and not do what I have done.
Okay.
But what can we do to save the planet at Acheron, or I forget what you said.
Your planet is Agony.
Agony, yeah.
If you thwart the plan to take control of the creature, then you will be saving the Ascendant Nation of Ajahai. And you will need to basically, if you get Brother Lemon and his cathedral out of here, the creature will have its will back.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Brother Lemon's got to go.
So he's going to rewind time. Your mental damage is going to remain. The physical damage of stabbing yourself is undone.
Sorry,
you
Perched. I
guys-
still have your rib in my hand.
Yeah, you guys see Sarsina reach out, break off Parched rib, go to stab herself, and then stop.
Yeah, we're like, whoa, what are you doing?
Give that back to me. Please put that the jewel back where it came from.
I was
You can do that.
mostly joking about using Parched here. Yes, don't do anything rash. We should probably talk. Like I said, like I was just saying, we need to go talk to him about what this beast is and get more information first.
We've got to kill him. We've got to take him out and destroy the church.
Yeah, it's like we were talking about.
The beast? Kill the beast?
What's his face?
Brother Lemon.
Brother Lemon.
Lemon. I'm sorry.
At that, we are now entering initiative. Brother Lemon is down the hallway from you guys. So in this system, you have fast turns and slow turns. If you take a fast turn, you get 1 action, but you go near the top of initiative. You take a slow turn, you get 2 actions, but you have to go after everyone who took a fast turn. Players go before NPCs. Who would like to act fast?
Well, how far is he from us?
He is about 30 feet and has begun running towards you with the dagger. He has something in his other hand you can't see yet.
I will. I think hearing this information and kind of, I think I believe Tanis. So I'm gonna take a fast action.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a fast action too.
Can I take? I want to take a. You hold an action in this game?
Well, no, because there's not really an initiative order. What do you want to do exactly?
Well, I was just gonna wait till he gets close enough and then attack him.
Oh, yeah, you can do that.
So fast, I guess.
Well, if you're going to wait for him to go first... So, you want to take a fast action, but do it after he gets close. Yeah, it's a fast action, sure.
Yeah.
So then your action will be your attack when he gets closer.
Yes.
What about Sarsina?
I'm going to act slow. Basically, I'm going to return the rib to Parched and draw my ray emitter when my time comes.
Okay. He is gonna act slow because he wants to run up and stab Sarsina. So it's going to be 2 actions. That means you 2 are going before him because you're acting fast. In either order is fine.
I'll go first. Cool. Yeah. So I say, Sarsina, get back, get behind us, and I turn and I'm gonna fire my crossbow at him.
Do it.
How do you attack in this game?
D20 plus your.
I have a crossbow.
So
it's agility then, yeah. It's just your agility score.
Medium weapon, damage, armor, piercing, brutal, reload, precise.
Yeah, the damage is going to be on the weapon, but the attack is your agility.
Copy. All right. There's a straight 0 or 14 on the dice plus 0. So.
Okay, what kind of weapon? Crossbow?
Crossbow.
Okay. The bolt actually sticks in the robe that he's wearing. It is unnaturally thick and impenetrable.
Fuck.
14 does not hit. Parched.
I am going to do pestilence. You may exude a cloud or glob of pure darkness from your decaying body over a close target. Are they close?
I believe he will be if you want to hold this until he gets close. Let me. I need to check what the ranges are. It's similar to Beyond with the ranges.
Yeah. I think there was like 3 different.
Yeah, I think so. Do you remember the range zones, Mia, in this one?
Close.
I was just looking on page 22, I believe it has that.
Yeah.
Hey, Patty, in YouTube. I know it was a while ago. Hopefully you're still here.
Maybe that's not there. Hold on. Yeah, because I thought it used zones too, like melee, close, and then far.
Yeah, I believe it does. I'm positive it does. I just don't know where to find the list of what the zones are in the book. But we'll say close. I said he was 30 feet away, so we'll say that he's close. Yeah, you can just do it.
Cool. In that case, I got with a successful agility check against their defense.
Okay.
You deal 2d6 psychic damage. That is a 17.
That hits.
So 2d6 psychic damage. So that's 10 psychic damage, and it deals 1d4 brawn damage to myself. I rolled a 3, so I take 2 damage.
Ah, that is a nasty one.
Real quick.
I'm sorry, I got 15 on the roll, by the way. I got a +1 for the crossbow being precise.
Oh, then you hit him.
Oh. We'll finish
damage.
his.
Yeah, finish his, and then you roll damage.
And just real quick, the distances are on page 21 over on the right-hand side.
Okay.
3 rough units of measurement. Yeah, short,
close,
outside,
short, and long. Okay, so close is like you can get there in a few steps. Or let's see. A short distance requires a combat action to traverse, and long. Okay, well, we'll keep it the way it was, but technically you should have waited for him to get a little closer before you did it.
I mean, I can do that.
If he has to spend an action to traverse the distance, then he's at short range, not long range. What's that damage?
8 damage, and it's armor piercing, so it ignores any armor.
Physical?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, he's in rough shape both mentally and physically before he gets anywhere near you guys.
Yes, with the wrong.
And he is now. So you shoot him. He gets closer. Your cloud goes off and fucks up his mind. Moldy Warp. He's now in range of whatever you were gonna do.
8 on the die. Man, this is a crucial moment.
Is this a melee attack?
Yeah, this is a melee attack. Yeah. Reroll is 6 wonder, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's too much. I don't want to waste all that on this. No, I'm just gonna miss.
Okay. So he chose to act slow, and we already narrated that he ran forward. Technically, players go first, but Tanis, what are you gonna, or Sarcina, what are you gonna do?
I have that ray emitter. I would like to shoot at him.
Okay.
I'm just double checking because it's got the brutal and destructive tags. I don't have those notated here.
Brutal means you roll the damage twice and pick the highest, which actually is how I got 8.
Okay.
And then
Destructive, I don't know, but it's got to be on the same page.
It's yeah.
Well, I got to hit him first. So +1 to my die roll.
Yeah. And
ooh, it's a 19 total on the die. Total with my +1.
Than me.
Oh, back cover. The inside back cover has the tags.
Okay. Thank you.
So brutal is what Matt said. Roll the damage twice, take the better. Destructive only applies on a crit. On a critical success, renders opponents. Yeah.
Well, I 3 points damage.
I'm here fumbling with my crossbow, extremely jealous of that ray gun thing.
He has gotten. He has spent his action running. He has, on the way there, been shot by a crossbow, shot by a laser, and barfed at by an undead. What did you try to hit him with?
I tried hitting him with my claws.
You missed.
But I guess he either got hit by something that I missed him.
Well, I think your claws probably gave him a haircut. Because he's short.
Like you.
Yeah, he's got that mohawk. It's shorter now. But he runs up to Sarcina with that dagger. He's gonna get 1 attack in.
Oh my gosh.
I have an 11 defense, so yeah, that's not much.
Okay, well, he does crit you.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Really?
Max, verify.
It's a natural 1. No, I'm kidding. It's a natural 20.
I believed you. I know you wouldn't pull that. You wouldn't pull that nonsense. But yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't remember what crits do in this system, though. That's what I'm looking. Oh,
you roll max damage.
A natural 20 is.
It does not exist.
In combat, it means your attack deals maximum damage. So that's going to be 8 damage physical.
Oh, down.
Okay.
You have more than 8, right?
I have an affinity to minus a little bit of that, but yeah, that hurts.
And your armor, that hurts. All right.
Yeah, I have a buffer on my physical. I need to double check that. I apologize again. Damage buffers. These are points to be given ability beyond, for example. Okay, it's to avoid trauma. Okay.
So you're hurt, but you still have some brawn, right?
Yeah, so 8 minus 1 because of my affinities. So yeah.
All right.
I have 3 brawn left then.
Okay. Yeah, by the way, for any viewers who don't know the system, damage goes directly against your ability score. So Mia, the ability scores are brawn, agility, and mind. So Mia's literally getting weaker from this damage, or hurt.
Yeah, so I'm like minus a huge minus right now. I stagger backwards from the blow, teeter on the edge of this platform. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was aiming for your heart. Obviously, he didn't one-shot you, so he probably just dealt a big slash against your ribs there. And now we're back to the top of the initiative order. Who would like to go fast?
I assume he's close now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go fast.
Okay.
Does it take an action to change weapons?
No.
Fast.
I'll do a general action.
Okay. You mean like 2 action slow turns?
Yeah.
Okay. And Sarcina?
I'm going to go fast.
Okay. Sounds like everyone except Parched is going fast. Brother Lemon is also going to go fast. So he'll go after the 3 of you, but before you.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. I've been rolling bad all day. Let's see. 10 on the die. That's... Is it our brawl?
Yeah.
So it's plus 3.
It doesn't
so
hit.
13.
It's AC's 15. Who's next?
I'll go next. Yeah, so seeing that he's in close combat now, I'm going to basically lower my crossbow and draw my rapier.
Okay.
On guard, and I'm going to send in an attack.
All right.
It's precisely get a +1. 13. I assume that misses.
You both miss. And Sarcina.
I say I probably should have gone first, but I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
The hand with the emitter like comes up to like staunch the flow of blood, but I extend my other hand and I cast a Curse of Torment.
Oh,
which
what's
is a
that?
medium spell. Does 1d6 mind damage. Casting the spell lays a curse on a target within short range for the duration of the spell. All damage the target takes gains the excruciating tag.
It's not the camera. It's not the camera.
I'm sorry, Mia. We didn't pay attention because something just happened here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It was nothing. Can you repeat that, please?
Casting the spell lays a curse on the target. For the duration of the spell, all damage the target takes gains the excruciating tag. As I run out of air. Each time the target loses an action because of this spell, they may make an opposed mind check to end the curse.
Okay, so let's see that. The excruciating tag means if the attack deals damage, the target loses one of their actions to pain the next turn. So, it's his turn now. That spell takes effect.
It's a d6 mind damage on my initial attack, so yeah.
Oh, right. I missed that bit. Okay. And how much damage did you roll?
2.
For his turn, he dies.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's coming at you with the knife. He slashes your ribs. These guys take their swipes at him and miss. Knife's covered in blood. There's blood spilling everywhere. He's already taken this crazy barf spell from Parched.
Yeah.
And then you deal extra mind damage to him. Like he'd already taken 10. You deal extra mind damage to him, and that's it. He falls down, and the body cannot live without the mind. He's done.
Sarcina, did I see you cast a spell there?
I did.
No, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. I try to present myself a little nicer. I'm trying to become the greatest necromancer in Western Atlantis and beyond.
Okay, Eric.
Not anymore.
Now, I would love to be your apprentice.
I only know 2 spells. I couldn't help you with more than that.
I know.
Well, I was going to say, hey, this could be our opportunity. Let's throw this guy into the brain.
I was just going to say, as a matter of fact, the wounds that he was dealt from the 2 ranged attacks earlier are bleeding.
Yeah.
And where he has fallen, right next to Sarcina, he is also right next to that opening. And his blood has dripped into the cerebral fluid that Parched filled the hole with earlier and is now mingling with the brain. You feel a shuddering as that happens, and a pulsing goes out through this flesh creature that you're standing in. When you return to the cathedral, you will find that Sarcina, you specifically, but everyone a little bit, has full telepathic contact with the being.
So I'm leaning heavy on Moldy Warp on the way up those stairs,
Okay. And yeah, the creature it's not like the telepathic contact you had in your vision of the future. It is more like you have the ability to command it. And you know from what Brother Lemon said that this is going to wear off. But for now, you have control of it.
Of the whole thing. And I say, are you all right, Sarcina? What do you see?
I'm fine, but this being is not just holding our ship; it is also holding an entire planet within it.
Should we turn off gravity and then back up, or should we have it self-destruct and then run? Well, for me, crawl, I guess, and then just not look back as it blows up behind us.
What exactly do we need to do?
We need to, I guess, ask it to release anything that it is holding onto.
Sarcina, when you were in contact with it before, it told you it needed this cathedral gone in order to gain control of its will again.
Yeah. There is that. So we need to, I had mentioned earlier, we need to just get rid of this cathedral. It is also impeding its ability to do its own thing.
Okay.
Does anyone have any explosives?
I have exactly 1. I got a knick-knack for...
There is a bomb. Yep, the cathedral has been ensorcelled that as long as it is here, the creature is in pain and not in full control of its will. If you blow it up, it will be blown up.
I'm no explosive expert, but is that enough, you think, to take down a 5-story cathedral?
I don't know, but we can do that cool thing, throw it behind us and just
No, I think it might require placing it in the exact right spot to knock out the right damn pillar or something to make the whole thing come down.
Don't forget, you guys have you have only spent wonder once this whole session.
I was going to say...
And you've been collecting more and more as we go.
Well, it's a good thing I'm an expert at demolitions. Can we spend 3 wonder?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Spend 3 wonder. And I am now an expert at demolitions.
I would also like to... all right, everyone, this is about to get hairy. Y'all did good in that fight, and Tanis, just push through this last little bit, we can do it. Let's gather our resources, gather our minds, gather our spirits.
Rallying speech.
I'm going to do my rallying speech, which will give us 4 more wonder points to use.
Woo!
And we'll heal anybody who's taking damage, which is just Tanis. 3d4.
I will ask Matt to roll the 3d4.
I repeat everything Belvedere says, just louder. I don't have a speech. I'm just repeating that to seem important.
7, 8, 9.
Oh, that puts me right back where I was.
So it's not physical. I mean, it's physical, I guess, but it's not like I'm just healing your wounds with my words. I feel like I'm just giving you a second wind through it all.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, I feel much better. God, what was it you did?
I just spoke.
You're so damned inspiring.
I hate this character.
My adrenaline's kicked in. Let's get this shit done. Moldy Wart, blow that fucker up.
Yep. Yeah, so I go in there, I find the exact spot to do the most damage, and I set it up. I'll even put like a timer on it so that we can get out safely.
Okay.
How long do we have?
It'll give us enough time, like by the time we took to get in here and get out. So
I always hear about these things being like a minute, and then it's like super tense as we're running.
Again, I'm no scientist, but would destroying the cathedral be enough? Would the debris in here like not still be?
Can I spend wonder points to become a scientist?
Sure. A bomb scientist? Well, no, you're a demolitions expert.
I'm a
so
demolitions
you would need to be, in order to fill in the gaps in his knowledge, you would need to be an expert on what this cathedral is. So like a magical expert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, I am a scientist, and I actually have the information that Belvedere does not.
Actually, I gave you permission, but I'm not supposed to. They need to give you permission.
Oh. Do we have permission?
Yeah, that's fine. There's a nice pool there. Take it.
Can I use 3 to be like a biological expert, sort of go along with my animal history to see if there's some neurological, biological damage that could be done?
It's fine with me.
You guys.
Yeah, sure.
That's fine.
If you want it. If you want it.
In my experience with hunting animals and stuff, does it seem like destroying the church would be enough, or would it harm this thing, and would it be enough biologically to stop whatever's happening?
Okay, so here's what you
I
know.
guess which is also what you're doing from magical side.
Moldy Warp is able to set up the bomb in a way that will be safe to detonate from a distance, and that he knows for sure will destroy this cathedral. Parched, you know that the spells on the cathedral will be broken when the stone they are bound to is shattered by the bomb. Sir Belvedere, you know that relative to the size of this creature, this explosion is less than a fly landing on it.
Great.
Yeah.
So the debris would just be like nothing.
It'd be nothing, and probably will just be dissolved over time, whatever the time scale of this creature's lifespan is.
Okay. I'm going to grab that book that's got all the supposed stuff I wrote in it, just kind of as a...
I want to grab that dagger.
Sure. So you guys...
I'm going to grab a random knickknack and shove it up.
You guys are going to return to the steamer before you blow the bomb, I hope?
Yep.
Yes.
So you set up the time, right? So we have enough time to get
I
back?
set up the timer, so we have enough time.
Put me on the floor so I can crawl.
I could even do it remotely, too. I could just have a controller and just do it as soon as we get back.
Do you just build a controller?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
or the timer, if it makes more sense, I could do timer.
Yeah, maybe parts just had some components you were able to use.
Yeah, there you go. I was impressed. I
don't know where you keep it.
Deep in my holes.
You don't have holes.
In the
You are
empty.
all holes. So you get back to the ship. You blow up the cathedral. You can hear the explosion from the deck of the steamer. And 2 things happen then. The creature sort of ripples and then releases the ship. You can see its mass releasing the ship. And then it continues to like pulsate and move, and you see it sort of unwrap from around something and pull even farther away. Now, looking at it, it looks slow to your eyes, but relative to the volume of space that it's filling, it must be moving insanely fast. But it unwraps itself, and inside there is an entire planet. And it moves back away. You guys are now in far orbit of this planet. And the creature folds itself up inside the limbo space of this realm and leaves and is gone.
When we get back to the cockpit, I say, "Oh, hi, Brad."
You guys are now the sole. You and Brad are now the sole occupants of the Great Caesar. Everyone else is gone. But the planet Agony, which at this point in its timeline has yet to develop life, is saved, and you've redeemed the Great Beast.
And I say to Sarcina, So, what's the plan for that guy who did all this to you?
I don't know. I haven't seen him for a while.
That's a story
And
for another time.
Yeah, I'm like, have I experienced that adventure in the infinite bag of holding yet on this? It's like, apparently I have, because I remember his demonic side coming out. So yeah.
Well, I think you knew about his demonic side to some extent before that, so you wouldn't necessarily have had to see it take over to know that it could have taken over.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's it for this one. Thank you guys very much.
Wait, so I guess the final question is, do we continue on our normal journey or do we head back?
Oh, that is a great question.
You become traveling space heroes together?
Yeah. Or wherever we were all going originally.
You say Bread's driving. That's his call. He's the only remaining crew member. I guess it would be his call.
Yeah,
He's captain now.
Yeah, we were going.
Captain Bread.
Captain Bread.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We were going to the end of time.
Yeah.
End of time. That's right.
It was just a pleasure cruise to the end of time to watch the universe die.
Yeah.
Well, I still would like to see that.
Same here. Same here.
You did buy tickets.
Sure.
Credits roll. All right, thank you guys.
Oh my gosh.
Bravo.
Well done. Well done.
All right. Yeah, everyone, thank you so much for playing this one. You guys did great. Sorry if it felt a little thin. I am running a whole other game later, so prep time was interspersed. But
well, you had all week.
Yeah, sure did.
It was great, Steve. Thank you.
No, that's fantastic.
This is great.
That was awesome.
But yeah, so scheduled at, I believe, to start at 2 is Best Archonia Memories, which the schedule says with Alan and Steve, but I'm actually going to leave that to Alan and Matt because I have a little bit more prep to do for Shadows of Archonia 2, episode 27, which is later tonight. And then after that, Delta Green, which Alan will be running for us. What do you call the handler in that one?
Yeah, the handler.
Alan will be our handler.
And
That's it.
The players are the agents. Yeah.
All right.
Can we talk?
That's at 3:30, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk memories, make characters, and I'm gonna have to build something for Delta Green. So
copy that.
Sweet.
All right. Well, thank you, everyone. We're gonna go AFK for a bit, and then we'll be back with that later.
Like literally less than or a little over 10 minutes. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Joshua.
Hi, I'm Mia.
Hey, this is Jason and Strelok.
Well, hello and welcome. I'm DM Scotty.
Hello, I'm Frank, creator of Hypertellurians, together with lots of great artists.
Hey everybody, this is Hankerin Fernale. And am I saying hello?
What is up? John Parsons here, aka Johnny Law, representing OSR Plus.
Oh, hi, I'm Karl.
Hey, I'm Patty. I'm Cindy.
Hi, I'm Daniel Quinn, the creator of Advanced Old School Revival.
Hi, I'm Edward.
Hey there, I'm Alan.
Hi, this is Yuri.
Hi, I'm Max. I'm the creator of Beyond.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Hey, I'm Matt.
I am Death.
And welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024. Check out my game of ECD6.
Hello, everyone. 50th episode. Episode 100 of Tales from the Backlog.
Come and join us.
I have always been a huge fan. Look forward.
Death in space.
Welcome
So excited that I got myself sick.
Enough of what Steve is saying.
to Shadows of Archonia 2, our weekly World of Evolution.
Oh, hi, I'm Joshua. Welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024. No way, man.
Heed well, listeners, for this world is darkness and pain.
Well, hello and welcome. I'm DM Scotty, one of the game masters here at ArchoniaFest 2024. So check out my game of EZD6.
Heed well, listeners, for this world is darkness and pain. From the ice-capped mountains of Jotunheim to the untamed steppes in all their wild splendor. From shrouded Ophir, where dark creatures perform darker rites, to civilized lands like Argus and Zamar, where humans seek diversions, while their petty rulers wage endless war upon one another. The Stygian blackness of night encroaches from all sides, but some there are who stand against it. For revenge, for power, for bloodlust, or for principle. They bring their steel against this world. Throk of the wild barbarians, Arven of the Shadows of Archonia, Darrow the Faceless One, and Raylan the Promised One, Herald of Zalios. Against all they survey, these four will prevail. Or they will perish.
What is up? John Parsons here, aka Johnny Law, representing OSR Plus for ArchoniaFest 2024, and I couldn't be more psyched. Hell yeah.
Take heed, humans, for the darkness nears completion. For 2 million years, my friends and I stood watch over your reality. Hey, I'm the first to admit that mistakes were made. The multiverse is almost gone. Dark gods crave what's left of it, and the 9-tongued worm waits outside, smacking his throat's lips. The worst part is, the only ones doing anything about it are these horrifying monsters. Throg, the first king of bringer of storms, and annoying, drooling imbecile. Arven, mistress of ravens, chosen queen of the people of the dead, and frequent overindulger in storm giant wine. Darrow, last torchbearer of the cursed blood, shadow-souled assassin, and worst champion of order ever chosen. And this jackass kid, Raylan Zalios, offspring of devil and man, the prophesied herald of the end of everything. Akun Ra Zayden. My friends and I try our best to help them, but let's be honest, we're all well past our expiration dates. The Empire of Archonia would have been well equipped to save the multiverse, but the Empire's long gone. Now even its last shadows are fading. Our only hope is Shadow Chaos Deathstorm. I'm not gonna say we're completely linked, but I will say, nice knowing you.
Hello, I'm Frank, creator of Hypertellurians, together with lots of great artists. Welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024.
Midlight City. One of the last Ultra cities. A sprawling metropolis standing alone against a backdrop of utter devastation. Nestled at the foot of a volatile volcano or a silhouette of smoky neon. The damned days are etched deep into Midlight's memory when the city fell into chaos following the Great Eruption. Political subterfuge and corporate greed led to complete societal collapse. Midlight City has since splintered into sovereign districts, each a stylized testament to the corporate power struggles and gang wars that shaped it. Skyscrapers now stand as dark overlords, their hollow windows staring down at the lawless streets. Urban veins pulsing with anarchy and desperation. Yet, amid the uncertainty and despair, is an opportunity to rise above the chaos, to grasp power and with it, the fleeting chance of a better tomorrow. Some dare to venture outside the city's protective wall, known as the Edge, and seek their fortunes in the perilous Scorched Lands. Others choose to stay within, navigating the endless power struggle. Only the most cunning rise from the ashes of the old world to claim their place in the new. For the rest, survival is a daily battle. But in the heart of Midlight City, even survival is a victory.
I am Death, and you are watching ArchoniaFest 2024.
The world always changes, but one thing is still the same. Even the strongest pass through Oz Gate. So when you fight, fight with honor, because cowards die forgotten, and we wait for you. On the other side.
When will you pass through?
Hey everybody, this is Hankrin Fernale, and am I saying hello? Welcome to Archonia Fest 2024.
Hi, I'm Max. Welcome to Archonia 2024. Archonia Fest 2024. Fuck!
Whenever you're ready.
Sorry.
Hello, welcome back, everyone. We are here just getting
Hello.
ready to talk about all kinds of fun things. So this is the segment where we are going to discuss our happiest and fondest memories. I wish we had clips ready, but
I mean, we can always look it up on YouTube.
that takes planning. True. I'm going to bring up Twitch right now so I can talk to you guys in chat too if we need to. So feel free to also ask questions and stuff in chat.
We're also going to be using this time to prep for Delta Green too.
Yes, there's going to be some prep time here. It's going to be fun.
Because Matt needs to still make a, well, choose a pre-gen, I assume.
Oh, yeah, I could just do that. That's fine.
You still have to look at it and see which one hits your fancy.
Yeah.
And I can answer any questions you might have. But let's talk about Archonia a little bit.
Archonia? What is that?
I always like to mention how you actually didn't make it to the...
I did not. So I guess we'll start with the fact that I think you just turned on the music.
Yeah, that was an accident.
Well, it was a great opportunity is the name of the song. It's a great opportunity to talk about why my situation. So when we first started, I wasn't sure I was going to be able to commit. So some of you guys might know I work in the film industry, and our schedules are all over the place. I'm talking like there's no way to possibly know that much in advance when you're working. So I built a character specifically designed, so Daro is specifically designed to be playable by the DM when I'm not present. So we made him a shapeshifter, changeling, and what happens is if he gets stuck in that form for too long, he will change into that personality, like a mental illness almost. And that would be how the DM would take over. He would play whatever personality he wanted, in all honesty. So I missed the... Oh, so I guess the long story short is that I missed the first episode for that exact reason. I was planning on being there. We had some ideas about how I was going to show up, but I ended up having to work.
Yeah, but it's funny because we did the first episode and...
Volume turned down. Is it too loud, Tater? Or is it... Can you not hear us?
You not hear us?
Let's do a sound check real quick. Sound check?
I don't know. Can't hear you.
Oh.
Might be...
Mr. Steve! There's the music. I wish we could see the sound bars. I don't see them anywhere. Oh, I see them down here. Hello, hello?
Yeah, hello, hello?
Oh, we are showing numbers. Hello?
It shouldn't be any different.
Oh, it's just very quiet. Here, let me take a shot at it. I just know where everything is. Like, I don't know how to do it. I just know where it's at. You can, I guess, keep talking about something if you want.
No, it's just... I mean, I had met Steve through another friend of his that we used to play D&D on the weekends before this whole thing happened. And he was like, hey, I'm thinking about doing a weekly stream of my own campaign. Do you want to join? I was like, hell yeah. Because at the time I was really trying to find people to play with. And it turned out to be great. Turned out to be really, really nice. And I mentioned this before, how I've had bad luck with groups in the past. And it was nice to finally find a group that I could gel with. And it was really cool. Really cool to finally find someone I could gel with.
I'm going to go up on the main line here a little bit.
Yeah.
Go ahead and talk.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Test.
No, not much.
1, 2, 3.
So let me just make sure the compressors and everything.
We might have to hit up Steve and ask him what's going on.
Oh, our gain is gone. 10. All right. Try talking now.
Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
15. All right, try one more time.
Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test.
Let's do 20. Last time, try it one more time.
Test, test, 1, 2, 3, test.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Sorry, guys. Thank you so much for your patience. All right, that should be good. Okay. Thank you, Tater. Appreciate you looking out for us.
I need to find the roads.
So, happiest memories of Archonia. Do you want to go first? Do you have one in mind?
I mean, I'm honestly just really impressed how we were able to do it this long, because I've had so many groups in the past where we only would play like for a couple months and then the group would just split. So
yeah, 3 years in one campaign.
Yeah,
that's epic on any scale.
So just the amount of commitment shown by all of us, especially Steve for hosting his house, is was just so nice.
And that's 3 years, almost every Friday. So probably like 3 or 4 times a month.
And as far as episodes, pretty much all the ones where my character Raylan had to go back to the cult, the cult encampment, I think that was my favorite one. One of my favorite ones.
You mentioned Steve giving us this place to exist, and I agree completely. Do you know? There's a
I don't know
cookbook.
if it was a Skybook or a cookbook.
Maybe, yeah.
But it was probably Skyrim.
Skyrim seems more like him. But yeah, it was all ease except for like.
His character wasn't a talkative character.
thank you,
Yeah.
jeez Louise, had to become our healer, just being somebody who was justly against healing and at least reviving. It was kind of fun. It made me happy. Forgot my coffee.
Yeah. You need to step around my stuff. But, but you'll be able to still hear me, sort of.
Through other mics, I guess. Oh, we're peaking though now, so I gotta come down on the volume, I think. Maybe that was
me because I stepped on the mic.
Hello? No, we're peaking a little bit. I'm gonna fix the mic here in a second. But since I'm talking, I'll just keep talking and then I'll fix it. So speaking of me observing other characters, obviously a moment that was super dark for your character, but also made me just happy from a roleplay standpoint, was came across that rat girl. What was her name?
Nilly the Rat.
Nilly the Rat, yeah. Who you tried hitting on. You took Darrow's advice to try to hit on her.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out very well. She ended up trying to just blow you off and take your gold coin. Yes. So you sort of, how do I put this? Murdered her?
Well, again, if you were to watch the episode, you would realize that it was a really great role-playing moment because it wasn't that I was just trying to kill her in cold blood.
That's what made me happy.
Yeah, it was Raylan dealing with his split personality / brother. I'm blanking on his name right now. Zalios.
Yeah.
Zalios.
So you also, the thing I really loved about the roleplay side of it, and sorry to interrupt, is that the choice of how you did it wasn't exactly you weren't trying to kill her per se. You were trying to stop her from leaving.
Yeah.
But she just continued to walk. It was what was that spell where it's like as she walks away, she takes damage.
Yeah, it's spirit. Line. It's something to do with line.
There's a line in it, yeah,
like
bloodline or something. But
what it does, it connects our two souls together.
Yeah.
And if you try to run away from the opposite person, you take damage.
Yeah. So she technically kind of killed herself. But at the same time, she didn't exactly know what was happening.
Yeah.
It was just you weren't trying to. It wasn't the intention wasn't to straight up murder her. You were trying to stop her from leaving.
Exactly. Like Raylan. Zalios could sense that Raylan didn't want her to leave, so he just acted on impulse, casted the spell, and then she died indirectly because she ran away. And then right after that scene, that started the whole brawl because it turned out that she was part of a gang, and then the gang came after us, and then we killed them in the streets.
Yeah, that was our sort of introduction to the world as monsters.
As combat, yeah.
Well, and combat and monsters.
Yeah.
Like, so Steve specifically told us that we were in a world that monsters were bad, non-humans were bad, basically, or at least unusual, considered, and unusual things for people tend to be bad in their minds. Mm-hmm. And low magic. So magic was really rare, and having magic was bad. In the general populace, in the minds of the general populace. And we were all non-human, and a lot of us used magic. So,
double whammy.
So revealing ourselves in that fight in the middle of a street started legends, basically. I said something that made me happy about Throck's roleplay, something that made me happy about yours. Carolyn played on Alvin. There's a lot of little things that she did I really enjoyed. But the thing that we all know, and some of us love, some of us hate, depends on who you are. I think it's hilarious and I love it, is that somehow she started this tradition of peeing in wells. And it just stuck. And it kept going. And it was hilarious and awkward and funny.
Transcended time and space.
It has since transcended time and space. Yes, it has survived the rebuilding of existence because now everywhere we go in Archonia 2, there's wells that no one can really explain because of that memory carrying over into the creation of the new existence, or you know, I don't
I
know what
don't
to call
know
it.
how
but-
she came up with that. It's just
I think she just saw it well and was being. Oh, you know, I think it's because there was something down there, and that was just her way of like,
being
fuck it, let's just see what's down there. Let's full send, but with P.
Full send with P.
Full send with P.
But I'm just getting more of my stuff.
No, set up. Keep setting up. What? See, there was. That was the main four. We did have some guest characters that kind of came in a few times. Roz, when she came in as
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh. Names, man. Why are the names so hard today?
I feel like she was like a.
It's a common, beautiful name.
I can't remember hers, unfortunately. We're gonna have to ask Steve when he gets back.
Yeah.
But
she was like this goth chick necromancer.
Mm-hmm.
That was really fun and energetic, and it brought a lot of life and interest to it. So that was kind of a happy memory. Also, you know, Rose was my partner for 15 years, so that kind of brought in a little more bias on my side, but it was still great. I loved it.
I'm trying to remember any of Daro's main goals in the game, and when he solved them. I think his main goal at the beginning was just. What was Daro's main goal?
So the personal goal. So Daro's a complicated character. He always took the forms of other people because that's the only way he felt like he could be loved. Being raised as a hated creature that was just trained to be an assassin, he would sort of take on these roles. He became a religious leader at some point, which is funny because that's what I'm doing in my other stream right now. He became people's husbands and wives at times, looking for relationships and connection. But once he got discovered, they always ended up abandoning him or trying to kill him. So I think his ultimate goal was to find like people that loved him without having a disguise. That's the simple way of putting it. It took 3 years. Like he didn't actually really truly deal with that and the mental illness of his multiple personalities until near the end of the entire campaign.
But he did form a relationship with what's the name for that?
Yeah, but that was fake.
That was fake.
Yeah, the whole point of that. So with Camilla, which is an NPC character that he formed a relationship with, he did it in disguise, and so it wasn't a real relationship. And then when she found out that who he was, she didn't leave at least, but he was still pretending. He was still not himself, and I think he realized that there was one episode, like 3/4 of the way through the whole thing, where he realized that when she wasn't there, he didn't miss her, and it was all just him sort of pretending to have that relationship. I think at the end he ended up having, he did end up having a real relationship with Avin, which we lightly touched on at the end because we ran out of time. But that's how the Darlings were created.
The Darlings. That's yes. So another really great moment was the moment I think you and me had when
her lights changed.
When it became like a PvP moment when
it's a good category to go into. There's a lot of PvP.
Yeah, like this is when Raylan and Zalios fused and became Zaylan, but he was having inner conflict with himself because he was getting corrupted by his father's spirit or something, his father's demon spirit, and you were trying to. It came down to the wire where you and me ended up on a beach somewhere between the dead and the undead or whatever, and we were fighting to the death because you were trying to convince me to not fall for his corruption. And then a crazy thing happened where wild magic hit me. Yeah, I think it was like a wild magic spell, and it summoned a bunch of imps that exploded out of my body.
Oh yeah, this is the episode 99.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did I was gonna do a magic spell on you, but it hit wild magic, and it did a 99.
You rolled 99.
I rolled 99 on it, which made, I think, 12 imps explode out of my body, which
is,
and
out of context sounds dirty, but
yeah, and they were killing me, and you were trying to stop the imps from killing me, but you could not attack them fast enough.
Yes, exactly. They weren't individually. An imp is not a strong creature, but if there's that many and only one of me, I don't have enough time or action economy to even deal with it.
Yeah, so he couldn't kill them fast enough, and they ended up killing me, killing Zalen, but they killed the Zalios half. I think that's how it went down, and then that's when Lorien came and sacrificed himself to bring me back.
Yeah, there was, no matter what I did, there's just no way.
Mm-hmm.
It was a really hard time for Daro, because he's like, as strong as he was still helpless.
That was a crazy moment.
But that was a legendary moment.
To roll 99 at that moment with wild magic.
To get the odds of getting that specific spell in that specific moment, because the spell creates those imps, and the imps go and attack the nearest living creature, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was no other living creatures.
Yeah.
So they went after you.
It was just me.
The odds of that happening was just so random. It was amazing.
What's another great moment?
Anastasia was the name of Roz's character.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought this was a very funny moment. I don't know when it happened, but it's when Joshua used his southern accent.
Camilla,
yeah.
Yeah, the girl that Daro fell in love with.
I love that accent so much. I wanted to bring Camilla wherever we went just to hear it.
Well, exactly. I mean, couldn't resist it. Daro couldn't resist the accent. He does it really well.
Sorry, just something on my side here.
No worries. Another memory I had of you, speaking of relationships, was trying to hit on the ferret lady, whose name I forgot.
Ferret.
Yeah.
Lady. Is this
This is towards the end. We were in a cave. That's where we met One Eye, and there was like other non-human anthropomorphic characters, and there was a ferret girl, lady, I should say, of age, that you were hitting on, and she was getting like pissed because it was such a side NPC character who like didn't even have a name, and you're like, hold on, everyone stop, you gotta hit on this character.
Like that's one thing. Steve kept getting pseudo frustrated with me.
Oh yeah,
because I kept on requesting a love interest for Raylan.
Yeah.
And it wasn't because it wasn't for what's the word? A word where it wasn't for like like perverted reasons. It wasn't for like degenerate
reason.
It wasn't
deviant.
Deviant. It wasn't for a deviant reason. It was because I was trying to do this thing with Raylan where he spent his whole life at the cult, and he was set up to marry Freya, but they were both trying to brainwash them, and Freya was super brainwashed to just marry Raylan and have a kid with him, just to make the new demon spawn, which was my father, so a new body for him basically. And at least I'm pretty sure that's what was the main goal. but I wanted to have a new love interest for Raylan because I wanted to see what real love was. Because up until that point, all he experienced was this
like fake love,
arranged love,
yeah,
like arranged. So he was trying to figure out what real love is, and then maybe use that later on to convince Freya to stop, but it wasn't good enough. So that's why I kept on trying to explore a love interest for Raylan, because I want him to figure out what real love was, so that it can change his character, give him like an arc.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just for him to get action. It was more just I was trying to do like a character arc.
No, I love it. I loved it. I mean, it's what he needed, really. Which did you? I don't know if I told you this.
That's why he would go up and talk to Daro so much about girls, because he didn't know.
Yeah, no,
he was innocent. He really didn't know.
You played that very well, and that's I don't know if I told you this, but that's why when I GM'd Cyberpunk Red, your rocker boy was inundated with women. I literally did that just because Steve refused to give you a girlfriend. So
yeah.
Here's too many girls now. Even your mom came by.
I love
not
that.
for dating, but yeah.
just the more women, the better.
The more women around you, yeah.
No, I love that. That's but again, it was funny because that's one thing. We learned a lot from doing that first campaign. We learned a lot about ourselves as players.
Oh, we learned how to play, how to role play.
Yeah, and sometimes when you role play with people, it's important to talk behind the scenes and try to figure out exactly what they're trying to do with their characters, because sometimes there's a lot of assuming going around, and maybe stuff can get lost in translation, like with Raylan and his constant need for a love interest. I think I should have talked to Steve priorly and really hammered down what I was trying to do, so he wouldn't have the wrong idea in his head.
Yeah.
But I think now he understands. He often says to me now, we should have talked more behind the scenes about this. But now we're only closer for it.
And I learned that lesson as well during the first, which is why when I started GMing, every story choice I made, I did so trying to think of like what would get this character what they need, like your rocker boy, for example. I'm like, okay, so your character isn't like you started in a relationship, but it wasn't a good relationship. So I was like, your character needs options. So that's another reason I threw all the women at you. But yeah, developing. I guess a good GM doesn't need. This is sort of off topic, but a good GM doesn't need you telling them necessarily exactly what you want, but you should tell them what your character needs to grow or change, and then it's the GM's responsibility to mold that into the story.
Yeah. Exactly, because I've mentioned this before. Years I've had DMs who were 100% railroading the players. They would just tell their story, and we were just bystanders, basically.
Yeah.
But it was great finally getting to play with Steve and you guys, because he really hammers in trying to give everybody their arc. Trying to give everybody their thing.
Yeah, give everyone moments. Even if it's not every episode, they still get moments.
And that's great, because that's how it should be.
Yeah.
It should be us all trying to tell a story together. And I know that's hard to do with pre-made adventures, but for like a sandbox thing that he was doing, it was great.
Yeah. Other happy memories though. So I got one. My character for this current session, campaign 2, I started developing the concept for the character back in the first campaign, because I had Daro so developed that I had nothing else to think about and plan. So I was kind of just getting ahead of myself, and it made me happy because it wasn't planned. It made me super happy when Steve incorporated my character's arc into the ending of the previous season. And finding the fox in the cage at the hut at Sarah's hut, the chicken hut, whatever. I don't even know what the hell it was called. Oh, the legs.
Yeah, the chicken house.
The chicken house or whatever it was.
Chicken house, yeah.
Yeah, so that's where he was captured and held for millennia. And yeah, the fact that Steve incorporated those things without me even asking him to or anything was really great.
Yeah.
It built a lineage to the character that was already there. And I loved it. That made me really happy.
But yeah, another great time was, it's not really a moment, but it was great that we were able to continue playing during the pandemic, because we had to do a lot of shows remote.
That got me through the pandemic, honestly.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because yeah, not being able to see each other, because I was very like, oh, this is the whole point. I want to do this, was see each other. So it did weigh on me a little bit towards the end of the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
And I was so happy when we finally saw each other again.
Yep.
Because there's this thing in the role-playing community, if a game loses more than 3 sessions, then the game is pretty much dead. that's the
like 3 in a row.
Yeah. Like if we miss 3 sessions in a row, it might as well be dead.
Yeah.
Pretty much. But it was great that we kept on doing it remote.
Yeah.
And dang, it was crazy that we did so many remotes.
So it's not necessarily one single happy memory, but it's a happy overall. The last 5 years of my life has been it has been the most trying time. Basically starting at the beginning of the pandemic and ending when I start work in a month and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I have been through a lot. There's been legal stuff. There's been financial stuff. There's been work, the writer strike for a year. It's been constant. I've been bombarded from every direction for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say that having this campaign every Friday, when the weeks got really hard, was saving. It was like I don't want to call it my church, but it was what I lived for at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I was never suicidal or anything, but what I looked forward to every week was coming here and playing. So
Mm-hmm.
It sucked when we lost games. When there wasn't a game that Friday, it really sucked. But yeah, getting through the pandemic, through the writer strike, through my legal issues, all of it was just it was great.
And it was really nice because it was great to just make friends with you all, because before this, before I even met Lizzie, who introduced me to all you guys,
Mm-hmm.
I was going through this thing where I was just a real home buddy, like almost pretty much to the point of like a NEET, where I would just stay home all the time and not interact with anybody outside. And I was trying to break out of that. That's why for that year, I spent the whole year doing the board game hobby, which I met Liz, and I would just meet random people through Meetup, the Meetup app. And thankfully I met Lizzie and Bon, and then they introduced me to you guys. But I don't know if you noticed, those first few years I was still very shy and kind of timid. Like I remember if you go back and watch episode 2, you'll notice that as I'm sitting next to you, I'm like super nervous. Because when I first saw you, I thought you were like a hardcore RP guy, and I was like, man, I might as well. I'm gonna try my best to RP my best tonight because I want to impress him.
I mean, I was in the same boat, honestly. I was so I'm an introvert. I don't like to be in front of the camera. I chose my career in film behind the camera intentionally, so that was the first year. Honestly, I was like, it was scary. Being in front of the camera, and role playing. I was new to role playing as well. I'd only just started playing D&D at that point, like maybe a year ahead of time. That was the beginning of tabletop RPG for me entirely.
How'd you meet Steve?
At the time, I was going to church, and I met him at his church.
Oh, okay.
But I think it was the writer group that really, I knew of him at the time, but it was the writer group he had that I think really got us in. We'll have to ask Steve because I can't remember exactly the exact details, but I believe it was the writer group that we joined and then learned more. And then we're like, oh, you do this thing where you tell stories and pretend to act in the stories. I feel like that would help me break out of my shell a little bit and learn to write and develop characters and stuff. Honestly, I wouldn't even have my stream right now if I hadn't already been doing this one.
100%.
I unlocked a lot of my fears, I guess, by doing this stream.
Dang, I'm trying to remember anything else. I can't quite.
I had another thought of Joshua Throck, but his insight checks.
Oh yes,
that made me happy. Every time he did it, it was like amazing because Throck was not the brightest, the sharpest tool in the shed or the the brightest light bulb in the house or whatever you want to call it. But he was definitely interesting, and somehow he would roll insanity when he rolled insight checks on some people, especially when it really mattered. He would get like literal nat 20s, and it was amazing. So this character who shouldn't have any idea of like what somebody was feeling would somehow, maybe on like an animalistic base instinct, read these people and get like a really good feel. And it was so contrary. So we would all be stumped, and then Throck would come out and be like, oh yeah, he's telling the truth, or whatever what was happening. It was great.
Yeah, we would all
this fucker's lying.
It became a meme, a good meme.
Yeah, it was definitely, it became a shirt too, right?
Yeah,
insight
yeah.
check, which you can get in our shop. That was great. A lot of memories from Joshua, actually. He was a really funny guy. He is still a very funny guy. Rest in peace.
No, he's still alive. He's still alive. He's going to be coming tonight, actually. I can't wait to see him.
Carry the Bags.
Carry the
another
Bags,
one.
yeah.
That was great. Episode 2.
I carry the bags.
To get into this city, I literally convinced him to carry all of our bags so we could pass him off as sort of a pack animal. Because, monsters in a land where monsters were not allowed or not looked or were considered evil and should be killed. That was my only way of getting him, the only way I could think of getting him in. But he took it seriously and literally, and for the rest of the campaign, starting session 2, for the rest of the entire campaign, he carried everyone's bags. Like that was his job, his hill that he was going to die on. It was crazy. And he had the strength to do it. He can carry all of our bags and more. He collected stuff like crazy. I jokingly told Steve off camera, I'm like, hey, if he ever decides to put the bags down, it should be like in Dragon Ball Z when they take off all the weights and suddenly they're like stronger because all the weight is gone. I'm like, he should actually have a physical buff if he ever takes off all the bags. And Steve was like, I might do that. But he never did.
Yeah.
He literally kept the bags till the end. I'm like, damn it.
Like this whole time he's just been getting stronger just by holding the bags.
Yeah, carrying all the extra weight.
Yeah. But but it's also been interesting seeing ourselves evolve as role players, because we did 5th edition for a long time, and then we went to Cyberpunk, and then we went to Worlds Without Number and then Cities Without Number. I've played so many role-playing games thanks to Steve, and it's been great.
Yeah, I mean, I went from 0 to however many we played because of Steve. So.
I'm still so happy and semi-proud of myself that I could do Cyberpunk, because that introduced you to that.
That first thing you made was like, this is fucking awesome. But it felt it was very immersive. Everyone was doing it. Getting closer.
No idea how we are, but I got idea what happens. But I don't want to say because I don't want to spoil it.
Somehow, now that we've incorporated Cities Number into True of Archonia, to see how he handles that. That was with his permission / his idea to make it the same world. I was totally fine just making this. When I built the world, it was its own place. But then when he suggested that, I'm like, well, then this is going to be connected in really interesting ways. But yeah, I'm curious to see how that all happens.
But yeah, we did say we were going to prep for Delta a little bit before, because I know Matt has to choose a character.
Yeah, we can do that real quick. We can switch to that.
So I wanted to give you a choice. There's Mia picked one already. So
is there somewhere I could see them?
Yes, I'll send you
in Discord
the PDF. Hopefully it will let me. Let's see.
This is great. I wasn't planning on being here for the whole day, but 2 people dropped out of the previous game. One person dropped out of the previous game. One person dropped out of the next game. Right. And then so I sort of just got here the whole time. So I'm literally like Hyper-Tellurian. That was the first time I ever saw the game or the character, and likewise for this game, it'll be the first time I ever see my character, which is fun.
Okay, so I'm gonna copy. This is my drive-through link to the PDF at the bottom of Delta Green in the Discord.
Ah, copy. I see. Do.
And if you go to page,
my internet is really lagging right now.
If you go to page 18, it gives you the characters you can pick. Delta, I think I should explain a little bit about Delta.
Yeah, because I don't even know what it's about.
So, it'd be really great if you play Call of Cthulhu before this, but it's okay.
The name Delta Green sounds very military.
So you know Call of Cthulhu, right? In Call of Cthulhu, the player's main drive is to just solve the mystery. They're playing as investigators, right? And usually they do not have any experience with cosmic horrors of any kind. That it's usually the adventure that introduces them to these things, and then they might go crazy or whatever. But in Delta Green, you're actually playing as people who are experienced with cosmic horrors already, and because of that, they've been recruited into this highly agency, like we're talking like above the FBI, secret agents called the Delta Green Agency. So you're one of those. You like everyday life. You're just doing your everyday life kind of thing, but it has to be like something in the government. Like maybe you're an officer or FBI agent or a forensic scientist or a photographer or whatever.
Ooh, this would be a fun one to do research ahead of time for.
And randomly, during your life, you will get a call from a person called the Handler, which once you get that call, it's from a block number. It can't be traced, and you have to go to a certain location, and he's going to give you a mission that you do for Delta Green. And it's usually something in the way of, it's like you have to cover up what's happening.
Yeah.
So in Call of Cthulhu, you're trying to find the truth. In Delta Green, you're trying to cover up the truth because you don't want other people knowing. So whatever horrors you guys find, you have to make sure the public doesn't find out. So it's kind of like X-Files, I don't know if you ever seen X-Files in the past.
Oh yeah, my mom was that.
Yeah.
That was her thing.
It's kind of like then, you'll find these mysteries and you gotta figure out the mystery, and then at the end you gotta cover it up so that the general public doesn't find out. Because if they do, it's gonna be mass hysteria.
Yeah. So I guess thank you for the description. I'm very interested already.
So if you look at page 18,
I'm looking at him now.
You'll see Mia already picked Dr. Palmer.
Okay, so the
you
anthropology professor.
So you have a choice between those other.
And that's it.
4, yeah.
Steve hasn't picked one yet, right?
No.
Is it just it's me, Steve, and Mia?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure both Cindy and Patty both dropped out because they had to do something today. So it's just you, Mia, and Steve.
So Steve will probably, I imagine Steve will probably take AI agent or somebody more physical. We have an anthropology professor. I might go with a computer scientist with dangerous interests. But I'm gonna rename the character and change.
Yeah, that's fine.
Change my
so
idea.
which one now?
Oh, I'm sorry. A male presenting as female.
So he looks like a female?
I just realized I created a character that's basically there is a female. Never mind. Let's change it up. There's there's an anime where there is a character named Felix who's basically cross-dressing. Never mind. I'm gonna change the name. I'll think of a name.
Okay. So, all right. So
how do we figure out an employer?
So that's what I'm going to ask you, because it says choose your gender, name, and details of your bonds. In this game, there's this whole mechanic with your bonds. You know how like when you're watching a television series like True Detective or like The Shield or any kind of those like police drama series, where whenever they're working on a case, their family lives suffer because the case is weighing them down. That's a mechanic in this game. Basically, you have your family. In this case, you have a brother and sister, a daughter. It's up to you. You could change that, and a fellow survivor. So basically, when something stresses you out, the relationship with these people will suffer.
Oh.
Yeah. And the next time you see them, you're going to be reacting in a bad way because the case is fucking you up. Yeah, so, and you can't tell them about the case because it's classified. So they're going to be like, what's wrong? You're like, oh, I can't, you won't understand. I can't tell you, stuff like that.
Basically, they're just giving us relationships to lose.
Yeah.
Got it.
But these things are mechanics because when you get stressed in this game, it's supposed to make you go crazy. But you can minus some of that stress, and you'll pick a bond, and then that bond will suffer the damage instead. So whatever stress damage you get, you'll put it onto the bond instead. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like whatever mental damage you're suffering, you'll put it onto your relationship instead. And then it's up to you later to try to fix that somehow. So I don't know if you can edit this PDF.
I can't, but I'm reading. Yeah. I'm just reading some things. Cool. Well, I think for the sake of like the sex, we'll just do female.
Okay.
Whether or not that's actually physically true doesn't matter. But
and then it says, this is the background they give you. It says you're smart enough to know that you're not the best programmer in the world, but you're far better than most. To some of your laser-focused peers, you're a dilettante, always dabbling in other technologies, in love with high higher mathematics and martial arts. That's an interesting combo. Always getting a new advanced degree in something or other. It was a good life for a while. You came to Delta Green after an encounter with an unnatural that subjected you to the extended captivity.
Yeah.
You and the handler should detail these things. So that's one thing that everyone says in their background. You have to describe to me what brought you to Delta Green, or how I found you. Because basically, I'm the guy who employed all you guys from your regular lives after some really unnatural thing happened.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, all right, you know what? You're going to be working for us now. And basically, I did that because you had two choices, basically. Either you live with the truth and you help us to bury it, or Delta Green's going to come for you and we're going to make sure you don't remember these.
Well, since I was in captivity by some unnatural being or unnatural thing, extended captivity, actually. Yeah. I imagine the Delta Green rescued me.
Yes.
Out of that situation.
And we offered you a job and you took it.
Yeah. So for it to be extended and traumatic, I'm conscious during the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could be frozen the whole time, but it wouldn't be traumatic, I guess, if that was the case. Or as traumatic. Do I decide what I was being held by? Or
yeah, whatever you want.
So I don't...
But it has to be some kind of unnatural being.
Okay.
Like an alien, a weird creature from the abyss.
Is it like all the traditional different monsters and things that we've all heard of, or is it like more specific?
You can throw me something and I can help you carve it out. Because it could be like...
Would it be too weird if it was like a succubus?
Like a demon?
Yeah.
You know, it could be like a ghost, like a demon ghost.
That, or... Don't the kitsune do like some sort of... Don't they trap you? No, they like to take your souls or something, right?
Yeah.
Man, I think a demon, a demon would be great.
Yeah, it could have been a demon that was posing as a succubus.
Yeah.
And then...
Because succubus don't exist in this?
Well, no, they can exist.
Yeah.
But if you want it to be a succubus, it could be a succubus.
I mean, it's just more fun.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, maybe it was...
It's still traumatic.
Maybe it was holding you for years.
Yeah.
And it was slowly sucking the life away from you. And maybe you were... Do you want to say maybe you were a part of a cult too? And then
I think as a hacker, I stumbled across the cult.
Yeah.
I found out about them, and then they found out about me.
And maybe that's how you interacted with the artifact that had the succubus in it.
Oh, did I summon it?
Maybe by accident.
Oh.
And then it held you because it was trying to make itself healthy again. But it would take a long time, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
But then Delta Green finally came in there. They banished the succubus away, but you still have all this trauma.
Oh yeah.
And now they offer you a job to help you stop this to happen from other people.
Yeah. Oh, I got Latin. I know my Latin's 40%.
And it says, so you came to Delta Green after this encounter. The experience left you adapted to helplessness. That means torture doesn't affect you because you've been tortured for a long time.
Oh yeah, no,
so you're like used to it.
Yeah.
That means that you've always succeeded on sane tests that triggered your helplessness. That's stress. But it broke you a little inside, reducing your power by 3. Power is your willpower.
Mm-hmm.
So that's you were freed by a team of secret government agents, which is us. Maybe some of the fellow agents, or it could be one of the players on the team. From time to time, they ask for your help in their missions to stop the unnatural occurrences and save others from being exposed. When they do, you agree to help. Why? Actually, yeah, you choose to help. Why do you choose to help?
I think So obviously, I'm a curious person. It describes me as somebody who is constantly wanting to learn and understand the universe around me. So I think when I found out that the underworld exists, and then I stumbled into it and got really abused, I guess you could say. Oh, actually, I have motivations here. Identifying an obscure cause of harm, stopping harm at the source. I think it's me, right?
No, that's someone else.
Shoot, I'm sorry, I scrolled up too far. Solving puzzles. So yes, this is perfect. I want to understand and know, and I don't want it to happen to other people. So I think I will really.
And you have this weird beauties for mathematics. So you definitely believe in like the cosmos and math and the extended universe and all that stuff.
Maybe that's even more about how I got fucked in the first place. To release this thing as a mathematical device or puzzle.
Yeah. It's like a puzzle.
I had to solve it.
It was like a puzzle box.
Yeah.
It was like the Helltaker puzzle box thing.
Yeah. So I just had to solve the math
and you
behind
actually
it.
solved it, but it released this succubus demon, and it held you for an undisclosed amount of time before Delta Green finally got there.
Yeah.
And helped you.
So I don't have Latin. I was looking at the wrong.
No, you have.
Microelectronics, mechanic, electrician, chemistry, physics. Ooh.
So this is another thing I want to explain is how your skills
mathematics.
How your skills work in this game. So you see how all these skills have a percentage next to them?
Yeah.
In this game, you roll a D100. So roll me a D100 right now, which is the 1 percentage die and 1 D10.
It's funny because I was gonna leave these over there because I'm like, I'm not gonna need them today, and then lucky I grabbed them. So I rolled a 42.
And what's your percentage?
For which skill? Mathematics?
Yeah.
60.
So you succeeded. You wanna meet or be under your skill to succeed.
The higher the better.
Yeah.
So some of these have numbers already on them. Like search has 20%, which means I have an automatic 20%, right?
Yeah. All the numbers that are beside them, that's the automatic percent people get as a human.
Got it.
As a regular human.
Yeah.
So, but
it doesn't stack. So say stealth is 10% and I have 50%. Do you add them together, or is it?
No. You take the amount that's next to it. That's in the box because it's already calculated together.
Got it. Great.
So yeah, and if you roll higher than your percentage, you fail.
Yeah.
And in this game, if you ever roll a 1, it's a ultimate success, and if you roll 100, it's an ultimate failure. There's also a thing with doubles. So say your mathematics was a 60.
Mm-hmm.
So say you rolled 55. That'll be a critical success.
Oh.
Or say you roll
44. I rolled 42. So if I got a 44,
it'll be a critical success.
Oh, that's fun.
But same thing for failure. So if you roll like an 88, that'll be a critical failure too.
Got it.
So that's how they do fail and crits in this game.
I love it.
And succeeds. And
did my succubus captor have a name? Did I ever know it?
That's up to you. Did it get familiar with you enough that you could actually figure out the name? That might be one of the things you're trying to figure out.
Yeah, I think that's a mystery I don't know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think leaving it unknown.
Maybe
it would have never told me its name.
Maybe that's why you're still doing these missions, because there's a little bit of part of you that's like, I need to figure out what that thing was exactly.
Yeah.
You know? That definitely explains why your power is lower than most people, because in this game there's strength, con, dex, intelligence, power, and charisma. Power is like your willpower.
Yeah. I'll go with Arden as my name.
Arden, okay.
Yeah.
And
it's just a random name that popped in my head that sounds like it works.
And you have 3 or 4 computer-related master degrees. Damn. It could be from any school you want.
Okay. If that ever comes up, I'll come up with school.
Yeah. And nationality?
I think this takes place in our traditional.
This is taking place 2003.
Oh, okay.
2003, 2004.
So okay, great. I guess just Caucasian.
Okay.
I'm playing me.
An employer. This can be a employer that would make sense for you in real life as a computer scientist. You could work for the police. You could be
No, I think the hacking was on the side. I think as a computer scientist, I bet you I was.
You could be self-employed.
I bet you I was working with either
the IRS.
I think an engine, like a video game engine company, like just building a video game engine.
Like building like anti-cheat engines.
Sure.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. Let's say you can make up a computer game company name.
Yeah.
Like Advantage or something. And
yeah, because the hacking was like on my own.
Do you want to stick with these bonds, or do you want to change them? They got brother and sister, a daughter, fellow survivor of the extended captivity. So maybe there's another cultist there that you got close to with, and that also got freed.
I think there'll be nobody there with me.
Or maybe
because fellow survivors. I see what you're saying of extended captivity. Okay, so yeah, there definitely was one other person.
Maybe you live with that person now. Maybe that traumatic experience brought you guys close to.
Do I have to know about my daughter?
This is just a suggestion. You don't even have to have a daughter.
Yeah, but let's say if I'm just using the suggestions.
These bonds you have to know.
Yeah. Okay, so it's somebody I do know.
Yeah. Because there's mechanics for these bonds later.
Would it be weird to have a daughter with a succubus?
I think Delta Green would have taken that into captivity if that did happen.
Okay.
So they would have taken it into captivity, and then you probably can only visit her like once every few months.
Maybe I did. So maybe I do have a real daughter, as opposed to a fake daughter, who I hadn't seen since I was taken. Like maybe I even 10. What's 10? Like the score for the relationship? Is that a good relationship?
Yeah, these are all a standard. Yeah.
Standard. Okay, so I was taken into this thing when she was like still a baby or something, and then I'm out of it. I got out when she's obviously older now, and I missed a lot of her childhood. But maybe I'm brother and sister. Damn.
Each bond has a score that begins equal to your agent's charisma stat. When a bond score falls, that relationship suffers.
Yeah.
Demanding professions allow fewer bonds.
Okay, I got how it is. So, I had a daughter with a partner. We were never officially married, but she died during childbirth. So, there's no partner listed here.
Wait, so you're a male posing as a female?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a male presenting as a female.
And you had
I had a daughter
with this person.
With a partner. She passed away, but when I was in captivity, my sister took over watching my daughter, since my sister's on this list as well.
Okay. So your sister takes care of your daughter.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my brother's just helping out a little bit, but it's kind of doing his own thing.
Make sure to make a note of this so we don't forget.
Sister watching daughter. Sister's name is we'll just
Nancy, Jacqueline.
We'll just do Erica.
Erica.
Daughter is Kira.
Nice.
Kira. Brother Mike, because that's my real brother. And fellow survivor. Oh, hello.
What's up, gang? I've come to Delta Green.
Nice.
We're going to have about a 10-minute break between this and that.
Well, yeah, you still have to choose your character.
I already did.
Which one?
I took McMurtry.
Oh, when did you say that?
While I was gone.
See, I knew it. I knew it was going to be the operator. I called that.
Okay. All right, well.
Well, I don't know what a pathologist is. I looked it up, and so now I kind of know, but I cannot play with it.
They're pathological liars.
Yeah.
No, wait, you said McMurphy.
McMurtry.
No, yeah, a retired special operator.
Yeah.
With extensive combat experience.
As soon as I read that, I'm like, that's going to be Steve. So
now
I didn't want to because I already played Bob McMahon this week. But
you don't have to.
But no, out of the choices is the easiest one for me to play. I would do that.
Okay. And now you're working as a security contractor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I still need to know a couple other things before we start.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. What do you need to know?
Well, first, can you I can't give you a separate character sheet.
I already split my character sheet out and put it in.
Okay, great. That's what I wanted you to do.
That's what I put in there.
Last note for you: the fellow survivor is just Gregory.
Gregory, okay.
Yeah.
But did you need any relationship building stuff?
Yes,
from me,
that's what I was just about to ask you. Okay. So.
Let me mic up here. Yeah.
So this is just stuff to keep in mind as we're playing.
Yeah. In case you need to write these down, these are all the names of the survivors.
I will in a second.
Okay, cool.
Just
hurry up and take all my notes.
All right, Murphy. First of all, you can choose this. It can be male or female.
Male.
Okay.
I actually have decided. Hold on a second. Actually decided he does not use his first name. He's just McMurtry.
Okay. Okay, so this is the thing, personal details. This is choose your gender, name, and details of your bonds. We'll get to that in a second. And it says, what?
I used Adobe Acrobat.
How do you separate with Adobe Acrobat?
You go to organize pages, and you select 2 pages, and you go you right click and say extract pages.
Or you could print the screen. Okay, so it says you retired from the military after years of covert pursuing and killing terrorists. Wow.
Did I just open that?
No, I did not.
No, he did. He did.
For some reason, it went back down to 0 dB bonus or gain, and we were way too quiet when we started.
Yeah,
that's weird.
So I found that 15 worked really well for.
And it says a violent encounter with the unnatural brought you to Delta Green. The experience increased your occult skill, but reduced your SAN. When it was over, you were glad to retire, and you and the handler, which is me, decided the details. So we have to. That's what I wanted to ask you.
Well, how specific do we need to get for the purposes of this scenario?
Pretty specific.
Okay.
Because so this violent encounter with the unnatural brought you to Delta Green. What was this violent encounter?
While you're thinking about that, can I point out something?
Yeah.
This system has a mechanic I've always wanted, and that is failures actually give you growth
instead of success.
So when you fail a skill, you check the box and then you add 1d4 at the end of each.
Yeah, that's the opposite of how Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah. Call of Cthulhu, you have to succeed. Are you sure that's what it says?
Check a box when you attempt to use a scale and fail.
Yeah, that's how
after the session, add 1d4.
That's actually how a lot of systems work. You gain from failure.
I love that. I've always thought that failure is how you learn.
From that. Okay.
That actually is driving me crazy, though. Can you close it?
Yeah, I can close it.
You can use that mouse right there.
Oh.
But yeah, I wanted you to decide what was this violent encounter that happened with Delta Green. It can be something in your military. It could be maybe there was a terrorist that you killed that turned out to be a cultist, and he summoned this weird thing that you had to fight? Because
I feel like it wasn't something I had to fight. I feel like if it was something that you could fight, that McMurtry would have been more okay. I think it was probably more like a spell or something non-physical that because I think McMurtry is like Bob McMahon in that way. Like if you can shoot it, if it has hit points, you can kill it. You know?
So maybe it was a ghost or something that you couldn't fight.
Yeah, so maybe I don't really know what it was, but it was like giving people diseases, driving people insane, moving stuff around.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like someone cast a spell, basically.
So maybe it was a demonic entity.
Yeah.
So maybe it could have a connection with his, because he also got.
Mine was a
messed up.
succubus. So
Yeah.
Okay.
So it says.
How would you handle it?
You always exceed sand rolls when suffering from violence. So in this game, when there's like a check towards like you being tortured or something, it won't affect you because you've already been through that. So,
okay.
Because it's all about adapting in this game. By adapting to that kind of trauma, your personality was reduced, so your charisma score was reduced because of that.
Okay.
Recently, 3 high-ranking U.S. officers called you into a private meeting and inducted you into another program. It's dedicated to stopping the unnatural occurrences and saving people from the exposure of them. The dangers are lethal. Why did you agree to keep fighting? This is your question.
Can you say that again?
So 3 high-ranking officers called you into a private meeting and said you are now joining this new group, which is Delta Green.
Okay.
And the dangers are lethal, and you know this, but why did you agree to keep fighting? This is your character motivation.
I think I have a granddaughter, and that something about the threat is near where she lives or something.
Okay, so that would have to you have to replace one of your bonds, because if you scroll up, you have 2 bonds.
Oh, yes.
By default, it says younger brother and psychiatrist.
You know what? I won't change it. It'll be my brother, not my granddaughter.
Okay. So
he has a daughter, which is my niece. So.
Okay. So, because that was another mechanic in this game where, you know how in Call of Cthulhu, when you get sand damage, it messes you up, right?
Yeah.
Well, in this game, you can reduce the amount of sand damage you take in a certain event, but that damage then goes to your bond.
Oh.
So then when you see them next time, your relationship suffers.
Because they have less sanity?
No, because your stress.
Oh, the bond itself is damaged.
Yeah, the bond itself is damaged.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like in those TV shows where the people are like doing a case and they go home and the family's like, man, you're never home, and then you want to tell them what's going on, but you can't because you're under NDA or whatever.
Yeah.
And you're just like, you won't understand, and you just start breaking stuff or whatever.
Okay.
Do we start with no gear? There's no gear or armor listed.
Your character starts with no gear.
Not even a computer?
Let me see. Where's your character again?
By the way, I've just decided, in case it comes up, my first name is Sean, but nobody uses it.
Sean, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to actually change the theme soon.
Oh yeah, we should put names up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I do need to go. I do need to take us off stream for about 15 minutes because the other computer has to render something.
Oh.
I'll just put up the break screen. I'm not going to disconnect or anything, but yeah, Carolyn's character artwork for tonight. That's one of the things I was doing in there. I've created it, but I can't render it.
So yeah, it
stream
says you don't have any armor or gear or anything like that. But if it makes sense for your character to have, I'll let you have it.
Okay.
Like a computer or
I should have something. A laptop.
Yeah.
Or at least an iPad.
Because they're gonna give you a little bit of time to prepare before the mission. So.
And before I go AFK, is there anything else you need?
Need for what?
From me for this.
I have pictures. I have pictures I'm gonna send you, but I'll send you when you're prepping that.
Okay, cool.
And maybe some water.
All right, we'll see everyone back here in about 13, 15 minutes for Delta Green.
Oh, Dungeon Matron, what up?
Yeah, that's Lisa. She's been with us most of the week.
I didn't see you till just now.
Hi, I'm Joshua.
Hi, I'm Mia.
Hey, this is Jason and Strelok.
Well, hello and welcome. I'm DM Scotty.
Hello, I'm Frank, creator of Hypertellurians, together with lots of great artists.
Hey everybody, this is Hanker Infernail. And am I saying hello?
What is up? John Parsons here, aka Johnny Law, representing OSR Plus.
Oh, hi, I'm Kurt.
Hey, I'm Patty. I'm Cindy.
Hi, I'm Daniel Flynn, the creator of Advanced Old School Revival.
Hi, I'm Edward.
Hey there, I'm Alan.
Hi, this is Yuri.
Hi, I'm Max. I'm the creator of Beyond.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Hey, I'm Matt.
I am Death.
And welcome to
ArchoniaFest 2024.
Check out my game of ECD6.
Hello, everyone. 50th episode. Episode 100 of Tales from the Backlog.
It's been enjoying it.
I have always been a huge fan. Look forward.
Death in Space.
So excited that I got myself.
Enough of what Steve is saying.
To Shadows of Archonia 2, our weekly World Without
Oh, hi, I'm Joshua. Welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024. No way, man.
Heed well, listeners, for this world is darkness and pain.
Well, hello and welcome. I'm DM Scotty, one of the game masters here at ArchoniaFest 2024. So check out my game of ECD6.
Heed well, listeners, for this world is darkness and pain. From the ice-capped mountains of Jotunheim to the untamed steppes in all their wild splendor. From shrouded Ophir, where dark creatures perform darker rites, to civilized lands like Argus and Zamar, where humans seek diversions, while their petty rulers wage endless war upon one another. The Stygian blackness of night encroaches from all sides, but some there are who stand against it, for revenge, for power, for bloodlust, or for principle. They bring their steel against this world. Throk of the wild barbarians, Arven of the Shadar Kai, Daro the Faceless One, and Raylan, the Promised One, Herald of Zalios. Against all they survey, these four will prevail. Or they will perish.
What is up? John Parsons here, aka Johnny Law, representing OSR Plus for ArchoniaFest 2024, and I couldn't be more psyched. Hell yeah.
Take heed, humans, for the darkness nears completion. Champion of order never chosen, and this jackass kid, Raylan Zalios, offspring of devil and man, the prophesied herald of the end of everything, Akun Ra Zayden. My friends and I try our best to help them, but let's be honest, we're all well past our expiration dates. The Empire of Archonia would have been well equipped to save the multiverse, but the Empire's long gone. Now even its last shadows are fading. Our only hope is Shadow Chaos Deathstorm. I'm not gonna say we're completely linked, but I will say, nice knowing you.
Hello, I'm Frank, creator of Hypertellurians, together with lots of great artists. Welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024.
Midlight City. One of the last Ultra cities. A sprawling metropolis standing alone against a backdrop of utter devastation. nestled at the foot of a volatile volcano, or a silhouette of smoky neon. The damned days are etched deep into Midlight's memory. When the city fell into chaos following the Great Eruption, political subterfuge and corporate greed led to complete societal collapse. Midlight City has since splintered into sovereign districts, each a stylized testament to the corporate power struggles and gang wars that shaped it. Skyscrapers now stand as dark overlords, their hollow windows staring down at the lawless streets. Urban veins pulsing with anarchy and desperation. Yet, amid the uncertainty and despair, is an opportunity to rise above the chaos, to grasp power and with it, the fleeting chance of a better tomorrow. Some dare to venture outside the city's protective wall, known as the Edge, and seek their fortunes in the perilous Scorched Lands. Others choose to stay within, navigating the endless power struggle. Only the most cunning rise from the ashes of the old world to claim their place in the new. For the rest, survival is a daily battle. But in the heart of Midlight City, even survival is a victory.
I am Death, and you are watching ArchoniaFest 2024.
The world always changes, but one thing is still the same. Even the strongest pass through Oz Gate. So when you fight, fight with honor, because cowards die forgotten, and we wait for you. On the other side.
will you through?
Alternative way of play, which was created by a bunch of fans who
Here we are. Hello.
Yo.
Welcome to Delta Green.
Welcome back to ArchoniaFest 2024, the final day. And I'm very excited. We're going to be playing Delta Green, which is I was going to say
Delta Blue.
I was going to say a supplement to Call of Cthulhu, but no, it's more like an alternative way of play. Which was created by a bunch of fans who love like X-Files, True Detective, Twin Peaks, stuff like that. So they took most of the rules from Call of Cthulhu and made this, which there will be some differences, but I will explain in a moment. But first,
can I pause for a second? I don't see you streaming on Twitch.
He might have.
I never cut the stream to Twitch. Hold on a sec. Check.
I can check on mine too.
Oh, it's still live. It's just will return. Let me refresh.
Probably just behind.
Yeah, it's still live.
Sorry, hopefully I didn't just. Yep, it's all. Yeah, it's still stuck on the. We will return.
Oh, and I'm frozen in place on my screen. It's a very unflattering.
Yeah, for me, it's just the will return screen.
Yeah, I've got audio. I've got the audio coming through, but there it is.
Well, anyway, those of you who can hear us. Oh, hey. Thanks for waiting.
You guys see it now?
Yeah.
It's now frozen because it reached the end where something changed.
I didn't change anything. It was already correct in there.
It's showing up on Twitch for me, but not YouTube.
Yeah, and Twitch is going like one frame every 30 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, Twitch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got nothing over on YouTube. Not
Always the funnest of times. It was the funnest
Network
of
error.
times. It was the slowest of times. Oh.
What?
I was going to suggest, instead of the Impure Order, just calling it Children of the Singularity, which is the cult I made in Star Citizen. But no, it's fine.
That would be a crazy reference.
That would be funny. I might bring him into Cyberpunk.
It's fine. Yeah, it's still framey on my
Dungeon Matron.
You might need to.
Okay, I think
Oh, no,
think
wait.
we're running now. I think it looks like it's working on Twitch.
I think it's working on Twitch now, but YouTube is still. Oh no, it's running. It's running on
YouTube's good now too. It looks like. Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Yeah. Let me try moving so I can see the delay. So there's like a big delay on YouTube.
Yes, it's like 30 seconds or something.
Sometimes the YouTube lags by as much as like several minutes.
Yeah.
You don't want to try resetting it, or do you want to keep it all in one?
Yeah, I'm just keeping it all. It's fine. I just went and checked it. It's all fine.
It's moving. They're just like really far behind right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just they're working. They're just way behind now.
That's fine.
Yeah, I was able to watch it at normal speed on the same computer I was streaming from. So
YouTube has nothing. Okay. So Matron says.
It's just behind.
Yeah, YouTube's just behind.
All right, Matron.
It has the stream. It's always several minutes behind. Yeah, it shows up on my phone.
Yeah, and just make sure on YouTube to like go to the timeline bar and drag that thing all the way over.
Yeah, sometimes if you had it running and you leave and you come back, it picks up where you were, which might have been in the break. Make sure you're as close to live as you get.
Pardon us, we're good.
All right.
Point is, we're good. We're streaming.
All right. I am back. So I'm going to explain a little bit about Delta Green and the place where we're setting in. The year is going to be 2003, and for the most part, you three have all had some crazy experience with the mythos in some way, whether that be some weird occult thing or experience with the supernatural, some things you can't understand. And after you've all had that experience, a group of individuals came to you, whether through your employer or through an alleyway, a phone call, or something, and they told you that they needed your help. Or maybe they actually saved you from whatever supernatural thing you were seeing at that moment. And this group is called the Delta Green Operation. This is like, this group is the highest of the high. They're above the FBI, they're above the secret intelligence. It's so classified that not even the president knows about this group. And actually, at that point, I do want to go around the table and let you guys introduce your characters. So, are you ready to go?
Yep.
Okay.
My name's McMurtry. I was a retired special operator, security contractor. On a mission one time, there was a man didn't seem right. I thought some kind of psychological problem at first, but then he raised his hands and darkness came out. It's hard to explain how darkness comes out of something, but that's what I saw. Things started flying. My own men shot each other. Diseases, pox. No way to explain it. As soon as that mission was over, I retired. But now they pulled me back in.
Yes, your handler came to you. Actually, 3 high-ranking officials came to you and requested that you come back, and you accepted.
Okay.
Whether that be to help protect others from what you did, from what you experienced, or that's really up to you.
Yeah.
But we'll get back to you, and let's do Pamela Palmer. Explain to us your character and what you went through.
Pamela Palmer. I am an anthropologist who was employed at the University of Nevada. So of course, then my doctorate is cultural anthropology. I have a few friends. Unfortunately, my life changed one day, and I was spending some time with a fellow associate, and he had left his office to do something, and there was a mysterious book sitting on his shelf that I was drawn to, and I took down and opened, and something about that book caught my attention somehow, and as I opened it, I experienced something I'd never experienced before, like some sort of cosmic entity had plowed down into my brain, opened my eyes to a broader world, a broader experience, and I've struggled to sleep ever since. And then at some point, the Delta Greeners came and got me.
Yes, he probably came to you at an undisclosed moment during your day, and he explained to Oh no, did he save you from this misery, or did you?
Yeah, I would say maybe that guy came back in, and I was like, head lulled back, eyes rolled white.
Yes. So the Delta Green Force came and saved you from this, and then they came to you another time and asked if you wanted to join the Delta Green Force. Sorry, I missed that. What did you do?
He was trying to be quiet opening that can.
No, I was doing it by the mic on purpose. Never mind.
It's kind of like, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to pry,
And they say to you, no, this will work out just fine. When the time comes, we will call for you so that others won't suffer the same fate. And that time will be soon. But before that, we will go to Matt playing.
So I'm Arden Kurtz. I'm a computer scientist by trade. I work in the anti-cheat industry. But by night, I'm a computer hacker. I love learning and I love finding out new things, so I kind of break into things I shouldn't, and I stumbled across a cult at one point. Kind of got myself in trouble. Somehow there was a puzzle involved, one that I couldn't resist. It's like a mathematical equation on almost a Rubik's Cube artifact that sort of unlocked a demon that kept me prisoner, that captured me and kept me prisoner for a long time. I was then rescued by Delta Green, and sort of, needing to know more about everything, I agreed to join them as well. Physically, I'm kind of a smaller frame, thin character. I am male, but I present pretty female with long hair, and it's pulled back in like a ponytail, and I got bangs. Clean shaved, obviously, and some light makeup and stuff. But yeah, I like to solve riddles and computer stuff.
Awesome. So, basically, as you guys are going through your days, maybe you're solving more, maybe you're making more anti-cheat programs, maybe
for money.
For money.
I need money.
And maybe Palmer is working on more assignments, and McMurphy's probably
at the shooting range.
But then out of nowhere, you guys get a blocked number, and it goes. And even if you have your phone on silent or whatever, it still makes a noise to make sure to alert you.
This fucking thing.
Oh my god!
It's never off when I think it's off.
And you get
flip that phone open and answer it. Yeah.
Actually, it leaves you a recording, and it's your handler. You've met this person before. He's the one that saved you from all your things in the past. His name is Mr. Lake. You don't even know his first name. You only know his last name. He's never said his first name. Mr. Lake. He's a tall, very typical looking FBI sort of looking person. Very expensive looking sunglasses, hair slicked back, has a earpiece on his right.
Can I call him Agent Lake?
Sure. He preferred to be called Mr. Lake,
okay, cool.
But you can call him Agent Lake when he's not around. But it's a recording from him, and he says to meet him at the undisclosed location at 2:00 tomorrow. Be ready. So at this point, this is a mechanic in the game. I want you all to describe how you're going to blow off all your obligations to meet with Mr. Lake tomorrow from one of your bonds. Like right now, you have a appointment with a bond tomorrow, but you're going to have to explain to them that you can't make it, but you can't tell them why. So we're going to go around the table and shortly roleplay that scenario. So
Hey, Dr. Decker? Yeah, I'm not coming. Shit happens.
easy. Okay. And Palmer? Pamela?
I was supposed to have a lunch date. I call my former partner, Dorothy Williams, like, Dorothy, I am so sorry. Something has come up. I know we've been planning this this meeting for a while. I'm so sorry. Something's come up. My poor Grammy Beth has fallen ill. I gotta fly home.
Okay, she says, "Oh, I hope she gets well. That's terrible."
It is. I'll keep you informed when I get an opportunity to call you.
And what was your obligation?
So I call Erica, my sister. Hey, Erica. I know it's gonna come over tomorrow and see you and Kira. But my neighbor is having some surgery done, so I need to like go help them out again. Yeah, same neighbor that had surgery last time. Yes. It didn't work last time, so it's a pancreas still. Yeah. They didn't quite get all of the pancreas. Yep. Okay. Well, sorry. We'll have to reschedule soon. I'll see you guys later. Okay. Stay safe.
Okay. Thankfully, these bonds did not suffer anything because things happen. But I'm gonna fast forward to tomorrow. It is afternoon around 2 p.m. and you all three, maybe you don't get there at the same time. Actually, we're gonna see who gets there first. Let me roll this real quick. It's gonna be Pamela,
which is weird because I'm punctual. I'm on time. She got there early.
Yeah, she got there super early. Basically,
Ruin Familia. Greetings to you as well.
Hey, how's it going?
Catalonia, Spain.
Oh, yeah. Welcome.
So, Pamela, you get to this secret location. You've been there a couple times before in the past to meet Mr. Lake, and it's a very hard, complicated way to get there. Like it's you have to go like outside the city to like a weird like shack, and it's like in an undisclosed location. You go in there. There's a hidden keypad. You put the number. It opens up a weird little elevator, and you go down like maybe 10 floors, and you finally get into a room that's like super like what do you call it? No germs.
A clean room.
Yeah, like a clean room, and there's just a single table in the middle, and Mr. Lake is sitting there.
Sterile is the word.
That's sterile.
It's like everything white in this room.
It's not pure white, but it is very clean.
Hello, Mr. Lake.
And he says, Pamela, great to see you. Please take a seat. We're waiting for the other two.
I know I'm early. I'm always early, even to a place like this. That's hard to find. Okay, thank you, Mr. Lake.
No problem. At that point, sorry, is it Arden?
Yeah, Arden.
Arden makes it there. Again, you have to go through the same rigmarole.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, bye, you're done. I'm like, I'm so sorry, I'm late. I'm not usually late.
No, you're actually right on time.
Yeah, that's late. You should be early to a thing like this.
If you're not 10 minutes early, you're late.
Exactly. Well, you're not here, but I have my bag on me with my computer in it, and I'm just wearing like some light clothing. Can I sit here?
Yes, take a seat.
Okay, thank you.
And in just one moment, we're still waiting for our last guest, and at that moment, McMurphy comes in. And says, it's good to see you. You looking well?
Do I know you?
Yes, you met with him in the past. He's the guy. He was one of the 3 main agents that offered you the job. Yeah. He says, take a seat.
Can I ask an out of character question? Is this our first job with them officially, or have we?
This is your first job officially with him.
Okay, so this is like after we've all gone through our things and.
Yeah.
Actually, though, I think I will, in fact, still say, do I know you?
He says, it's been some time, so you probably forgot.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. And then I sit down.
He kind of gives you like a smile. He gives you like a business casual like smile, like one side is smiling, like a little smirk, but then he puts it down.
Business casual smile.
Business casual smile. I like the description.
But
I lean to Art and I'm like, can you believe he's messing with Mr. Lake like that?
I mean, I kind of like his forwardness.
And at that point, he takes out a file from his briefcase. His briefcase is like super high tech. He like presses a couple buttons, and the briefcase doesn't even open. It just shoots out a file from the top of it. And he just goes like this, and he throws it on the table. And I will put is a note, and attached to the note is a key. I'm posting that in Discord right now for
me,
for you. If you can display it on the screen, that'd be great.
You know what? I don't have that set up.
Oh.
I will display it shortly.
Okay. So if you guys can look at Discord and see it.
Yep.
And Mia, if you want, could you please read the note?
Let me see. Summary of a report. A summary of a report on Clyde Bauman. DOD, dead on arrival.
Date of birth.
Dirty birth, excuse me, thank you. Dead on arrival. I don't know where I got that from. Anyway, that is January, February, March 28th, 1945. Family, wife Marlene, born in 48. She died in 2002. Daughter Sharon, born in 67. Son Michael, born in 1974. Occupation, Bureau of Internal Revenue, later IRS. 6/11/1965 through 9/1/1999. Retired as Assistant Deputy Commissioner for Operational Support. Affiliation, active with the group from 1967 to 1970, taking part in 11 operations. Details unavailable. Numerous consultations with a specialty in taxation and property confiscations. No current association with the group.
Yeah. And once you guys read that, Mr. Lake just says this very bluntly. He says, proceed to the resident of Clive Ballman. Remove any evidence of Delta Green activities. Ballman's heirs are expected within 48 hours of this point. Make sure everything is clean by then. Involve no one else in this operation. Meet in the same conference room in 48 hours with the report. If you find signs that Ballman violated Delta Green security, report them. And then he sits there waiting for any questions.
Well, it seems pretty straightforward, Mr. Lake.
Is he? So he's still alive, I assume.
No, this Clive Ballman has been. He is no longer with us.
What if?
That's a damn shame.
Do we have
kids?
He has 2 kids. Do we have cover? Should we have a cover? Do we have what if his kids get there early?
We know for sure that his heirs will not be arriving to his apartment in the next 48 hours. So then you have enough time to get there, clean up the apartment, remove any Delta Green activity from the apartment, and don't involve anyone else. Make sure that no one else even sees you.
Okay.
If they do, make sure to deal with them as discreetly as possible. I'm not talking fatalities, just shoot them along.
Okay.
And attaches a key to his apartment. And as far as the reason why Ballman has left us, that is, classified.
Your mom's classified.
I've seen here that you like to have mom jokes a lot.
That's in the file?
Yes.
Your mom's in the file.
Palmer, do you have any questions for me?
Well, actually, I was a little nervous for a moment there, and you said take care of them. And there's been so many movies I've seen over the years when they say take care of someone meant to, to like put them 6 feet under. So I appreciate not having to do that. But how will we know specifically what needs to be cleaned? I assume there'll be obvious indications that it's a file or related to Delta Green.
Well, Mr. Ballman, he served us for almost 30 years, so there's probably going to be quite a good amount of Delta Green evidence there. There might be some stuff. There might be some files in an undisclosed location, but I'm not quite sure. this is just the only. I received this from the higher ups, so.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yep, no problem. We'll get right on that, sir.
But just to clarify, we're not expecting any unnatural things here at the moment.
Well, I
For this
can't.
job.
I cannot predict the future, but as far as we know, his heirs will not be there for the next 48 hours.
Not his heirs, but his any supernatural. Like, I guess there wouldn't be anything. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I asked a silly question.
If you're asking about any kind of paranormal activities,
Yeah.
Bomber did do 11 cases before this.
Yes.
A very long range of things. Actually, when he says that,
Did he file their taxes?
when he says that, let me see. Is there a history in this one like in Call of Cthulhu? Let's see.
There's history.
Yeah, if anyone wants to roll me a history to see if you to see if that name Clive Ballman rings a bell.
If this is my first mission, I wouldn't know.
I will roll a history, but with the caveat that I probably wouldn't know either.
That's fine.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good history score, so
I have a terrible.
Again, even if you succeed, I'll still account that this is your first mission. So.
Yeah, I'd fail.
Hey, well, we get to check off history as something we can use next time now.
I definitely rolled under my 80%. So.
Awesome. So, again, Pamela, you never knew Clive personally or anything like that, and you're still new to Delta Green, but you have heard other Delta Green agents in the past talk about Clive, like through hearsay. He was said to be a legendary agent. He basically took any job he could, and he had a great sense of trying to figure out the truth. Like he was like really into it. Probably one of the best agents. But again, you didn't know him specifically.
Yeah.
So.
When the opportunity arises on our trip to his place, I'll kind of let the others know that info.
And he says, and then Mr. Lake kind of crosses his arms and says, if there's no further questions, please, you have limited time. And at that point, a weird door opens up behind him, and he steps in, and he's like, I'll be waiting for your report. Then it just shuts, and then he just disappears into the darkness of the back. And now, it's up to you.
He's a bit dramatic, isn't he? It feels like he's trying to intimidate his own employees. I don't understand how that gets us anywhere.
I mean, it adds a little sense of mystery to everything.
Right, but is that really what we want internally, a sense of mystery?
I don't know. I kind of like it. I like puzzles and solving things, and
you're still young.
Yeah, well,
I'm over this kind of bullshit.
And I think maintaining that level of detachment it might be a way to keep us in line. Sometimes when people in higher positions of power don't want to get attached to their employees, we may be expendable. What I experience frightens me. I expect that we might die any time on these missions.
Yeah, I think the start paperwork we got said that we are indeed expendable, so.
I just saw that I'm actually only supposed to be 44, but I was playing a retired guy, so I'm thinking more like 60.
Sure. Cool, and I'm 35, so I'm not that young. I just look young.
To a 60-year-old.
Yeah. Well, I guess we should get going. It's a long drive? I don't...
So the apartment is in the city that you just came from. It's near the middle of the city. It's a big apartment building, and it's on the 4th floor. I believe it says on the paper what number it is.
So did we each arrive in our own cars to this location, or is it something...
I assumed you all arrived in your own vehicles, but it's up to you to determine how you want to go about this. The room number is 205.
I would ride with somebody if they let me.
You ride with me.
All right.
Sorry, 405. It's on the 4th floor. Yeah.
405. Okay.
Yeah.
What city are we in?
Massachusetts.
Makes sense.
That's a state.
I will.
Sorry. The
Boston?
main. What?
Boston?
Yeah, Boston. Sorry.
Okay.
Boston, Massachusetts.
I'm a little sad. Our first mission is a cleanup. Which I'm kind of here for like the mystery and learning what's out there. It's kind of weird to just.
Well, first mystery is, did this guy fuck up?
It's a valid point. I think if he has computers, I'll get started on that right away.
It's not my first time being new at something. You got to start small, and then when they trust you.
That makes sense.
I do remember some conversations I overheard about how this guy was like considered one of their top agents at the time and would volunteer for missions that, apparently he's like some sort of legend within this place.
Really?
It's a shame if the legend fell.
Well, there'd be no reason to think that, would there? We're there to just make sure that didn't happen.
I mean, I guess if the big cheese has us here, it would probably mean that they think he might have.
Any classified documents would definitely paint a bad stain on his record.
Yeah.
I worked private security for a long time, and I can tell you, rules get bent. It doesn't necessarily mean the person's bent. It happens. I took something home to work on it there. You're not really supposed to. Sometimes you did. Doesn't mean he's a bad dude. Might mean he fucked up.
That's a good way of looking at it. I like the way you think. You're just interesting.
Thanks.
Okay, so will you three go in the same car, separate vehicles?
I'm riding with him.
Pamela?
I think we would all go together since we have to basically come back here with our goods. So yeah.
Yeah, sure. And
I'm probably driving a truck, but it'll be like a big truck, like an F-350.
Nice.
So there's a back seat.
I don't like to show it, but I definitely feel safer riding with you.
Before we do this, what is everyone? Can you describe to me what you're wearing right now, like your clothing?
Is there a dress code for Delta Green?
Yes, they do expect you to wear like professional uniforms.
Okay, I'll be in a.
Think kind of like Men in Black kind of attire.
Yeah, I'll be like in a sport coat, and button shirt, but no tie.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like a dark gray pantsuit. Yeah.
Okay.
And sensible shoes.
Yeah, I think like business pants or like a suit pants and like a short, nice blouse.
Mm-hmm.
Or not blouse. What are they? They're like a vest almost. Not a blouse.
Mm-hmm.
Like a vest over a tie and a shirt.
Okay. So do you guys go straight to the apartment?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad to stop for a burger, but I guess
say roll up to a Burger King.
You should probably.
You do only have 48 hours. So.
Yeah, that's true. This could take. We don't know how long it's going to take.
Yeah.
We can hit a drive-through on the way if you're hungry.
I'll be okay. I probably couldn't keep it down right now anyway.
Get it on the way back. Might be better.
Yeah, I never eat when I'm working. I forget to. It distracts me from what I'm doing.
All right, so you guys arrived at the apartment building. It's like a 1960s apartment building, very kind of like not like run down, but it's not the best. Blocky, draped. You guys go to the fourth floor, I assume, with the keys. And before you open the door, I want like a listen. Does anyone have? I don't see listen.
I was actually going to suggest that we knock, just to make sure.
Yeah, maybe just alertness. That's listed there.
Yeah, alertness. Sorry, there's a little different from Call of Cthulhu. Instead of listen, it's alertness. I think that's also your spot
hidden. Yeah.
This is like Cyberpunk Red level of skills, but they're all different than Cyberpunk Red.
So roll me alertness.
I failed.
I'm not going to hear Jack unless they really roll. No, I am as I'm walking down the hall, kind of standing back there. Someone's music's like thumping through the walls. Oonga, voonga, voonga.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's probably like some couple arguing at the end of the hall too.
Bunch of deaf guys.
You guys get to the door, but right before you're about to open the door, you hear like a older voice come around behind you, and it's coming from this old woman, and she says, "Oh, are you from the FBI?"
Are we supposed to say yes to that?
No.
So at a game.
No, we're
yeah, like what's standard procedure?
So at a game, no one should know what you guys are doing.
Yeah, we're
like you're not supposed to raise interest.
But are we supposed to like lie and say we're with some other agency?
Yes.
Or are we supposed to just?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
just business associates. Yeah.
No, we're I'm sorry, we're actually just traveling
Did something happen to Mr. Ballman?
No, I don't know.
I live right next to him. I haven't heard from him in weeks.
That's weird.
That's a little weird. Do you want to show us which door is his?
It's the one you're standing right in front.
Oh.
So,
all right.
And then she starts looking at you guys. And do you wear like a badge when you're on duty or anything?
I mean, there's no such thing as a Delta Green badge, and
No,
I'm
no.
retired from my other profession, so no.
So you don't wear it as out of habit or anything?
No.
Okay, but she still looks at you three and she says, "It's like, I always knew something was up with that Ballman. I always knew he was doing some weird shit. But what happened to him? What happened to him?"
We literally just got here. We don't know.
What do you mean? We're outside like you.
Yeah, but
let's find out.
Wait. I think you might be like, when was the last time you saw him? I don't know if you're.
Oh, this was like, I want to say at least a month ago, I think.
Oh no, we were just here a couple weeks ago and we saw him. So maybe you just missed
I
him.
don't remember seeing you.
What?
I
Do you see? I hear watching. Go ahead.
Yeah, like.
I'm sorry. I'm going to go. It's like suddenly go. Oh God, this crazy headache I've had, and turn to her and it's like, "Do you happen to have any aspirin in your apartment I could beg you for?"
That's not where you were going to, though. That's good.
If you want, let's see. Again, the skills are a little different. You could try a charisma check.
Charisma check.
So you have to. So your charisma is a 75.
Okay, because there is a persuade. I don't know if that would apply or not.
What's your persuade? Well,
it's only 40. Yeah.
Either one you want to do.
Better than me.
I think charisma might be more suited. Persuade would be like, "Hey, could you, take me into your apartment and give me some aspirin?" I'm like, "Oh." Oh, good Lord, I need to put that dice away.
Oh, no.
My charisma check definitely failed.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 95.
Okay. So this is another thing I have to remind you guys what's different between this and Call of Cthulhu. In Call of Cthulhu, there's hard success and extreme success, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with hard failure. Well, just failure. But in Delta Green, there's none of that. There's only succeed and fail, but there's also critical failure and critical success if you roll doubles.
Okay.
So say if you have a 50 and you roll like a 44, that's a critical success. But if you roll a 66, that's a critical failure.
Interesting.
Same thing if you roll 100 or a 1, it's the same thing. So let me know whenever you roll a double. Okay? But she kind of scoffs at you and say, people are always asking me for shit. I knew you guys would be no different. Now let me into his apartment. I want to see what's been going on here.
I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm Mr. Ballman's neighbor. She's known me for she says Mrs. Djokovic.
Mrs. Djokovic, if you insist on trying to break into this man's apartment, we're going to call the police.
So you are from the police?
No, I said we're going to call the police.
If we were the police, we would just arrest you if you tried to break in.
You've sat here and told us that you spy on this man, and now you're trying to get us to illegally let you have access to his apartment. I think you'd better go home.
Are you trying to intimidate?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Is there intimidate stat?
Let's see. Maybe it's some kind of like connection or something.
I would say it's either probably a charisma again, or
disguise, dodge, drive.
We got.
Wow, there's so many.
Counting art first. I don't see anything. I don't think. Oh, persuade maybe.
Persuade, yeah.
That's a bad one for me. It's not the worst.
You can also try using your charisma stat.
What is my charisma?
I'm sorry, I had myself muted. I'm like, persuade. And I'm like, wait, you're not listening to me.
Oh, no, sorry.
I'm sitting here muted. Yeah, persuade or charisma, just like I tried. But
yeah, I will do persuade. It's the same as charisma, which is 40.
You could also... We can also flavor this too that you're trying to like look big in front of her. So
Absolutely.
you can use your strength stat if it's better.
Oh, let me see my strength. It is better.
Okay.
I will do that. 5.
Awesome.
5 against 65.
Woo! Okay, that's really good. She kind of like as soon as you like raise her voice to her a little bit, she kind of gets a little timid, and she says, well, no, Sonny, I'm just worried about Mr. Ballman. I haven't seen him in weeks, and we always have dinner together, and I just want to know that he's okay.
Well, I don't think it's any of your business right now. If he's not okay, I'm sure someone will let you know in the future. Please go home.
Can you at least call me and make sure?
We'll come by and let you know if we find anything out.
I'll still go with her. I'm going to stick to that I need some aspirin story.
Okay. And she says, after what he did, he's like, okay, follow me, honey. I'll give you some aspirin.
I feel so bad.
And so you two are the first to enter the apartment.
Yeah.
Who's going in first?
God, you were scary.
See what? Fuck. I'm gonna open the door.
All right, so you go in first.
Yeah.
As soon as you go in,
that's right. We have a key. I don't have to kick it.
Yeah. He gave you a key. So, as soon as you go in, what you see, this apartment is flooded with folders and paperwork, boxes and boxes of boxes all over the place.
Goody.
Papers all over the walls with lines all over the place, and like typical detective stuff. Wonderful. And the kitchen is a mess. There's just uneaten food there, and like plates not washed. The restroom is open with maybe the water is running just a little bit in the restroom. You hear like bloop bloop bloop, and there's just boxes everywhere, and you can tell right away that you're gonna have to go through a lot of shit right now.
Yeah.
So
maybe we just set it all on fire and walk away.
This place isn't that bad.
I'm going to. So, side note, I want him just for funsies make a note that I opened the door outside with like my shirt or with my vest, so not to leave any fingerprints.
Gotcha.
Where do we start? Is there a computer?
There is a computer.
I guess that's where I start.
Mm-hmm.
Are there boxes of like paper files anywhere?
Yeah, boxes of paper files.
Actually, mountains of them.
If you want, you can do me a search. There is a search skill.
I will do that.
And
I would imagine we've got like latex gloves or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's like standard.
Yeah. And maybe once Palma gets there, she starts using like a black light or something. Well, I don't know.
I have failed my search.
Okay.
But I am just looking through the file boxes to see if anything looks like Delta Green property.
Yeah, you're not under stress. The failure is mostly determining how long this is going to take you.
Okay.
So, what's your computer check?
Oh, computer science, have to be 80. Oh shit. What is it when it's 1 and 00? Is that 100?
Mm-hmm.
So no, one.
No, that's one. All
That's
zeros.
one.
Oh, so I critically succeed.
So you not only do you succeed, it's an ultimate success.
Wow, this guy has a really weak computer.
Okay, so you were able to hack through his password like nothing, which is honestly kind of astounding now that you think about it, because he's supposed to be like a legendary agent. Why wouldn't he have a more encrypted computer?
Okay, so it's not because I'm good, it's because he's terrible.
Not terrible, but you're able to break through it with relative ease.
Well, if I can do it, anyone could.
Yeah. So you go in there. I'm about to say what you find, but first, Pamela, do you want to enter in now, or?
Yeah, I suppose. They I would think they would have locked the door behind them so no one could just sneak in. So you hear this soft knock at the door. Maybe we've got like a coded knock, like dunk 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 dunk.
Yeah, I'll let you in.
So yeah, I'll pop in there, reach into my kit and pull out the black light detector thingamajig and give a quick search around.
All right, and it's up to you what kind of search you want to try. Anthropology. What exactly is anthropology again? I forgot.
Study of human cultures.
Of human cultures, yeah.
It does have a lot of photos all over the room, so if you want to do that, you could argue that. I would also accept a search if you want to do a search.
Yeah, I'll do a search. It's not great. I have a 40% in that.
Again, you guys aren't being threatened or anything, so you're searching, but this determine how good is your search, basically.
There's a 6.
Ooh, okay. That's still pretty good. All right, first let me... So
maybe through my studies of like cultural anthropology and like a little bit about modern culture and stuff too, and analyzing people's behaviors gives me maybe a little insight on where he might have stuck some things in this massive mess.
Okay. So first, Alden, actually, as you're going through this computer, you find a lot of information on a lot of different cases he had in the past.
God, he's got a lot here.
Like, there was cases where he went to this lake and there was some weird, like, creature that was in the lake. There's evidence of him going to a cult, similar to the cult that you interacted with, by the way, but a different kind of artifact. And there's, like, evidence of some kind of a paranormal activity, like videos of tables moving around on their own and stuff like that. So
he's definitely got these files.
Yeah, he's definitely got these files.
I'd probably spend, because Mr. Lake didn't want any of these files back. He just wants us to get rid of them.
Yeah, he said get rid of the files, make sure they're all destroyed or whatever.
Okay, so I definitely read and watch way more than I probably need to just get rid of things. But yeah.
But you do come across one file particularly, and it's about it's kind of a sentimental thing. You see his wife, and she's you see Clive Bowman's wife, and she's in the hospital, and you see a report on her cancer, and you see pictures of him at the hospital taking care of her, trying to be there for her. And then you see some other files of her and the funeral. And Mia,
having dealt with some of that myself, I definitely understand that moment.
And Pamela, with your success, you find tons of files, tons of papers all over the place from previous cases, but the stuff that really stands out to you is cases that revolve around like rituals and sacrifices and trying to contact the dead. There's a lot of stuff about contacting the dead that you find.
Yeah, this is all very fascinating.
Go on.
It's just in my studies of the occult, since like learning about these things, I know people have been trying to communicate with the dead for a long time, but apparently there's been some success with some of these files.
It never ends well.
And for McMurphy, even though you failed, you're still in there, so you're still searching. You do find a box of VHS tapes.
We got a porn collection.
What? He doesn't seem like that kind of guy.
And there is a VCR in the room, if you want to look at them.
Doesn't seem like that kind of guy. What the hell are you talking about? Let's see what's on this.
He really cared about his wife, apparently.
Okay, so
maybe it's hers.
So when you put this tape in, you see footage, like a shaky cam footage of what looks like to be a cabin. And a guy, like, you don't know who's holding the camera, but he's like doing this with the camera. And late at night, he has like the light on the camera, and he kind of goes to the door, and you see a big altar, like a deer head on top of an altar, and like a deer face, and there's like blood everywhere. There's symbols on the floor, and you see a huge gem in the middle, and the guy is like trying to. He starts saying these weird incantations, and all of a sudden the feed starts to get all crazy, and starts to like go off, and that's when that one ends.
Okay, maybe it's not porn. Check the next one. I'll just go through them.
And again, you see more with just more and more tapes of this cabin, and you see more tapes of Ballman hanging out with his wife and going all the time. And you see them traveling together, going back and forth to the cabin a lot, and after maybe an hour or so of looking through all these tapes, you do notice, actually, let me get a notice from everybody. Awareness.
That's a success for me.
Not for me. I am definitely not the most alert person.
I think it's a failure. Sorry, I was trying to look something up. Yeah, failed.
So this is what you see, McMurphy. You see him. You see another videotape of him locking like a box in the cabin, and it's like a pretty huge box, and he's locking it up, securing it in a secret location in there, and he's always like making sure everything's set, and then off the corner of your eyes, you do see some keys hanging off the side of the room, and they look to be the same keys he had in the video. So,
were there any clues about where this cabin is?
Yes, with more searching and probably what his amazing computer search, you do find an address to the cabin.
I was gonna say, if I need a roll, I'll do it, but.
No, with that amazing computer search you did, you obviously find.
Okay, great. Yeah.
Just in that cabin.
Man, it's like he wanted us to find it. That, or he's just terrible at covering his tracks. I don't think he's a traitor. I think he.
You think he's just bad at this?
I mean, he was a legend, but maybe just a legend in the field and not so much with the back end.
Sometimes guys think they'll take care of it later, and then later never comes.
You said he was doing a ritual himself, right? And I found these notes on like communicating with the dead.
Yeah, he was. I've got the keys to the cabin here.
Oh,
maybe he's not to stretch it too far. But maybe he's trying to reach out, communicate with his wife who's passed on.
Does that seem to resonate with anything I found on the computer? Any of the clips and stuff?
Yes.
Like the cult or anything? Like connecting to the type of...
Do you have a cult?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, roll me a cult check.
It's not great, but I have it. No, I failed.
No. It does seem familiar to you what Pamela is saying, but right now you can't really make it out. But you do think what she's saying makes sense.
Well, I can't really connect it to any of this evidence here in the computer, but it does sound like he really cared for his wife, and he was really torn up about it, just from the photos and things I found.
So you think this guy knew about speaking with the dead from something he worked on with Delta Green?
Yeah, I couldn't... yeah.
And then went out to some cabin to try and do it.
Just a speculation on my part. But...
That's right.
Well, it seems to fit the facts, but
we shouldn't jump to any conclusions. You're right.
Exactly. Well, we should probably head out to that cabin and see what's there. Was there any sign? Oh, sorry.
Keep going.
Was there any sign of the crystal from the video in the apartment?
No.
That's where we got to go then, because it's probably there.
Well, we've got 48 hours. We've still got to get this apartment cleared out.
Yes,
in case some neighbors come snooping around.
We got to take the tapes, the files, and the computer files.
I'm just deleting the computer files unless we just want to wipe the whole thing.
I don't know much about computers, but is there any way you can take them out and we could just bring it back to the base?
Yeah,
back to the
That
headquarters.
was sort of not the orders. We might need him though, so that's a good idea, at least for now.
Yeah. What Steve would say is, can you just pull the hard drive instead of deleting everything?
Well, I don't want to take his photos, his personal stuff. So I'm gonna just, I pull out my personal laptop or my work laptop, I guess, and hook it up and copy over the stuff we need.
But that's
Can you do me an intelligence save?
Intelligence save. Is that I have to roll underneath my intelligence?
Yeah. So whatever the percentage is, you have to roll under that.
34, which is good because it's 85. So
Okay.
I'm
So
considered brilliant.
So this is obvious to you, but you know if they do catch you holding on to this evidence, it's not going to be good.
So our instructions are to destroy evidence, not recover it?
They were, yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. The instructions.
I thought it was just clean the apartment.
So I can read over it again if you want.
No, I remember the order, but I feel like this is still relevant to finding the rest of the evidence, so it's things we might still need.
Yeah, and you did put it on your work computer.
Yes.
Yeah.
The laptop I designated as my work computer.
Yeah, because he says remove any evidence of Delta Green activities and make sure everything is clean by then.
Right, that doesn't say destroy evidence. It says remove evidence.
I know, but
from the apartment.
Again, but they don't want you to hold it to yourself.
No, we weren't going to do that.
Yeah.
We were going to bring it to them.
We're using it we're also using this evidence to continue to find more evidence.
Yeah, I mean, if this is files on Delta Green activities, Delta Green should have them.
Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were taking it for your own behalf.
No.
Okay.
This is literally just so we have it for later for the next step.
That's fine. So
yeah, we're gonna need a truck to get this stuff out of here.
So I'm gonna calculate how long it's gonna take you guys to do a full cleanup of this apartment.
Okay.
Ooh. So there's a lot of shit in here. So it's gonna take 12 hours to do a complete sweep of this apartment.
How many hours has it already been?
I would say from when he gave you the briefing and then you left, I would say maybe an hour or two has passed.
Well, we also since then have searched the apartment and found all this stuff.
Oh, this is part of that.
Okay.
This is part of that. So including that, it's going to be 12 hours. So by the time you guys have finished everything, it's going to be almost 2 a.m.
Okay.
I kind of want to raid his refrigerator because I'm hungry. We didn't stop for lunch, so.
I think we can safely eat his stuff if it's not spoiled.
His kitchen seemed really gross. I don't know if I want to.
Yeah, you do me a search on the kitchen.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, we're kind of just helping out the family at that point.
Yeah, that's a fail. That's a fail.
You
by quite a bit, actually.
You do find some cans of like canned food, canned beans, and stuff like that. Yeah.
I could just go out real quick and get something and come back if you guys want to just leave an order with it.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna write out some order, like steak and eggs or something.
By the way,
like
I did put a picture
Parkinson's.
in the Discord of what you saw on the computer.
Oh.
That was from one of his cases.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
I'm
if you're
gonna show that.
going for steak and eggs, maybe get some like a meal from a Perkins or a Denny's or something like that.
Yeah. It's like the Loch Ness Monster, but it's in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
San Francisco.
All right, so
that's what I use to determine roughly what the cabin might be. Is the San Francisco thing?
Sorry, say that again.
The photo, or is never mind. The address for the cabin is in Massachusetts still.
Yes.
Okay, great.
It's outside the city.
Got it.
So now I ask you.
Wait, I'm sorry. What year did you say we were set in?
2003.
This photo says 2008 on it.
Oh, well, that's a mystery.
Act like it doesn't. It says 1998.
That's a mystery,
Misprogrammed camera.
Yeah.
That or everything is intentional.
Yeah. But anyway, so what do you guys after it again? It takes about 12 hours to do a full cleanup of this place and get all the files out and everything. do you want to? I assume you want to go to the cabin.
Yeah.
But do you want to go there now or sleep and then go in the morning or what?
If we have 48 hours and a potential breach that we need to deal with, I don't think we have time to sleep.
Yeah.
Is there going to be any mechanical penalty for us not sleeping?
There is going to be, yeah, like for Pamela, if she doesn't get proper sleep, it's going to hurt her. So you will be taking penalties if you don't sleep.
How long a drive is it? Can we take turns sleeping in the car just for a little bit?
Outside the city, so probably not more than
It's
an hour.
It's a few hours away.
Few
So
hours
two,
away, okay.
so 2 hours. at
We
least.
could maybe each get a 20-minute nap.
This is up to you guys. You don't have,
Then 20 minutes is not mechanically significant.
again, you've been working for like 12 hours now. So
And if we sleep another 8, then
you don't have to sleep the full 8. You can do 6.
okay.
I don't really need. I'm used to staying up overnight and programming all night, so I'm okay.
It's totally up to you.
But
I'm just saying it might hinder you a little bit if you're exhausted.
I think we have to sleep.
Okay.
These games are dangerous enough.
Yeah, a short rest would be good.
All right. Yeah. Let's.
How many hours?
Whatever the minimum is to be rested enough for no mechanical penalties.
Well, I say
6 hours.
I say 6.
Are we just sleeping in your truck?
Sure, we can do that.
You can also rent a hotel. You know.
I would spring for a hotel for the group, and later I'll put it on my reimbursement invoice.
Just invoice it, yeah.
Is this all good with you, Pamela?
Yeah, totally. It's fine.
All right.
All right. Do you guys want to discuss anything at the hotel before we move on?
I don't know if there's any.
Do either of you have any idea what that crystal might have been?
I could speculate with my knowledge of the occult. Maybe I can come up with something.
I mean, I do have chemistry and physics, so maybe I can do a roll on one of those to see if the way they were using it, because it was a video, right?
Mm-hmm.
If what was happening was somehow related. It's probably not a chemical reaction.
Yeah, I don't think that would help. He has a VHS tape of thing. Pamela, if you want, you could roll occult on that.
Ooh, can I roll occult on the VHS?
I think it's been enough
That's
time.
close.
Yeah, go ahead.
71 versus my 80, so that is a success.
Well, originally I rolled occult on the computer file.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So this is new.
Yeah, this is new.
But not a great success.
I have a little bit of a cult, but I'm not going to bother rolling.
I almost thought I crit failed, but it's 69 and not 66.
Out of?
No, I failed.
Okay. Again, it's tough for you to get a hold of this. Maybe this is actually awakening some PTSD in you right now.
I think it would. I mean,
yeah.
The videos are very traumatic for me, and I'm like, I can barely even watch them. Honestly, yeah. I think after I look over the videos, I kind of just curl up under a blanket somewhere in the corner or nearby the bed. Not like shaking or anything, but just like hiding.
Pamela, you did succeed. So again, from your experience with the artifact that you had encountered in the past, you do see some similarities to this. But again, it's mostly from the files that indicated about speaking to the dead. There are some things in there in the files that you could translate, or you could figure out about reincarnation. The word reincarnation kind of pops up to you.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, as I delve deeper into the files, like maybe when we're riding out there, I'm like flipping through them, get to the hotel, read through some stuff. Like, well, this is very unusual. Oh, God, he may even be trying to resurrect his wife. He's got a lot of files here, and this one's heavily highlighted. And
Well, here's how I see our responsibility. Obviously, he did not successfully resurrect his wife. Otherwise, we would have heard about that, I hope. But Also, obviously, he has some sort of occult crystal in his possession in the video, and it's not in his apartment. So whether he succeeded or not, we need to track down that item.
In the cabin, most likely.
Yes.
I couldn't finish watching the videos. Was there anyone else in any of the videos, or was it just him?
It was just him, right?
It was.
In the early videos, his wife was with him.
It was, from what you can tell, it was just him. There are some videos of a person holding the camera, so you can't tell who's holding it.
Interesting.
So there might be
Yeah,
some.
I will relay that.
We will have to figure out who that is, because that's another loose end.
Yeah. Excuse me.
All right, and I assume with that, you guys turn in for the night?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Pamela, you will have to roll me a sand to see if you sleep, because of her disorder, she does have trouble sleeping.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a cool one.
Sandy, okay. I've got a current score of 48 out of a potential 89. So yeah, I've been not sleeping well at all lately. Oh God, that's awful. 92.
Yeah. Unfortunately, again, all this seems super familiar, this case, to what you went through in the past. So you barely get any sleep.
Yeah.
And actually, give me a sand for you too, because this is similar to your past too.
What?
A sandy check.
That's. What am I rolling against?
It is. Where on the page was it, Mia?
There's sandy points.
Yeah, you roll under the amount of points you have.
All right.
You have that statistical data. It's like third or fourth
I have a
down.
maximum, and I have a current, so I'm rolling under the current.
Yes.
Okay, cool. You know what? Sanity. I feel like it's going to be this dice. 3.
Wow.
Literally just 003.
All right. So maybe you've had meditations in the past to help you get.
I think
through
I
this.
just feel comfortable around him.
Yeah.
I
That
think
could
he's
be
making me
yeah.
feel safer.
Mhm. And you're just like, it's okay. He's here. I have protection. I'm not going to be taken away again like in the past.
Yeah, because it was the Delta agents that pulled me out of that situation. So like, I just feel safer. But I am still wrapped up in a blanket.
In the middle of the night, I wake up with a new question. Were there any voices on the video? You said we could see him in the video when someone else.
How much
was holding
time
the
do you
camera.
want to take?
I would just no. I don't want to take any additional time. I just want to wake up and think about whether I heard other voices on the video.
Okay. I would have to say, give me a history.
Okay. That's gonna be bad. Yeah, 32 against 10. So no.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you wake up in the night and you start thinking about the voices in the videos, but you're like, you know what, maybe I should get my sleep first before I look at it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I'm not used to playing around this time. What time do you want to take our break?
Halfway through will be in about 15 minutes. So
Okay,
if you want to break early, because this is like where our characters are breaking, we could do that, or we can keep going.
We can go a little bit more. We'll break when you guys get to the cabin.
Okay.
Okay. So.
Okay.
So, again, so you three get up. Unfortunately, Pamela did not get much sleep, but it was better than nothing. And go ahead.
I say you wake up to me like brewing the complimentary coffee in the room.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
It's one of the noisy ass coffee makers that wakes us up. Ugh. I'm up.
Okay, and then you three can drive to the cabin. It's going to take a couple hours, so if you want to discuss anything or review anything before you get there, let me know.
I feel like I'd ride shotgun with you, but
Is there a VCR in the room that we're in?
there must have been because we were watching the VHS tapes.
No, we were watching the VHS tapes originally at his apartment. Now we're in a hotel.
It's 2003. I think there would be a VCR in the room. Actually, roll
No,
me a
it's
luck.
usually like-
roll me a luck.
Wasn't it? No, 2003.
It may have had a combo player.
Yeah, or like the TV had a built-in VCR like that, or is that that's probably like 90s.
Where's the luck on
So
here?
that's another thing that's different, Steve.
Yeah.
There's no luck spending in this game.
Sure.
All there is a luck score of 50. So it's
Oh, so it's 50 for everyone?
50 for everyone.
That's why it's not on the
So
sheet.
it's a coin flip.
Lost it.
Dang.
No VCR.
Yeah.
Oh well. The voices thing was.
I thought we were watching it in there, which is why I wrapped up in a blanket now.
No, we're. I guess we got to go. There's nothing to watch the tapes. Yeah.
Okay, so around what time is it right now? I just want to make sure I know exactly what time it is before you guys head out.
Early, because
If we start
Pamela doesn't sleep, and McMurtry's an old man, and they all wake up early. So
I assume you guys finished around 2 a.m.
I'm not.
And then so 3, 4, 5, 6,
we
7.
did say 6 hours, so it would be 8 a.m. Yeah.
So it'd be 8 a.m. And it's gonna take another 2 hours to get there. So it's gonna be 9, 10 a.m.
Yeah. I haven't slept past 5:30 in years, so I must have been tired.
I'm in the passenger or the I'm in shotgun, like double holding my coffee and like milking it because I'm still waking up.
We were up pretty late. Can I try and like snooze in the back of this truck?
Oh, sure.
In the back seat of this extended cab. Yeah, try and.
Roll me another sanity.
Oh my god, terrible. 29. That's okay.
At some point, I see her in the mirror, and I'm just like.
Yeah, you fall asleep in the back. Maybe it's the humming of the truck that eases your stress, but you finally fall asleep for the couple hours.
While we're
It's
driving,
like-
I do talk to you quietly. So do we have weapons just in case? Did we bring any arms? Like I don't know. I don't think we'll have to fight him, but what if we have to fight like the cameraman?
I got a revolver.
Okay. That should be good.
I do have a submachine gun in the back.
Oh.
If we need it. I don't know why we would.
I don't shoot, but it's just good to know that you have that.
Yeah, if you don't shoot, maybe it's best not to give you one.
No, I'm actually better with my fighting. I took a lot of kung fu.
You took kung fu?
Yeah.
Well, let's hope we get into a fight with Bruce Lee then.
Yeah, totally on a whim. Yeah, I wouldn't affect ghosts very much, but
yeah, all right.
Oh, by the way, a slight character moment. Out of nowhere, you start receiving a phone call from your daughter, Kira.
Shoot. I have to take this, I guess. Sweetie, hey. What do you...
Daddy, I had trouble sleeping last night. Are you okay? I thought I had a dream. I had a nightmare that someone took you or something.
No, I'm fine. I'm actually with really good friends right now. We're helping my neighbor deal with their surgery. So
Can you come and see me? I just really want to see you.
Tomorrow I can be by there tomorrow. I'll spend all day tomorrow with you.
It can't be today.
No. I can't guarantee that. Guarantee means that I can't be there. I can't promise that I'll be there today.
Okay, but just please come. Just please come see me as soon as you can.
Okay. All right. Well, tell Erica I says hi, and you listen to her. Okay. Stay safe.
Okay.
All right. Love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Sorry.
You got a kid, Kurtz? Didn't take you for the child rearing type.
Well, I had a partner a while ago, and it wasn't planned, but we decided to keep the child, and now I have a daughter.
All right then.
I missed a lot of her younger years. I guess she's still pretty young, but
Not me. No kids from old McMurtry.
by choice.
I don't want to talk about it.
Your phone does start buzzing.
Yellow.
It's your younger brother. What's your brother's name?
Bob.
Bob.
No, Bobby.
Bobby.
Hates it when they call him Bob.
And your first name? Sorry, your first name is McMurphy.
My first name is Sean, but nobody calls me that. My brother probably calls me Sean.
And he's like, Sean, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Bobby?
Hey, I was thinking about going fishing today. You want to come?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, I'm out of town.
Oh, really? I thought you would be in town right now.
Well, I normally would be, but something came up with some friends of mine. I had to go help them with something.
All right, but I guess I can hold off until tomorrow
If I'm back tomorrow, I'll let you know. That sounds good.
All right, you always had such a great cast, and I just really want to. I want you to teach me how to cast like you do.
Hey, man, is something up?
I was just thinking about you. I mean, I did. Well, now that you mention it, I did kind of had a weird dream about you last night.
Okay.
Yeah. I it's kind of hard to remember, but I thought you were like still with the government or something, and you were like in a cage, like you were in prison.
Nope, I'm in my truck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nightmares, whatever. So, I just thought about you. I just want to make sure you're all right.
Well, I'm all right. Yeah, and I'll see you tomorrow if I'm around. I'll give you a call, let you know later today.
All right, Sean. You're the best.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. That's fucking weird.
Who was that?
My brother.
Oh, does he not normally call?
He calls me all the time. He doesn't normally talk like that.
That's weird.
All right, and with that, Mia, your phone does go off, but I think you sleep through it, honestly, unless you.
Yeah, it just sort of. Probably just like in my handbag,
If you have that much insomnia, you probably had your phone on mute for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and with that, we'll cut to the cabin. Do we have a little small truck?
Oh, we can dig it out.
At this, we'll cut to our break. And
all right.
We'll continue Dr. Green in 10 minutes.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. We will see you in 10.
Right.
And we're... Hold on. It's all different. All right, you're on.
Okay, welcome back to ArchoniaFest 2024.
Let's go.
Second part of Delta Green.
Delta Green.
Call of Cthulhu.
Let's get Delta.
Before we took our break, the three agents got a report of a previous agent who has been recently deceased in some way. It's classified. They don't know, but they got a mission to go to his place and just take up any Delta Green evidence and remove it and make sure it's all clean. But while there, they did find a lot of videos and computer files and regular files talking about some weird activity at a cabin that seems to be owned by Clive Bowman. And after a night of restless sleep from a few of them, they decided to go to this cabin and investigate. So now I will leave it to you two. You find yourself outside this cabin. I do want to mention on the way up, you did see on the way up into the because you went up into like the mountains to get here. You did see some people in the area doing like hunting and stuff like that. So, but nothing.
Hunting season.
Yeah, it's hunting season. So, and yeah, so now you're here.
Well, we're here.
It's quaint. Looks like it's not very well kept.
What's with the giant storage unit?
That is a definite object out of place.
It is not a storage unit. It's actually a huge septic tank.
Oh, okay.
That was a little joke. Would you close the door there? It's a little bit open.
Yeah, I suppose you'd store something in a septic tank, right? It's still storage.
Ew, storage.
Yeah, that was my joke. Yeah. You guys get it. It's not worth explaining. You gotta explain them. They're not good.
Sorry, I have a habit of explaining everything, including my own jokes and other people's jokes. And
anyway, which one's me?
The front one, that one, driver's side.
Let's go over there.
Just a heads up. I'm watching the Twitch feed and it's not doing anything yet. It must be super far behind.
All right. You know, I know why. It's because I've been using the breaks to do something that is intensive on the streaming computer. We're on?
It just popped up, yeah.
Is it like when we started or is it like close to live?
We are frozen though. It's very
frozen.
All right, let's give it a
YouTube looks. Let me check YouTube. Yeah, YouTube looks all right. It just looks like.
Well, let's just keep
Twitch
going.
is funky.
The YouTube's actually the more important one because that one's going to stay there permanently.
Yeah.
Okay. Then YouTube looks great.
Right. Then let's continue.
All right. Thanks for telling us, Mia.
Yeah. Thanks for checking.
But yeah, you three find yourself in front of this cabin, like the ones you saw in like what McMurphy saw in the VHS tapes. And now, where did you go?
I just walked closer to the cabin.
Okay, so
I'm approaching it.
As you go up, you see it's the same cabin you saw in the VHS tape, except now it's daytime.
Do you want to take your machine gun?
I don't want to take my machine gun, but I guess I'd rather have it and not need it. You know.
What if it's full of cultists?
Yeah, I'll bring the gun.
Like I don't even want to approach until I know it's like safe.
And again, so as you walk up, you do feel this place a little bit of peacefulness. There's almost very little air going on right now, very little wind, and the cabin's very not really kept. It's very like, I wouldn't say run down, but it looks very old, and the wood looks moldy from the outside. It's hard to see through the windows. There is like a window in front, but it's very hard to see through. Like the actual window itself is super like dirty, and it's hard to see inside. And there's a door in front, and yeah.
Okay.
Just trying to find a combination of lighting that makes the miniatures easier to see.
Pamela, are you gonna walk up with him?
Yeah, let me know.
I'd stay close to McMurdy.
I am falling way behind, but like cautious.
Okay, so the white jacket is Pamela, and the one-legged Dean is Kurtz.
Yeah.
Okay.
Arden.
Okay, let me know the. Sorry, let me know the marching order again.
I'm in front, Pamela behind me, Arden last.
All right. You two in front, roll me awareness.
Yes, sir.
It was you two.
No, it's Pamela and.
Oh no! Okay, they're in front. Never mind. So you're in back.
Yep.
Okay.
47. So that's a success for me.
Okay.
Really, this is funny. I need to roll for alertness. You said correct?
Yes.
You need to roll a 20. My dice rolled a 20, and then the following dice bumped it and rolled it into the 80 position.
Oh.
And the one that bumped it is a 0, so it would have been 20.
Dang.
But it's an 80.
Yeah, unfortunately, so you don't notice this because maybe you're still a little groggy from your 2-hour nap. But McMurphy, as you're walking up towards the front, you are feeling some vibrations coming from the cabin, like little it's strange. It kind of comes in waves.
Is it in the air or in the ground?
In the ground. So it's like comes to you and then it feels like a wave.
I will stop Pamela with a hand and point that out. You feel that in the ground?
I'm way behind you, and I stop and back up.
Like I right now, I just feel like I'm buzzing all over. I'm so tired.
So if I point it out to her, can she also detect it?
She does not detect it.
Even with me saying it. Okay.
What do you see?
I don't see anything. I feel vibrations in the ground. It's my shoes. They're old and worn out. I can feel things with the bottoms of my feet. Then maybe you can't if you got new shoes.
I'm gonna, even though I guess I'm a bit farther away, but I'm gonna still bend down and just put my hand on the ground.
Give me awareness.
Uh, 5. I have gotten double zeros like 3 times.
Wow. yeah. This is your game.
Yeah, dude, that's insane. Wait, that's alertness, right?
Alertness,
That's
yeah.
20.
So yeah, you put your hand down on the grass. If the grass is moist, kind of from the morning dew.
Morning dew, yeah.
And what?
Just checking.
But again, for a second you don't feel anything, but then you start to feel the same waves.
I think
they're coming from. Too. Like it feels like it's radiating from the cabin.
It's like a.
Yeah.
Definitely mechanical, or maybe not mechanical, but it's rhythmic, so it's generated.
Probably right. Well, I'm gonna do whatever people do to make sure their gun is ready, and then I'm gonna go up to the cabin.
I'm sorry. Just tell me, which gun do you have at the ready?
I have my revolver on my hip, and I have the submachine gun in my hands.
Oh, so you have the machine gun ready? Okay.
Yeah. He convinced me to go back for it.
Okay, so So you enter it first.
Is that the door? Is the door here or is it around the side?
Sorry, the door's supposed to be there, but there's no door in this thing. So, yeah.
There is a door on this thing.
Okay, sorry, missed it. But I'm gonna lift it up anyway as soon as he gets in.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
Do you see anything?
So. You.
I see a door.
I assume you use.
Oh my God! Sorry.
Right?
Bless you. I will try the apartment key.
Okay.
Does it work here?
No. Remember, there was a bundle of keys.
Oh, that's right. The bundle of keys. Yeah, I'll use those.
There were like three keys on that bundle, just to let you know. So there's a gold, there's a silver, and there's a bronze.
Generally, you can tell by looking at a key. Like a house key looks different than like a padlock key, and a padlock key looks different than like a storage unit key. Like, is there one of them that looks like it's for a house door more than the others, or do they all look like that?
The bronze key.
I will use that one.
So you open it and
Reveal. Well,
so
there's a weird fucking altar.
So as soon as you come inside, again, I don't have everything displayed here, but you see a huge altar in the middle of this cabin. It has this weird deer bone face with these big antlers over it, with a bunch of makeshift crowns hanging from the antlers.
Looks like the death goddess is
and again, there's like all kinds of occult-like symbols all over the cabin, on the floor, on the walls, on the ceiling, and one big one right in the middle where the altar is, and right on the altar there's a little plate, and there seems to be something on that plate.
Immediately, I feel like as soon as I see what's in there, I might have like to.
Yeah, roll me a sanity. Yeah, roll me a sanity, and actually, all three of you roll me a sanity.
No.
Sanity.
Oh, I just barely failed. Oh man.
I didn't. I failed by a lot.
I got 61 out of 60.
Did anybody?
Failed.
Did anybody roll doubles?
No.
See, double mine would be like 96, but I rolled an 85.
No, a double means two of the same number.
Oh, two of the same number. No, 85. I'm sorry. Yeah, 85 and 48. I failed.
I'm definitely hyperventilating.
Okay, so the ones that fail take 3 sanity damage, and the ones that didn't fail take 1 sanity damage. So again, you're getting like PTSD from this. You're starting to get flashbacks of your incarceration at the cult, and
I think I'm just gonna take this.
Yeah, that's another mechanic in the game. At any point when you take sand damage, you can use your bond to reduce it, but your relationship will suffer.
My relationships are already suffering.
And if any of your bonds ever get to 0, that relationship is done for.
I am not going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to keep my sanity damage.
Okay.
It's only 2.
Yeah.
Well, 3, right?
I don't know.
3 for the ones who failed.
3 failed. I don't know if I can go in.
And just so you know, where it says sand, underneath is a breaking point. So if your sanity hits that number, you hit your breaking point.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that
That would
either.
have been, yeah.
So just letting you know.
That will change things next time I take
Yes.
sanity.
Okay.
I already took it, but next time.
Which number? I'm sorry.
So you see sand. Underneath there's a thing called breaking point. So if your current
yes. Okay.
If your current
I see it now. Yeah.
hits
I
that
get
number, you hit your breaking point, which will. I'll explain what happens if that happens.
Okay. Getting close.
I think I'm gonna wait out here by the door.
All right.
Unless you guys need me for anything mechanical or.
Okay, and all right, so you're in first, right?
I'm in first.
So again, so you see the okay. So again, you see this altar, and then you see the gem in the middle.
Yeah.
You see a bunch of again, just imagine these walls have a ton of like occult symbols all over the place, but you do see a huge lockbox on the side, and you remember that from the VHS tape.
Is there a padlock on it, or does it have like a lock installed in it?
Lock installed.
Can I roll for occult to see if I recognize the symbols? Oh, I guess we
Yeah, same here.
These are new symbols.
Okay.
But you are going to roll a disadvantage because right now you're kind of flustered.
Okay, so I just roll twice, take the lowest. Or take the highest, I guess.
So you roll 2 percentage dice.
Yeah.
And 1 single, and then you take the highest of the combination. If that makes sense.
Got it. Yes.
What?
Damn. One of them succeeded.
So
and the additional failed.
So Mia, when you do disadvantage, you roll 2 percentage dice.
Okay, gotcha.
And then the
1d10.
And then 1d10.
Okay.
Whichever was worse, you go with that. Yeah.
All right. That is a 49, which is still under my occult score. Okay.
And what'd you get?
I failed. I got 72.
Okay. So like, yeah, this is
my actual one succeeded, or my first one succeeded, but the failed, yeah.
Yeah, again, you're gonna need some time to recover. You're still kind of like getting jittered. Palmer, you definitely recognize a lot of these symbols. So many relating to like, it seems like something to do with the goat, like a black goat.
That.
Okay. You just kind of hear me like say that under my breath, McMurtry, since I'm like right there, the black goat. Oh gosh, no.
And stop muttering ominous things back here. This is fucked up enough. I'm gonna walk over to the lockbox.
Okay.
And that thing is the crystal that we saw, right? The gem that we saw
that
in
is
the video.
big. That is way bigger than it actually is. But it's supposed to be like a little dish in the middle. And there is something in the middle, but no one has investigated it yet.
Okay, I will look at it without approaching before I go over to the lockbox. I thought you had already said it was that crystal from the video.
No, not yet.
Okay. Well, yeah. What's in that dish?
Oh, so you're gonna investigate the dish first.
Investigate. I'm gonna look at it.
Okay. So
I'm still kind of tight to McMurdy there, within like just steps right behind him.
Okay.
I'm staying in the doorway.
Okay. So, at a glance, it does seem familiar to you, but you're gonna have to get a closer look if we want to see if it's the one from VHS.
I am not gonna touch it, but I will get a closer look. What should I use? There's no investigation.
There's search.
No, that sucks.
Or awareness. I would say awareness, search. Alertness.
There's
search.
Forensics if you're looking for like a.
But if he's doing forensics, he's definitely touching it.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
No, forensics. You're looking for evidence.
I'll do alertness.
Okay.
Let me get some different dice just for yucks. 54 under 60. Yeah.
That's crazy how we still haven't gotten any doubles yet. I guess it's not as common. So you succeeded?
Yeah.
I got a 1 though that one time.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. So again, you're not touching it. Maybe you're flashing your light on it or something.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't touch it without even seeing what it is.
Again, you're inside the cabin right now, so it is a little dark because all the windows are very dirty. Like very little light is coming in.
Okay.
So it's really creepy in here. Like a lot of dust.
Can we say I have a flashlight on the gun?
Good. Yeah. Sure.
I'll use that.
And as you're looking at it, it does look like the one from the VHS tapes of a person, you don't know who it was, holding on to it with the camera, and he's like chanting.
Okay. So I'm not going to touch that. I am going to go back to plan A and go unlock the lockbox using one of the other 2 keys I have.
Okay.
Are you staying with them?
Fairly close. I might hesitate there looking at the gem and
with the bowl.
In the bowl, yeah. I'm gonna. If I hadn't done it already, I'm gonna like slip on some more latex gloves.
Yeah, we should definitely all be gloved up.
Anything?
Yeah. Anything, guys?
And I'm gonna shine that like the black light on it, like a forensic light again for I guess another search check. So
there is a forensic skill.
Black
light comes up.
There is a forensic skill, but what are you trying to do with it?
I just want to like search around with the that you mentioned, like the black searchlight thingies, flashlighty bit.
Yeah. Roll that for me. Yeah.
Okay, searching. Well, I'm sorry. What was that you said about not rolling doubles?
Oh, here we go.
I rolled a 70 and then that 7. You know, with that percentile dice and
so 77.
So 77. Yes.
Okay. So unfortunately, your black light isn't working right now.
Okay.
I think the battery just died.
Okay.
So
I just put fresh batteries in this. yesterday before we went to that apartment.
So, McMurphy, you open up the box. Actually, I didn't describe it properly. It's more like this.
Okay, big
it's
cabinet.
a huge like cabinet with a big lock on it.
Okay.
And you open it up, and first of all, you see
paper traps.
Sorry, I'm going to the page real quick. Actually, I think I have it here. Sorry, give me 1 second.
No
Okay.
problem.
All right. You see 3 pistols, one MP5 machine gun, a shotgun, and another mini lockbox inside of it. This is a smaller one, and you also see a bunch of other file boxes and a VHS and another couple of VHS tapes.
Well, I got 3 keys. I've used 2 of them. I'm going to open that smaller lockbox.
Okay.
The weapons aren't surprising to me. He was an agent.
Also a cabin.
Yeah.
Okay, in that lockbox, you find a note. Okay, it says. So I'm going to read this out to you. To whom it may concern, if you are reading this note, I can assume I have died or became incapacitated before I had the courage to complete my final mission. You will find 20 gallons of gas in the shed behind this cabin. Pour it into the septic tank beside the cabin and ignite it. You'll be happier if you don't look inside. Please make sure that the remains are kept from my children. I'm so sorry. God, please forgive me. Clive Bowman. And there's also at the very end a little note, but it's cut off and it says, amulet, cut off.
Amulet.
That's the crystal?
So it said there is gas somewhere?
In the shed behind the cabin. So that's the shed.
Should I work on that?
Well, we don't know why it says. I mean, we can guess why it says it. But I don't know if that means we need to do what this note says, you know?
Well, I mean, our job was to destroy evidence. If there is a second person, though, we should figure out who that is.
That's true.
There's also
there are files here and tapes.
Yeah.
Is there a VCR in the building?
There is a VCR in the building, yes.
What's with that staircase?
Sorry, that was just a staircase leading to the house.
Yeah.
But it's
part of the house.
Yeah, it's part of the house, yeah.
Okay, but there's no second floor?
No, it's just 1 floor.
Okay.
I think I'll finally come in when they've cleared it of people and there's no one inside.
Okay.
Um,
And again in that shed, you find.
I mean, I didn't go to the shed. I would come into the house. Yeah.
Just remember the items you found in the shed.
Oh, and the lockbox. Yeah. I mean the locker.
Yeah, the locker. Yeah.
Yeah, the guns, files, tapes, and the lockbox with a note in it. Was there anything in the lockbox besides a note?
Just the note.
I'll start looking through the files while we watch the tapes.
I looked through a lot of files at his apartment. Does it look like the same guy's handwriting?
It is the same. Yes.
Okay.
You can tell that right away.
Yeah, let's go through the files and watch the tapes before we go burning up any septic tanks.
Yeah.
On the say-so of a dead man's handwriting.
Yep.
Okay, who watches the tapes?
I guess that'll be me.
Just tell me if there's anything important.
Looking through files might not be my strong suit, but I can watch a video.
I think I'll do the files. I can handle that. All right now.
Okay, so yeah, give me.
There's a bureaucracy. Nah,
Where's the video watching skill?
Yeah,
I know 3 languages besides English.
yeah.
Arabic, Pashto, and
you've been
Urdu.
around.
Yeah.
Just give me a regular like either awareness or search.
I'll do awareness.
Oh, search, yeah.
I failed it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no spending luck in this, you said.
Nope.
It's crazy that my search is so low. I feel like I'd have a better search.
What about pushing?
No pushing either. No.
Wow, I got it. 17 on the dice.
All right, so you're assisting him with the VHSs?
No, I'm doing I can't watch the VHS.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the files.
Okay. So, yeah, you see more files in there, and a lot of them have to do with Bauman's wife and her cancer, and a lot of like bills for the hospital and having to deal with.
But nothing
visits.
that looks like it belongs to Delta Green specifically.
Nothing yet, but then you come across more rituals, like rituals involving, it seems like talking to the dead and raising the dead. And it all comes back to this black goat like figure.
Can I try occult again for that?
You would need assistance from someone else, because right now you're focusing on these files.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll wait. I'll wait to combine my information with the tapes and Pamela's help then before I roll.
And McMurphy, even though you rolled, you still watch the tapes, but you just don't see like very big points. But you do see a lot of tapes of Bowman being with his wife at the cabin. There's a lot of happy stuff. They're like hanging out outside, going to the lake, and hanging out in the cabin, and taking videotapes of each other.
So these are from before she died. These are not tapes of rituals that were being done.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. What is SIGINT?
SIGINT.
SIGINT. It's capitals. I have 60% on that, and I have no idea what it is.
Let me see real quick. Sorry.
Just in case it's relevant.
SIGINT is a skill of encryption, decryption, and signal intelligence.
Oh.
So like radio signals,
encryption and
encryption.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And human. This is another new one. Humanit is human intelligence, the study and behavior and motivations of humans.
Mm. Cool. Sorry. Continue.
Palmer, what are you doing?
Maybe assisting McMurphy real quick while to scrub those tapes, watching and eventually kind of like turn away. It's like, God, I feel like I'm invading their privacy. I'll kind of wander over to Arden and see if he's having any luck in the files. Yeah.
At that point, you can do a cult if you want.
Okay. Oh, that's lovely. A 5.
Oh, okay.
My occult score is 80, so that's very good.
Very good. So you show Palma like the symbols and the goats and the sacrifices, and Palma, this is what you figure out. You figure out that this specific ritual has to do with raising someone from the dead, and it involves usually a rare artifact of some sort, and whoever possesses this artifact will usually have full control over this creature and be given godlike powers.
Oh. Well, it does kind of confirm my thoughts early about raising the dead, but I don't didn't really see anything about godlike powers. That's crazy. I mean, do you think he was trying to grow powerful or just resurrect his wife? But the black goat, I say it a little louder for McMurtry.
I mean, I don't know people that well, but I feel like maybe both at the minimum. But I say both worst case scenario, best case scenario, he's just here for his wife.
And as far as the artifact goes, this again speculation. Suspect it's what's sitting in the bowl over there. Kind of like thumb over my shoulder towards it.
Is that what the vibrating was coming from?
Is there still a vibration?
There's still like a slight vibration, but if anybody's closer to the amulet, to the middle gem in the room, you do feel more of a vibration coming from it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's measurable. That's like, it's actually doing something measurable. We can measure this.
So it's in a bowl, right?
Yeah, it's in a bowl, and I'm sorry, I'll describe it some more. It kind of looks like an egg, like a red egg.
Is that the size that it is?
No, it's bigger. Well, it's like about this big.
Okay.
And it has like a golden, like cat-like eye shape in the middle, and there's a chain hooked up to it like a necklace.
I'm gonna put it on. No, I'm not. I think no one should touch the crystal itself. Maybe we just pick it up by that bowl if we have to.
Yeah, we should.
It's got a chain. Sorry. It's got a chain, and I could just like lift it with a pen or something and hold it up. Has anyone got like a forensic kit bag?
Here's a shotgun. You could use the end of the shotgun.
I could put it in my computer bag.
Yeah. I would suspect I would have like plastic evidence bags just in case, but
Yeah,
that's
we're prepared,
that's
I
a
imagine.
Yeah, evidence bags. Yeah, we would have those, right?
Yeah.
At least
a Ziploc bag.
If not, we'll get a grocery bag from here. Yeah.
All right. So do you handle it, Palma?
I'm gonna like say here, Arden, hold open this bag, and I'm gonna again use like the end of a pen or a stick or a pen basically that's in my pocket, and like kind of hook it under the chain and like hoist it up, and then like guide the thing over the bag and then like release it so it falls in.
I'm like really far away, like making sure it doesn't touch me.
Roll me a luck.
Ooh.
50,
That's just
50-50 chance. Higher than 50 fail. Lower than 50
green
succeed.
for luck, right? So I want lower than 50.
Yeah, 50-50 chance.
7 with 007, no joke.
All right. Yeah,
That's incredible.
She hangs it like this, and she just drops it into the bag, and you secure it.
Well, I feel much more comfortable with that in there.
I suspect you probably aren't going to feel comfortable carrying that, so I can, unless you want to put it in your bag.
I can put it in my bag.
Or we could go put it in the truck.
True. Did you have any luck on the VHSs?
No, it's just home videos of him and his wife.
Is there another person, or is it just those two?
It was just them two, right?
It was, those videos, it seemed like it was just them two, yeah.
Okay.
You do still have the notes from Ballman.
Yeah, the note says we gotta pour gas into the septic tank and light it on fire.
All right, well, I'm gonna go put it in the truck real quick.
Here, I'll post.
Not look at the remains.
I'll post the note in the Discord.
Okay.
Don't look at the remains. So, I'm guessing that him and his wife are in there. That's my guess, McMurtry. That this guy, in desperation, broken heart, loss of his spouse, took her body and tried to bring her back to life.
Well, I was thinking something similar. I hadn't thought he was in there himself.
Oh, could be. I mean, the note says remains, and it sounds kind of almost like a suicide note.
Mm-hmm.
I get back. I put it in your center console.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so what do you guys do?
So are we looking or are we just burning?
Well, someone's gonna have to go to the back and get the gasoline because it's in the shed in the back.
I'm a little creeped out still. I mean, I'm just not feeling comfortable going anywhere by myself.
All right, does someone want to accompany Paul?
Let's all go.
Yeah, I think we should go together. So we'll all just hustle
I
back
was
here.
kind of trying to think of another way to proceed besides just doing what the note says, but I don't know.
Yeah, we should. I think we have most of our grounds covered here, and we've gone through all the information.
So sorry, before you guys get all the way there.
Yeah.
As you guys are going around this side, everyone, roll me a POW check.
A what check?
POW.
POW?
Yeah, so on your character sheet, there should be a POW.
Oh, POW, POW.
Yeah,
POW.
POW.
Got it. That's going to be red.
Oh, man, I'm rolling like...
39. Which is good, because I have a 60, so 39 passes.
37. So I succeed.
Okay, so you all hear this, but something special is going to happen for you. You start to hear a vibration coming from the tank, and it starts to reverberate, and then all of a sudden it kind of like it. At first, it's like a high-pitched noise, and then it turns kind of soft, and it says, "Is anyone out there? Help! I need help. I can't get out. I can't get out. Help me! Is that you, Clive? Clive, help!"
Well, I think we all know who that is. Which is not good.
Are you talking out loud?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's that? Who's that?
We know that...
Help!
This implies that Clyde is not in there with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any way to see inside without opening it?
No, all you see is just a giant thing on the top of it, and that's it. And it definitely hears, and it definitely sounds like a young woman, and she's just starting to cry. And she's like, please, what? Please help! I've been trapped here.
I think we should go to the.
My name is Marlene. Do you know where Clive is?
Marlene was the wife?
Yes.
I think we should just go to the shed and see what we got there.
Yeah, she died.
Yeah,
a year ago.
Yeah, this is...
Wait, what are you saying? I can't hear you.
I don't know if we were trained to handle this.
And like, move away from her so she can't overhear us.
Yeah, I'm intentionally speaking soft.
Do we have Lake's phone number?
No.
Mr. Lake?
Yeah.
No.
Or any of our superiors?
Yeah, like Delta Green number?
The only way to contact them is to go back to that facility.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
So we don't have a handler who we can be like, hey, how do you want us to proceed?
Well, actually, roll me.
Can I roll computer science and somehow reverse engineer it? Or hack their number?
Okay, that's
one of those secret numbers. Like, this is a cat in the hat I'm trying to reach.
I think Mr. Lake would give you a number to call, but it would only be for reports. But it probably wouldn't work unless you're close to the facility.
He might want to know how we handle this.
Yeah, because coverage out here would be awful in the early 2000s.
Yeah. And again, the voice just starts talking. Please, I hear you outside. I haven't eaten in such a long time. Please.
All right, come with me. I'm gonna lead everyone away from the thing.
Can I might You know, it probably doesn't take a lot of skill to use a shotgun, right? Maybe I should grab that just in case.
Well, that was going to be part of my suggestion. There's a whole bunch of weapons in there. Let's make sure they work, load them up, and get out there. I don't care what that note says. I'm not prepared to burn someone alive without even having a look to see if I should.
No, that's very fair and valid.
You just hear more crying coming from the tank.
Load up the weapons. We'll all keep them trained on the opening.
I'm glad Delta Green didn't just kill me when they found me, so I totally understand your perspective.
Was there a risk of that?
That's always a risk.
It's always a risk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like it was a risk when they came.
What do you think, Pamela?
I'm a little reluctant to let whatever's inside there out after reading about the creature and everything else in those files. Again, I guess we can back up, take cover, and fire if it's not her, if it's some bizarre creature. But
well, the note suggests that we pour the gasoline in, which would require opening it anyway.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. And if fire can hurt it, bullets can hurt it.
All right.
I'm uncomfortable with the possibility of letting something unnatural out, but I am more uncomfortable with the possibility of murdering a young woman who's trapped in a septic tank.
The cries are getting pretty loud.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So I grabbed the shotgun.
I'll follow.
Sorry.
I didn't want to talk over you. I'll follow your lead, McMurtry. McMurtry, yes.
I'm just making it bigger and bigger every time someone says
McMurtry.
Well, I know what it is. My brain's kind of fizzling out, so excuse me. I'm sorry, guys.
I hand you the shotgun and the shells. Do you mind just loading it for me?
Yeah, I got it, and then you do. I'll show you how to do the whole thing.
Thanks.
Point and click. We need to pick one of us to do the opening. Now, it's a vault type door that opens like this, right? So whoever opens it can open it and then be behind it as you open it.
I'll do that since you guys have the guns.
Well, we can give you a gun too, but yeah, you can do that.
And then should we have the gas cans up there just in case?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's do that. Let's go get them.
So again, at whoever passes by the tank, you just hear more. Please, just tell me who are you?
We're not going to talk to her.
Please.
Yeah, at least not until we open it.
Yeah, if we open it and we see a normal-looking girl in there, we're going to talk to her. Otherwise, no.
When you pass by, who passed by the thing again?
Oh, all of us.
Honestly, I think I would have gone around the other side of the cabin.
Man,
gone the long way around.
Not to be empathetic right now. I've been in that position.
You've been trapped in a septic tank?
No,
he was trapped by something else.
I was trapped for a very long time in probably worse situation, honestly. So I definitely.
Well, we don't know who or what that is. When we find out, we'll know how to proceed.
You're right. Okay. So yeah, I'm hanging with these guys.
All right.
All right. So you don't pass by the tank?
Not again.
Not again.
We're gonna go to it when we're ready, but until then, we're keeping clear.
Okay. All right. So
I just don't do it for psychological reasons.
Yeah.
So when you open up the shed, like you see a bunch of tanks of gasoline in there, but unfortunately, actually, roll me a luck.
I can't. I'm not using these dice anymore. I'm going back to the other dice.
You need green ones for luck.
Yeah. Well, I've rolled a 70. The last 3 rolls, 70 something.
Wow.
It happens.
Yeah.
There's only one can of gas in the shed. He's in the letter. It said that there was 20 gallons.
Yeah.
But that's less than half. There's probably the others have probably been stolen.
So the 5 gallon, you said?
No, there's a 10-gallon one left.
There's a 10-gallon left. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's take what we can get.
Yeah.
10 gallons of gas still burns.
Cool. So, yeah, we get up on top, I imagine. Or
Mhm.
we're going back over there now, so
Yeah.
now we have to hear her.
So show me the order of people.
I will go up first.
I'll follow behind.
I'm assuming that the let's just say this plate here is the opening.
Yes.
And
Palma, where are you?
Pamela would be on that side. I probably would be on your side with you.
Yeah, because I'm going to be on the side where I like open it. Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you guys get to it, before you even open it, I'm gonna need everyone to do another POW check.
Oh, excuse me, guys.
No problem.
Oh, a 66.
Oh.
52, I think I failed by 2. God damn it.
Which is over my POW, so yeah, that's a fail.
I failed by 1.
I failed by 2.
Is there anything I can do? No luck, no pushing, nothing?
In this game, there's no push.
Yeah.
I failed by 1. 61 to 60.
That's so funny. I failed by 2.
Okay. So, as Palmer is opening this,
I ready the shotgun.
First of all, you hear something in your mind go off.
Uh-oh.
Where it's her voice just has changed to Kira's voice.
Oh.
And she starts saying, "Please, don't. Oh, why do you have a gun? Why are you doing? Why are you gonna hurt me? Don't hurt me." And then you start to hear your brother's voice in there, and then Palma, you start to hear your best friend's voice in there. Like everyone's hearing something different.
Yeah.
And they're all saying, "Why are you gonna hurt me? Don't hurt me. Just let me out, please."
So I think Arden knows that it's fake, but it's still jarring as hell. Is there any way I can roll to like get over that?
So in this case, everyone would roll a sanity. And if you fail the sanity,
no.
then you believe it. And if you succeed, you don't believe it.
Does the word fuck mean anything to you?
Oh.
Bunch of different.
My sanity's down to 45, and I just rolled a 76.
What's your breaking point?
It says 36. I'm not that low yet, but I'm sure this is gonna push me
breaking
damn
point
close.
is fragile. I am already close. 12. Thank God.
Okay, so you succeed. You don't believe. It's tough. It's hitting you in all the right places.
No, I even start crying a little, like just like the tear. But I'm like, it's definitely a fake. It's definitely a problem.
But what did you roll?
Holy shit, it's Bobby.
Yeah, I'm like, Arya, what are you doing? How did you get here?
Yeah, that's a 93 again.
Holy cow.
Yeah, both of you believe this thing, and you want to free it as soon as possible.
I start scrabbling for the handle.
But I ready I tear up, but I do aim the shotgun in there. Like I don't know, you guys don't realize.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do know that I'm not following the plan. I'm now trying to open the hatch.
And Palma's opening it too.
McMurtry, what are you doing? That's not the plan. Step back.
You don't hurry up. My brother's in there.
No, it's fake. It's fake. It's not happening.
No, it's Arya. It's my friend Arya.
At this moment, they're both trying to open it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you can stop them unless you like try to jump on the hatch or something.
I don't know if I have quick reflexes. That is actually a skill I have, so I will use it. I will jump on that. No, even better. I think I as soon as it opens, I kick the can in there and fire my gun.
Kick the can?
The gas can.
No, the gas thing is pretty big. You won't be able to fit it in there.
Oh, it's like a pour.
Yeah, it's like a pour kind of thing.
Okay. Okay, then yes, I will try to jump on it and stop them.
Okay, so you're gonna have to battle the strength of these two.
I have quick reflexes, which is dexterity, but yeah, I could try strength.
No, you can use your dex, but they're gonna use their strength to overpower you.
All right, I'm gonna use these shitty dice.
How do you oppose each other?
So they roll their strength.
Yeah.
And then if they succeed, they're gonna see how much of a success they have over you. And then if you succeed, they're gonna see, how much they have.
I rolled a 1 on my strength.
Oh,
I rolled a 13.
001, yeah.
I deliberately went back to the dice that I had put in dice jail.
I got a 2, so I do succeed.
But unfortunately, Palma is
another
1
double
point,
zero though. That's
1 point ahead of you. So she opens this thing up, and this is what you guys see.
Nope.
Yeah, like I said, I rolled a 1, so yeah. That's a critical failure.
No, it's critical success.
So I'm gonna let Steve put this on before. Yes, there we go.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking backwards. Yeah.
So this is what you see, and all of a sudden you guys hear this big rush of like air. Just it hits the top of the the opening's already opening because of Palma, and maybe you're trying your best to stop her from doing it, but she just pulls it open, and then just this big, you see this blackness inside of this, and these 2 glowing green eyes, and it just says, "Thank you," and it just goes and goes coming out of the tank, and you see this big abomination of like darkness.
Oh my god!
Just come out, and it pushes all you off the tank immediately.
Okay.
So roll for Dex to see if you take any damage.
Okay.
That wasn't Aria. I'm so sorry. Oh, I rolled a 2.
Critical success.
Critical success.
So you fall off, but you manage to jump on your.
I'm kung fu trained. So
Yeah.
I did succeed barely, 58 to 60.
Okay, so it's still very surprising. You guys fall off, but you manage to fall without like hurting your knees or your neck or anything like that. And you just see this big mass of blackness and like long black arms and the face is a woman's face, but it's green eyes and it starts staring at you. And now
Hey, you're not Bobby.
And now initiative.
I hope it's not Bobby.
So everyone give me their dex.
That was a little one.
So you don't roll for initiative, you just give me your dex score.
Okay. Score?
And that's what your
12.
initiative is.
14.
10.
My shooting is terrible. Like, it's basic. My shooting is basic.
Sorry, when I say give me your dex score, it's the percentage. You gotta give me your percentage.
50.
60.
70.
50 for Mia, 60 for
me.
And then 70 for me.
Oh,
Yeah, and my firearms is 20%. So yeah, I'm a
skill.
I'm a shitty shot. Not that we're trying to shoot anything shitty.
Well, kind of. It wasn't a septic.
I know. I'm yes.
It's all right. I'm there with you.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
No.
What in the living? Whoa! Have we let out into the world? Oh my god!
So everyone, give me a luck save.
A luck save? Okay.
95.
16.
Actually, I'm sorry, it's 59. I apologize, but yeah, it's 59.
You should actually just watch these. I'm not joking. I got a 16.
Sorry, so Palma, what's your best friend's name again?
Aria.
So this, sorry, I keep doing that. This creature, where's Palma?
On that side, your side.
Okay.
Yeah,
So this creature turns to Palma and just starts, like it moves in an inhuman way. It's almost like a wave of blackness. It just goes right here and then jumps over here and jumps over here, and then attack Palma. And she's just, but the whole time she's talking in your best friend's voice, and she's saying stuff like, "Oh, don't run from me. I just wanna hold you." So,
Oh my god. My sanity is gonna crack.
oh yeah. Well,
I had failed that sanity check earlier. Should I have taken damage, or was it just a
oh yeah,
thing?
you did. Sorry. The people that took who failed the sanity save, you and her. I forgot. Thank you, Palma. Oops. That's 5 sanity damage for each of you.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Okay,
well,
I'm bumming.
I will
I'm
transfer to a bond.
Yeah, you can try to you can do this to a bond instead, but now your willpower goes down by 1.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I can't go below that.
But you also reduce it now
Oh,
with a like a 1d4, right, or something?
Yeah. You reduce it with a 1d4.
Reduce what?
The damage.
The damage.
So
by transferring it to a bond, you can reduce it. With 1d4.
All right. That's gone. I'm not using.
So you roll 1d4, and whatever you reduce goes to your bond.
I passed, but do I take any damage still? You made us take damage last time.
Oh yeah.
So I was curious.
2.
2.
I'm going.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Oop, I reduced 4, and I'm passing that on to my former partner, Dorothy Williams. So yeah,
I'll pass it on to my psychiatrist. I reduced 2.
Okay.
Which means I'm at 49. My breaking point is 48.
Okay, you're almost there. Okay, so
yeah, I'm at 55 out of 52.
And this weird creature attacks you, Palma. So, do you have any weapons on your person?
I assume they handed me one of the handguns, right? So that would be it. Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, you can't shoot it because it's like right up on top of you. But you can't try to dodge if you want.
I will try and dodge. It's basically pretty much a
Dodge
luck.
is your dex percentage.
Yeah. You just killed me, didn't you? That's a 3 for crying out loud. This dice is doubling up bad. So it's a 3 on my dodge.
That's good though.
I rolled, yeah.
It is, yeah.
So, Palma, I want to tell you, this thing barely misses you. It's liquid, like black skin, like hand turns into like claws, and it slashes you, and you feel it graze your skin on your face as you pull back, and the force of it missing you pushes the septic tank a little bit to the maybe 5 yards to the right, and it barely misses you, and you kind of go flying back a little bit, and it just keeps saying, "Please don't run away." All right.
Right.
Your turn.
I'm full. So obviously this doesn't look anything like my captor. So it's not like a terrible trauma. So I think I can handle running around the corner here and shooting at it.
It did move a little bit because of the miss.
Okay.
So just move me slightly toward, right there. And I'm gonna fire a shotgun at it.
Okay, so
and real quick, I'm prone and moved a few feet this way, correct?
Yes. Okay. So you gotta use your firearm skill.
Yep. Am I rolling against my 20% still?
Yes, because you're not trained in firearms.
Yeah.
You could do martial arts.
No, I'm not going near that thing. I was gonna try to look at the shotgun damage, but we'll do that in a second.
I'll tell you.
Okay, great. 18.
Woo. Okay.
That's me. That's me.
But it's kind of like it was here.
I imagine the shotgun is.
You definitely hit, but this thing attempts to dodge.
I say no.
Okay.
I'm like, you're not. Which dice did you roll?
Oh. It rolled a critical success on its dodge, and so you let off these shots.
Well, I come around and I'm like, you're not Kira, don't even act like her. And fire.
And it looks like the shots hit, actually. But as soon as they like impact into this weird abomination, they just kind of burn as soon as it hits the skin.
Uh-huh.
And it looks like they just burn into ash.
That didn't work.
McMurphy.
Can I? Is this the type of game where you can split your movement? Like after I shoot, I can still move.
Did you move to go to?
I moved to go to it.
How much did you move?
Just like 1 step, 1 inch.
Yeah, you can move a little bit more.
Okay, I would like to go. And run back behind the container.
Okay.
Which it will be a steep thing.
You want to go here?
Yeah, I just want to duck back.
Okay.
That was freaky.
Yeah.
As Ellen was describing how the creature moved, Twitch hiccup as he was moving the mini. Oh, that's sick.
That's amazing.
All right. So is it my turn now?
Yeah, McMurphy. McMurdy.
Tree.
McTree.
McMurtree.
McMurtree.
I'm running over here.
Or McMurtry.
Yeah. With Arden shooting from this angle, I'm going to go the other side of the septic tank and try and get like a crossfire going on.
Crossfire.
And I am going to use my MP5.
Okay, so that's the machine gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got to explain to you how machine guns work in this game. Because
Okay.
you have 5-round bursts and 10-round bursts.
Yeah.
So, depending, if you use the round bursts, you're gonna roll to hit, and if you hit, the damage is gonna be different. It's gonna be what you get with your percentage die.
So the damage is going to be what I roll on this instead of rolling the 1d10 for a regular shot.
No, so first you roll to hit,
Yeah.
and if you hit, the round burst is gonna be your percentage die again on another roll.
Okay. Whereas if I don't do a 5-round burst, it's just 1d10. But here's what I have on my sheet.
Yeah. Okay, so sorry, it's hard to explain. And this is the lethality rules. So base range 50. So if you shoot with that, just a regular gun shot, it's 1d10.
Actually, here, let me put it up on the screen too.
But if you try to do a 5-round burst, and you're within 1 meter, there's a 10% chance that you're gonna do lethal damage.
1d10. I'm going in 1 meter. That's really close.
You gotta get super close. And if you do a 10-round burst, you gotta get 2 meters close.
I will do a 10-round burst.
So you're gonna have to get closer.
2 meters is like, where's the stick? It's somewhere.
I have no idea.
I don't know. It's like 2 inches, right? No, well, yeah. Actually, it's right there. It's under the hose.
Oh, wow. From my angle, it blended in so well.
So 2 meters is maybe like here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Which looks like it still hit you. So
yeah, that's fine. I'm doing it. $16 against 60, so that's a hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
So you didn't do the.
Oh no, I got 18.
So you didn't do the lethal damage because it has to be 10 or below. But now the damage you do is.
So 1d10 10 times.
Sorry, let me just double check to make sure we're not doing this wrong.
I'm curious about that because it says base range 50 meters, kill radius means anything within 1 meter of the burst gets hit. That's the way I read that.
Like area of effect?
Yeah.
It says kill radius, yeah. That's 1 meter and 2 meters, respectively.
Okay, so.
Oh yeah, it says kill radius. A lethal weapon that can affect many targets at once has a kill radius.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 1 meter radius.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not. You don't have to be within that distance. You can shoot from 50.
Oh. No.
Yeah, it does say base range 50 meters on the 10-round burst line.
But the 1 meter.
That's a kill radius. Like anything within 1 meter is a target. Yeah.
Okay. So this whole thing is actually not right. Then this is actually about trying to hit multiple targets with it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Then never mind.
Sorry.
I'll stay back where I was and I'll shoot normally.
1d10. Yeah.
Yeah. So I rolled a 16. And
Okay. So but you rolled a 16, but let's see if because it's an attempt to dodge.
Can he dodge every attack? Or do you
Potentially.
How many dodges do you get?
So it's based on her. Well, actually.
It's
yeah.
The thing. Yeah. Anyway.
So I rolled a 14. What did you roll?
I rolled a 16.
Mm-hmm.
That is so stupid. I hate it. All right, fine.
So yeah, again, so you do the shot, and again, it kind of hits its skin, but again, it kind of burns on contact again.
Okay. Well, Pamela, it's up to you.
But now it is out of dodges, so now Pamela will have a bonus to hit this thing if she decides to.
This is your base
Well-
here behind the bush. You're kind of on the ground there.
Yeah, I see her there. But after that thing swatted at her and literally she fell backwards and sees the thing hit the thing and scooch it over. This thing that's got to weigh at least a ton.
Yeah.
She's panicked. I don't know if I should roll for that or just say it as a character thing. Like she's on the ground. She does it like she flops over and just tries to crawl away as fast as she can on all fours.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah. That's it. She's getting the fuck out of dodge.
Dodging for agents, at least, it only works for hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is a paranormal.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. So, all right, and now it's the creature's turn. Let's see. Who's the closest to it right now?
I don't know if I would have got.
Pamela
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't.
crawled that way. Yeah, it's me.
But I don't know if I could crawl that fast, honestly. Not to set myself up for death, but
Actually, yeah, Pamela and McMurphy roll me a luck.
because I'm probably like half as far as you move me there. Let me see. Oh, that's a 39.
I promise you, Steve, I'm not trying to kill you. It's just the die.
It's just me and Matt.
99. Yeah.
39. I rolled a 39, so yeah, I did good, I guess.
Okay, so
Don't
yeah.
put me in that situation again, okay?
Again, so it turns, and it's speaking to you in your brother's voice still, and it's saying, "Why are you trying to hurt me, big bro?"
Robbie. Jeez.
It's gonna swipe at you.
Been acting so weird all day.
Do you attempt to dodge?
Yeah, of course I attempt to dodge. How do I do that? I got a skill for it, right? Yeah, 7.
Yeah, it's your dex.
Oh, I have a
percentage.
very good dodge.
Your dex percentage.
64. Yeah, I passed.
Okay. So again, it swipes at you. Unfortunately, it didn't get a critical this time, but it actually tries to grab you at first. It tries to grab you, but you bat away the slithery black skin away from you, and you kind of put yourself at attention. And at this point, it's gonna where's you?
I'm on the other side of the container from it.
Actually, it's gonna look at Pamela. Pamela, roll me a POW.
Pop, 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 pop.
You're muted.
Sorry about that. 67 on the dice, so that's over.
You fail?
I failed. I have a 60 for PAL, so yeah, I failed by 7.
Ooh. Okay. So you see it look at you, and all of a sudden you get a slight feeling like you want to protect it, and it starts to grow in your heart, like you're starting to feel bad that we're fighting it. Kind of thing. It's not 100%, but it's starting to grow in there, and you're just like, no, maybe my friend is like trapped inside of it or something. Your brain is starting to come up with reasons why it sounds like your friend, basically.
So yeah, I as I'm crawling away and I like look back over my shoulder, I'm like, wait a minute, what? That's Aria. What? Don't hurt her.
Okay. So sorry, Alden.
Oh, Dungeon Matron, that's a good point.
Alden.
Arden is going to How many shots do I have in the shotgun? Do I have to reload? I don't have the stats for the gun. I'm sorry.
So the shotgun. I believe it's like Call of Cthulhu. I believe it's 2 shots.
All I saw was the damage. Yeah, I figured it was a side by side, so 2 shots.
Mm-hmm. It's 2 shots. So I assume you shot once the first round.
Yeah.
So you got 1 more in the chamber still.
Okay, then and then it says in the rules, because I only see the damage. It says in the rules that I can. It's half the damage if I'm outside of its range. So I don't know what the range is though. I can't find that.
The shotguns, it's 10, 20, and 50 yards. So
half
I guess
damage beyond base range, so 10 yards.
10 yards, yeah.
How far is 10 yards? Is a yard is an inch in this game?
Yeah, we'll just do it with the ruler. So
2 inches.
Oh, it's 2 inches?
I measured it as a yard is 1 inch when I did my thing.
Yeah, what's the...
Okay,
we can do it like in D&D.
Well, 5 feet is an inch in D&D. So it would be slightly more than 1 inch to be 2 yards.
Yeah, so 2 of them.
So an inch. I have to be like right in its face.
Yeah.
Or I'm doing half damage.
It is a shotgun.
Which is... Wait. Dude. I'm gonna... Okay. I think despite my mental situation right now dealing with all of this, I'm gonna run up into its face. I'm gonna try to shove the shotgun against it practically and fire into it, since it's distracted.
And question. Sorry. So go ahead. I was gonna say, as a thing, I don't know if I would be like inclined or even able to try and intercept him and stop him, since I'm.
No, not yet. This is
not yet. Okay. That's why I'm asking. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Arden. Sorry.
You're good. Yeah. So I run up to him and put the shotgun basically against it and fire. So as close range as I can get.
All right. So you're gonna roll with advantage.
All right. Reds and blues are separate.
Mm-hmm. It's still just 1 d10 though. 1 regular d10, right? And then 2 percentages. So it's 3 dice.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's 2 percentages and 1 regular d10.
And then you just pick the better percentage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
As I'm running up behind you, like, no!
6, so I definitely hit.
No doubles?
I didn't even need the extra.
Okay, so roll damage.
Sweet, so right up in it, it's 2d8 damage at close quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where's my d8s? Or dates, found them. 7 and an 8, dude. I am rolling on fire today.
Okay.
You are not Kira!
So yeah, describe how you're shooting this thing.
I literally run up to it and shove the barrel basically into whatever it is and fire.
So you shoot and it explodes in the middle and it starts gushing out like this black blood all over the place.
And there is an armor thing, by the way. I'm sorry, just to make sure that I don't... double target armor rating, so it reduces the damage by whatever that is, I think.
Yes. This thing does have armor. So anyway, so sorry, what was the total damage again?
15.
15?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you blow a hole in this thing, and you blow a hole so big that for a second you see like the center of this mass, and you see another glowing crystal in the middle. Almost the exact same color as the one in the back. But this one, instead of a golden iris in the middle,
mm-hmm.
it's a purple iris.
Mm-hmm.
But then it closes up again, and this thing howls with like pain. And again, it's screaming like Kira right now to you.
Yeah. So I'm.
Yeah. But again, you don't believe it. But still, hearing her voice is still like.
Yeah.
Damn. But it's still up. So.
Yeah, I still cry.
But great damage though. So now
that's almost max damage.
McMurphy.
Outside of a critical.
Okay, here's my question. we took a can with 10 gallons of gasoline up onto the roof of that septic tank, and when this creature burst out, we forgot about it. What happened to that can of gas?
Good.
Oh no, I was planning on.
No, well, I'm gonna tell you where it is right now.
Definitely didn't forget about it. I just don't have the opportunity.
You have like a thing for the can? Oh, we'll just
Just any tiny little thing.
Here, you just want to use a D6, a red D6 that looks like a can.
Yeah.
Where's it at?
So it actually flew over here.
That being the case, I'm going to shoot first and then run for it.
Okay.
Can I do both those things on one turn?
You can shoot and you can run for it, but you can't pick it up this turn.
Right, that's fine. Because I wouldn't be able to get back and use it anyway. Okay, so here's my shooting.
You using the machine gun again?
Yes. That's a hit, 50 against 60. Roll high.
I rolled 74.
All right. 1d10. Only 2.
Okay.
And now I'm running for the gas can.
Okay. So now it's Palmer.
Still sort of the same thing that I'm trying to protect it. I've chased Arden up, and I'm gonna like grab him from behind, like his shoulders, like don't, and try and spin him away from the creature after he's already shot. Don't shoot her again.
Is that some kind of opposed strength?
Are you holding on to him, Palmer?
It's more of like a quick grab of the shoulder and try and pull. So yeah, I guess that would require a holding for a second.
Yeah, 2 strength. Opposing strength checks.
You.
What? Oh.
Opposing strength. She's grabbing you and trying to spin you around.
That's bad. That's bad on my part. Okay.
No, I love how you're playing this.
23.
So yeah, I rolled a 76, so that's a fail. Okay. So yeah, on my end.
So you attempt to hold him, but you're a little hysterical right now. And you fail. But do you want to do anything else?
Basically, I can't get him to turn, so I'm like slapping him on the back. That's all I got.
Palmer slapping you and saying,
"Don't shoot her again. That's my friend Aria."
Get off me! It's not. It's not. It's a lie.
Okay, so now it's this thing's turn. Everyone, roll me awareness real quick.
Okay, so are we? Is it first initiative?
It's first initiative.
Okay, great. So we're back at top. I have my action just to get to the top.
Alertness, you mean? Roll alertness.
Sorry, alertness. Yeah.
Oof! I failed.
Holy moly, did I fail?
I failed.
You mentioned about not rolling doubles early, and I'd just been dropping over, and I rolled a 99.
Wow.
Damn. Okay, so you don't see the deeper thing to this, but you all notice that the hole that he shot, it almost looks like it's slowly like repairing itself.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen before you said it.
And
They
now
always repair themselves.
you hit it really bad. So this thing's going for you.
I'm definitely going to try dodging it, which will use my action for this turn. But
yeah,
and hit me as collateral damage.
I'm trying to learn all the dodging because it's actually complicated.
It should be your dex.
Yeah.
I just did it.
So I have to beat 70, which is not that bad. 25.
Ooh, man, you guys are rolling good tonight.
I'm rolling insane.
He is.
I can't I want a camera on my dice because it's like I'm legitimately rolling insane.
So there should be a dodge on your character sheet.
It's a skill, yeah.
Yeah. Near the bottom.
It says it should be this, like 50. You said, the same as your dex.
It's I have to beat 50.
Yeah.
Mine is not the same as my dex.
It's not. Sorry.
I beat it.
You beat it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
again,
when I was reading dodging, it does use your action for that turn to dodge.
yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, well, we messed that up earlier when I did it.
Yeah. Yeah. But continuing, it does swipe at you again. Where are you?
Right next to it.
like literally right in front of me.
Yeah, remember I just shoved a shotgun in it.
So this time, instead of it trying to swipe at you, you see it open up its chest, and these tentacles come out and try to grab you to pull you in. But the last second you swipe, you like barely miss them up, and they just kind of grab air a little bit, and they just get sucked back in.
Oh, well, I pretty much dropped to the ground for a second.
Yeah.
And I yell, "It's got a crystal in it!"
Okay.
I was afraid that you dodging would make me the target, but okay.
Okay, McMurphy.
I'm getting the gas can. Mercury.
Oh, I mean, I'm still going to use my turn to move. I don't have an action, but I do have to move.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, where you want to go?
I'm gonna run back to the other side of the container.
This one's you, right?
Yeah. Are there opportunity attacks in this game? I don't even know.
Yeah, so I'm grabbing that gas can and running this way. And then I am actually going to try and throw it at the hole that he shot into the thing.
Hole?
Yeah.
The hole that
I'm
I
stitching
shot.
up. Yeah.
Oh. I want to try and get the gas can lodged into his body.
Oh, that's going to be a penalty. That's going to be a called shot.
How about this? If I have enough movement, can I, instead of throwing it, run up and shove it in?
But you won't be
To
able
move there and back? That's a lot.
Yeah, well, I was here, and I had to go like a little bit and grab the gas can and then come over.
If you want to try to shove it into the creature, you're going to have to go all the way over there, and your action will be actually trying to push it into it. But it is going to attempt to dodge.
If you're going to let me try that, then I'm going to try it.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do it.
So
what do I roll?
I would say that this is going to be...
I can see strength or dex for this. Probably more dex.
Yeah, because you're running.
Athletics?
I do have athletic as a distinguishing feature. I don't know what that means.
Oh, you could take a turn to aim.
Yes. If you have athletics, do you have athletics?
Yes.
Yeah, I would roll athletics. Yes.
Fail.
Okay, so it's tough handling this drum while also running, and you try to like lodge it into this weird abomination, and you get a little bit of it in there, but then it starts to just dissolve and go around you, and it just steps to the side.
Okay.
But you are still right next to it.
Okay.
Palmer.
Am I still trying to protect this thing, I assume?
So at this point, I would allow you to do a reality check.
Reality check.
Yeah, this is something in Call of Cthulhu.
Is there a bonus I can give for like saying the things that I said? And
Okay, so while reality checks are only usually called for on behalf of the investigator, a player might call for one if they wish to see through the illusion or hallucination that they're going through. To perform a reality check, the player must make a sanity roll. Succeed, you see for the illusion. Failure, you lose more sanity and you believe it.
Dungeon Matron, I see your message that we're forgetting something very important. Unfortunately, it feels like you're several minutes behind real time on the stream. Let me know when you hear me saying this. Like,
Let me know what we're forgetting, Matron.
Yeah.
I am playing a new system, so it's a little hard.
Yeah, we've never played this.
I think she's
before,
talking
any
about
of
us, like us players, like we're missing.
Oh, something like a clue.
She might be talking about the gas can.
Yeah.
Which I remembered several minutes ago. So yeah, I saw your text pop up like in real time. So let me know how far behind you are when you.
So Palma, if you want to do that reality check, go for it.
I succeeded on a sanity check with a roll of 21. Yeah.
Okay. So you start to hear what Arden saying, and you start to try to put everything together, and you're like, wait a minute, no, this doesn't make sense. That can't be her. And then you just look at it with clear eyes, and you break the hallucination. And now the voice that's coming from it does not sound like her. It just sounds like a weird alien speech of like weird like static and like vibrations.
So I'm going to backpedal and bring up the gun, which has just kind of been hanging limp in my one hand, and try and shoot it once as I'm backpedaling away.
All right, make an attack.
And I'm not good with handguns. I have like a 20, so this is gonna suck. That is a 50, so that's a miss.
Yeah, sorry. I guess that's just you recovering from the hallucination. It's still a little bit blurry, and you miss.
Yeah, I'm like, I bring the gun up like that. Oh, what the hell's wrong with me? Boom. Okay.
So, everyone, roll me a luck.
Everyone?
Yeah.
3.
Green for luck.
Nice.
Wow. Nice.
Good job.
The lowest roll I ever made.
51. Failed by 1.
Okay.
35.
All right. This thing's gonna attack you.
Me?
Yep.
I'm on the other side of the container, so it's gonna have to move to me.
Yeah, it's. Where is it?
I'm right here.
Okay.
I was trying to hide.
Actually, this thing, it like swoops up into the air like a weird blackness and just covers the crate, and then it just and then comes up right here, and then it's gonna slash down at you.
This is a new round, right? So I could attempt to dodge again?
Yes, you can attempt to dodge.
Holy shit.
But remember, you gotta use your dodge skill.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like 2, maybe 3 minutes behind.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I definitely lost. 95.
Okay, so
I don't know if she's referring to who controls the amulet controls the creature. That might be what she's referring to.
you are good. Anyway,
I didn't forget that. I straight up didn't know that.
I know that was on the note. I'm just too shocked and stunned to even worry about that.
What note was it on?
The letter that he wrote about burn the bodies. Yeah.
Died.
No,
it's not on that.
No, it wasn't
Not
on
at all.
that. It was in one of the files. It was the occult check that Palma did.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The occult check. She was reading about rituals about summoning the dead, and in that ritual, it had something to do with a amulet, and whoever controls the amulet controls the creature.
Oh, I missed that completely.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't think I know, because even though I have a decent
I don't
occult,
think
I
I know.
failed every single one.
I think Pamela is probably the only person that knows that.
Well, I would have told you guys. I mean, since this is where we're at, the same,
Okay.
At some
we did
point,
have
I
a
would
lot
have.
of time before we opened this. Yeah.
4 damage, armor piercing. So you see it go through. You see these claws just shoot out at you, and they go through your like left of your arm.
Okay.
What's
I try to dodge, but I'm not able to.
Yeah,
because it surprises me.
And not only does it hit you, but now it's lodged into your shoulder.
Oh, so I'm like.
So it's like this.
Yeah.
And it's like, and this thing's holding you.
Okay, I think I dropped the shotgun and I'm gonna go unarmed.
And what's your current HP now?
5.
Okay, let me know when you hit 2.
What happens at 2?
You'll see.
I go Super Saiyan.
All right, and as it's holding on to you, you start to see the blackness start to spread on your shoulder, and start spreading. It's your turn now.
I attempted to dodge, so I think that was my action. But if I can try to break, if I'm able to try and fight back.
No, you can fight
or
back.
escape. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can try to escape.
Roll either strength times 5. I don't know what that means. Or unarmed combat.
Strength
Whichever
times
is
5
better.
is your percentage.
That's the percentage.
That's times 5.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Or my unarmed combat, whatever's better. My unarmed is 60 and my strength is 50. So yeah, I'll do unarmed.
But this is going to be against this creature's strength.
Yeah.
So whoever rolls better.
Yeah. Nope, I failed anyway.
Mia got it. Okay, I was sitting here wondering if that was
Okay, So this thing's holding you
Thank
in
you,
place. And again, you're like freaking out right now because the blackness is spreading all over your shoulder right now.
Yeah.
Okay, and Mick Moultrie, right?
Good enough.
McMurtry.
McMurtry.
I'm so bad with names. I'm sorry, guys.
Mercury.
Everyone has been mispronouncing it. So I'm going to throw the gas can at it and then blast the gas can in the air and make it burst into flames. I'd like to throw this and then shoot it in the air with my submachine gun.
Okay, again, you're doing some theatrics here, so it's going to be a called shot.
Absolutely.
So you're going to have to throw the can up. So you're going to try to shoot the can in the air, which is going to be with the disadvantage.
Join us.
Like, it's a giant Molotov cocktail is what it is.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Hold on, let me see. Before I do that, I'm just going to see if I have a lighter. If I have a lighter, I don't need to do that. Combat and survival knife. Oh, I didn't notice, but apparently this machine gun I have is unlicensed and illegal.
Mm-hmm.
I have basic camping gear. So can we say I have some matches on me?
Yeah.
Then I'm just going to make a Molotov out of it. I'm going to stuff a cloth in there, light it on fire, and throw the thing.
Isn't the SSD suppressed?
No.
So
it's not mine.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it is. Built-in suppressor.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So I'm not trying to be a stickler here, but I don't think you can put a cloth in, secure it, and throw it, and shoot this all at the same time.
I'm not shooting it. I'm dropping the shooting thing.
Okay, so you're just
because I have matches, I don't need to shoot it. I can just light it on fire and throw it.
Okay, so you're gonna light the canister and then throw the canister.
Yeah. If I need to spend 2 turns on it, that's fine.
You don't have to, but I'll let you do this. It's just you will have to roll a luck to see if it actually goes up there without spilling all over the place.
Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
In 1 turn?
Yeah, 1 turn, yeah.
Because what's the other option with this thing? I climb up there, pour gas on it, and light. That's not going to work either. So yeah, I'll do the luck check.
Okay.
13.
Okay. All right,
I'm in the range of spilling if it.
Yeah.
All right. So you.
Sorry, Arden.
You light it and you throw it up there, but I don't think it will explode this turn.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay, it doesn't explode this turn. All right, but now it's there. So, Palmer.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Now that in all of that, and I'm finally almost completely back to my senses after being scared to death.
Yes.
I don't want to go anywhere near that creature, so I'm going to round the far end of the
creature.
Yeah. You're going to go this way?
I'm going to round that far end and like scuttle across the side of the cabin since it's right there to keep my distance.
Okay.
And I am making my way towards the car where Arden put that thing in the glove box.
Can she use her action for another move? Is that a thing in this?
Wait, is she double moving?
I'm asking if that is a thing she can.
Like running full out, yeah.
Yeah, you can double move, yeah.
Okay. Right there then. I'm not really measuring movements, I'm just kind of
As long as the path is clear, she can do it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're just running for the car?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's a cool picture.
All right, it's back up. So now.
I wish we could take in tabletop shots.
So now, it's attempting to do something to you right now, Alden.
Okay.
Arden.
I was in Arden recently. Excuse me.
So give me another POW. All right. POW.
Okay. Can I try to dodge now or try to dodge when it's my turn?
You can't break free of it until it's your turn.
Okay, cool. That's right. I can't even. No, it says when I'm captured, I fail. I cannot defend against attacks. So.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's an automatic hit, right? As long as it doesn't fuck up. Or I'm sorry. What am I doing? First of all.
It's attempting to do something to you mentally.
So, okay, yes, I can still roll my mental. I think.
So this is your willpower.
Power. Blue seems like just as good as any. You know what? Actually, I haven't used the big colorfuls. Oh, god damn it.
You watch him.
Well, the good news is I've already got 20 on the big number, so 26.
Okay. So it doesn't happen right away, but again, you can't physically stop this from happening. But it starts again. The blackness starts going into you and it starts seeping all over your body, and now it's going up to your face right here, and it's about to engulf your face, but it just barely gets to here, and you start like clenching your eyes, and it's almost getting in there, but you're like holding off, and you're like and you're trying your best mentally to stop this thing from getting inside of you.
I survived a lot of torture. I think I can survive a little bit of this.
And now it's your turn.
Okay, I would like to try to break it. Where should I post the picture in the Discord?
Again, it's going to be another strength.
It's going to be my unarmed combat because it's better, and I'm allowed to.
Yeah.
Shit. Let's do red dice. This is important. Come on, baby. God damn it! I get the exact same roll as last time too. 87.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, it still has a hold of you, and you can't move. McMurtry. It only took 4 hours.
McMurtry. Does the gas can explode? You rolled for that last time.
Yeah, I rolled for it. And how many rounds has it been?
This is the next round. This is 1 round.
1 round. Wait, 1 round from you throwing it, right?
The round I...
Sorry,
this
no.
is
So how
my
many
next turn since I've thrown it.
Okay. No.
Okay.
Not yet. But it's still there.
Not for long. I'm shooting at the gas can.
Okay.
I just put it in general chat.
Cool, thanks. 35.
All right. Okay, you got it. So I'm going to count this as like a grenade.
Yeah.
So...
I mean, the guy's plan was to burn it, so I feel like burning it is something we should at least try.
Grenade lethality 15%, kill radius 10 meters. You might get me too.
10 meters? What's the damage?
It doesn't say damage actually.
Yeah. See?
It says kill radius.
Yeah.
See, that's the part I need clarification on.
Well, you know what I would do if I were you is look at what would have happened to this creature if we had just done what the note said and burned it. Like, look how that damage would have worked.
Let me just double check on the lethality thing. Because it says
half as much gas.
The target still takes damage equal to 2 percentage die added together as individual 10-sided die.
Wow. Choose the center of the radius. You get plus 20% to the attack to hit.
Oh, okay. Well, it hits.
Yeah. And the effect depends on the attack roll. I don't know what that means.
Grenades seem like they're more complicated.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm just going to look up grenades and Call of Cthulhu. Give me a second.
Copy that, Chief. So anyway, the song you're currently listening to is called Shivering from Hell. You got it off motionarray.com. I don't know the name of the artist because it's not in the file name. That's all I have in front of me right now.
All right, so a Molotov in Call of Cthulhu is 2d6. And
this is bigger than a standard mall.
Yeah, this is 10 gallons of gas.
I'm just going to say hand grenade 4d10.
4d10. That sounds good to me.
Wow. That might if that hits me, I'm dead.
You know what? Screw this. Well, I can't hit you. It's way over here, and it's 10 meters, you said?
Yeah.
I'm going to roll it in the Discord. 4d10, you said?
Mm-hmm.
You could argue that I'm behind cover since I am not directly in line of sight.
Yeah, I would say
23.
23?
Yeah, you are behind cover for sure.
Okay.
Oh. There is... I probably should have taken sanity loss from the damage, too. Suffering violence.
I would say so, too, but you are getting kind of tortured.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So I would say no. But anyway.
Yeah.
Describe what happens, Steve.
Have I destroyed this thing?
Well, you have destroyed its body, for sure.
Okay, so I think I throw this huge 10-gallon gas can up there with some core strength that I'm only just now realizing as probably impossible. And it hits this creature. It's burning. I'm realizing it's going to take too long, and that Arden's going to die. So I bring my submachine gun up, and the bullets rip through the gas can. They spread gas everywhere. Flame engulfs the creature. And it probably shrieks horribly in several different voices as it dies.
Okay. So the creature pretty much explodes. It goes all over the place. All the tendrils and everything fall to the floor, and then the blackness kind of like goes off of you, and then all that's left is just like a puddle of like black goo all over the place.
I'm sure I'm covered in it.
And then remember that small crystal that was in the middle of the creature? It falls to your side right next to you from the creature. It's a glowing, emitting thing.
Okay.
And it starts like moving towards you.
I think I fall to the ground for a second from the explosion. And I see that, and I start immediately crawling away from it. Or like, I get back up and start moving away from it. Guys, it's moving.
And at this point, instead of it being the creature, the crystal starts floating in the air, and it starts emitting this being starts coming out of it. So it's like a ghostly figure.
Okay.
Pamela's got to get to that truck.
and it has no face. It's just a silhouette of a humanoid, black, and it's pointing towards you like this.
Oh boy.
What? Are you trying to communicate? I'm still backing up, by the way.
Yeah. So that was your turn.
Yeah.
So that's Pamela's turn. Yeah. So you hear the explosion, Pamela. You see all this, and maybe you turn around for a second, and now you just see no body, but you see the orb just floating in the air, really close to Arden.
Arden.
Yeah.
Do we have an orb? Do we have another of those crystals? Here, this could be the orb temporarily.
There's crystals everywhere.
Oh, yeah, that's the plan, was to get to the car and get that amulet out. So.
All right.
Okay. All right. And
Run.
So you got it?
Running as fast as I can, yeah, to get to it. And
is that... I don't really know how fast we're supposed to be able to move. I was looking for it on my sheet.
So I'm going to say you get the amulet just fine. What do you do with it?
I'm gonna make an occult roll to maybe, and having read through a lot of those files, maybe it gives me a little insight. So yeah, as to what to do, like put it on and give a command, or just hold it up in the air in one hand or something.
You remember the excerpt that says he who wears the amulet controls the gods.
Okay,
that's the excerpt you remember.
I like have that chain in my hand, and I like, whew, and then like drape the necklace over my head, and then see what happens. Okay.
All right, roll me a POW.
Please. 2.
Okay, so
your reaction to it means a
okay.
lot.
So you put this thing on, Palmer, and right away it starts like it somehow goes through all your clothes, hits your skin, and starts melting into your body, and it starts trying to take you over, like right away. It's just like it feels like a burning sensation.
Oh, that sucks.
But then your willpower starts to kick in. You're just like and you start to remember the rituals, and you start chanting what they say in the rituals, like Shilima, Sulima, Shilima, Shulima, and you start saying that, and then it stops burning and it starts going right here, and then it stops moving, and you feel all this rush of memories flash towards you. You see Ballman through his point of view. He's inside the camp. He's raising the dead. He's doing sacrifices. He's talking about his wife. He's chanting. He's holding the amulet too on his thing. And she comes up, but she doesn't look like how she used to look. She's nothing like she looks like to look, and she's a grotesque thing. But she keeps talking to him like she's his wife, and he has complete control over her. And she's saying, "Please, just let me go." And he's like, "No, I can't." And then he controls it and puts it into the tank, seals it, puts the writes the note, goes all this stuff, and you see his point of view still, and you see him go to the go back into the cabin, put the amulet down, and then you see him leave. And right when he gets away from the distance, you hear the sound of a gunshot.
No doubt the person that was holding the camera.
And then comes back to you, and now the orb that was at Alden's comes rushing to you, and you see the entity come out again. But now, instead of what he was saying, you see Marlene, her soul, and she's talking to you, and she says, "Please, let me free. I just want to rest."
I say the magic words to free her soul. Like, yes, Marlene, go, be free. Go into the light, Carol-Ann. Sort of moment.
Then you see the orb that's flying in front of you kind of like crack, and then it shatters, and then you see her almost start crying as a ghost, and she just disappears into nothing.
And with that, I'm gonna like drop to my knees and start crying. So.
Wow.
Well done, everybody.
Yeah, well done.
We defeated Satan.
I'm just gonna sit there in the puddle for a goo for a minute and be like, this was not what I was expecting. Definitely need a shower and a long break.
Well, now we can make a report.
Yes. Yes. After all this happens, I want everyone to roll me a D10.
A single D.
Yeah, single D10.
6.
Okay.
6 as well.
Great. This is how much sand you recover. After defeating this creature, you recover this much sanity.
Okay. I think I'm better now than I started.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm one less than when I started, so that's good.
One more.
After this, I assume you all report back to Mr. Lake.
Can we first go clean up?
Yes. I assume you go clean up and make more reports on what you saw today. And you see Mr. Lake, and he congratulates you all on the work you did, and says, I can officially say, welcome to Delta Green, agents. And he gives you all like a special badge that has like an insignia on it. It doesn't say Delta Green, but it has like a special insignia on it, which will permit you to go on more missions in the future.
He hands me my badge. I'm like, this is great. Thank you.
All right.
You're done?
I'm retiring.
All right. That's fine. And do you two keep the badges?
I will keep my badge. Yep.
I look at it for a long time, and I see you turn your badge back, which is like really hard for me because you're kind of my rock in this. But my curiosity is too much, and I want to know more. So I think I'm going to keep it too.
Okay. Welcome, Agent. Welcome, Agent Arden. And welcome, Agent Pamela. I will inform you on your next mission in the future. And that was Delta Green.
Woo! Thank you, Alan.
Thanks, Alan.
Great game. Loved it. Finished an hour early.
Yeah. Oh, we did?
Yeah, well, you asked for extra time for this one.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
that's good that I asked for extra time because I could take
Well,
my
then
time.
shit, we should have role-played a lot more.
Sorry, I thought I just hit the time.
No,
But
you're
this
on the
is good.
schedule till 8.
This gives me time to eat. And,
Yeah, so he's like a half hour early. Yeah.
So yeah, that was Delta Green. I loved it. I'm surprised that you guys didn't die.
Thanks, Matron.
You guys were doing some serious, awesome dodges.
Because I didn't die.
But I will definitely do more Call of Cthulhu in the future. I'm thinking about doing Pulp Cthulhu in the future too, but definitely Call of Cthulhu for sure too. So
this is Delta Green is a Call of Cthulhu mod or like
yeah, it's a people who took Call of Cthulhu and they made their own version of it.
And so the reason why it's so light in the rules is because you just pull from Call of Cthulhu a lot.
Yes,
of the basics.
there is like an official handbook, but there is more rules in the official handbook.
Oh, for this there is more. Okay.
But this is just a quick start.
Got it.
So it might not have all the rules, but this is just a quick start.
Yeah.
But it's still a great quick start.
Yeah.
It comes with its own campaign. So thank you all, and we'll see you next time for Untold Horrors.
Ooh. Before we go, I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
Who was holding the camera in the videos?
A mystery.
Come on.
This is going to be a spoiler. It was actually Clive's former partner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which we were trying to get.
Yeah.
So if we were to play this as the first of a series, we would eventually get there?
Yeah,
Okay.
you will eventually meet Clive's partner.
Well, who says we're not going to play this again?
Yeah, so.
Oh, discounts? Maybe I do keep the badge. Are there discounts?
That badge not only puts you on missions, but it does give you perks outside of Delta Green.
Yeah.
So
You're too young for AARP, so you know.
So you won't get, parking tickets. Cops will look at the other way sometimes, stuff like that,
All right. Well, all right. Well, thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you, Lisa, for
That was great.
Helping us remember about that amulet. And we will see you all at 8:30. So we're going to be on break for an hour and a half, actually. We'll see you at 8:30 for our finale event of Archonia Fest.
Yes, sir.
Shadows of Archonia 2, episode 27, a reunion game. I hope everyone comes out to watch.
First time back in 5 weeks.
We had 5 weeks to 6 weeks.
Yeah. 6. Yes. Yeah.
Anyway, we'll see you then. Thank you very much. Woo. Enjoy the break.
I'm Joshua.
Hi, I'm Mia.
Hey, this is Jason and Strellock.
Well, hello and welcome. I'm DM Scotty.
Hello, I'm Frank, creator of Hypertellurians, together with lots of great artists.
Hey everybody, this is Hankerin Fernale. And am I saying hello?
What is up? John Parsons here, aka Johnny Law, representing OSR Plus.
Oh, hi, I'm Karl.
Hey, I'm Patty.
I'm Cindy. Hi, I'm Daniel Quinn, the creator of Advanced Old School Revival.
Hi, I'm Edward.
Hey there, I'm Alan.
Hi, this is Yuri.
Hi, I'm Max. I'm the creator of Beyond.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Hey, I'm Matt.
I am Death.
And welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024. Check out my game of ECD6.
Whoa, everyone. 50th episode. Episode 100 of Tales from the Backlog.
It's been enjoying.
I have always been a huge fan. Look forward.
Death in space. Welcome.
So excited that I got myself sick.
Enough of what Steve is saying.
To Shadows of Archonia 2, our weekly World Without Limits.
Oh, hi, I'm Joshua. Welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024. No way, man.
Heed well, listeners, for this world is darkness and pain.
Well, hello and welcome. I'm DM Scotty, one of the game masters here at ArchoniaFest 2024. So check out my game of ECD6.
Heed well, listeners, for this world is darkness and pain. From the ice-capped mountains of Jotunheim to the untamed steppes in all their wild splendor. From shrouded Ophir, where dark creatures perform darker rites, to civilized lands like Argus and Zamar, where humans seek diversions, while their petty rulers wage endless war upon one another. The Stygian blackness of night encroaches from all sides, but some there are who stand against it. For revenge, for power, for bloodlust, or for principle. They bring their steel against this world. Throk of the wild barbarians, Arven of the Shadar Kai, Daro the Faceless One, and Raylan the Promised One, Herald of Zalios. Against all they survey, these four will prevail. Or they will perish.
What is up? John Parsons here, aka Johnny Law, representing OSR Plus for ArchoniaFest 2024, and I couldn't be more psyched. Hell yeah.
Take heed, humans, for the darkness nears completion. For 2 million years, my friends and I stood watch over your reality. Today, I'm the first to admit that mistakes were made. The multiverse is almost gone. Dark gods crave what's left of it, and the 9-tongued worm waits outside, smacking his throat lips. The worst part is, the only ones doing anything about it are these horrifying monsters. Throg, the first king of Ur, bringer of storms, and annoying, drooling imbecile. Aven, mistress of ravens, chosen queen of the people of the dead, and frequent overindulger in storm giant wine. Darrow, last torchbearer of the cursed blood, shadow-souled assassin, and worst champion of order ever chosen. And this jackass kid, Raylan, Zalios, offspring of devil and man, the prophesied herald of the end of everything. Akun Ra Zayden. My friends and I try our best to help them, but let's be honest, we're all well past our expiration dates. The Empire of Archonia would have been well equipped to save the multiverse, but the Empire's long gone. Now even its last shadows are fading. Our only hope is Shadow Chaos Deathstorm. I'm not gonna say we're completely lit, but I will say, nice knowing you.
Hello, I'm Frank, creator of Hypertellurians, together with lots of great artists. Welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024.
Midlight City. One of the last Ultra cities. A sprawling metropolis standing alone against a backdrop of utter devastation. Nestled at the foot of a volatile volcano or a silhouette of smoky neon. The damned days are etched deep into Midlight's memory when the city fell into chaos following the Great Eruption. Political subterfuge and corporate greed led to complete societal collapse. Midlight City has since splintered into sovereign districts, each a stylized testament to the corporate power struggles and gang wars that shaped it. Skyscrapers now stand as dark overlords, their hollow windows staring down at the lawless streets. Urban veins pulsing with anarchy and desperation. Yet, amid the uncertainty and despair, is an opportunity to rise above the chaos, to grasp power and with it, the fleeting chance of a better tomorrow. Some dare to venture outside the city's protective wall, known as the Edge, and seek their fortunes in the perilous Scorched Lands. Others choose to stay within, navigating the endless power struggle. Only the most cunning rise from the ashes of the old world to claim their place in the new. For the rest, survival is a daily battle. But in the heart of Midlight City, even survival is a victory.
I am Death, and you are watching ArchoniaFest 2024.
The world always changes, but one thing is still the same. Even the strongest pass through Oz Gate. So when you fight, fight with honor, because cowards die forgotten, and we wait for you. On the other side.
When will you pass through?
Hey everybody, this is Hankrin Fernale, and am I saying hello? Welcome to ArchoniaFest 2024.
Hi, I'm Max. Welcome to Archonia 2024. ArchoniaFest 2024. Fuck!
Sorry.
strongest pass through Oz gate. So when you fight with honor, because cowards die forgotten, and they wait for you. On the other side.
When will you pass through?
Our Week Without Number live campaign. My name is Steve Boshier, and the last event of ArchoniaFest.
Let's go!
Now!
2024. You did it. Congrats.
Woo! All of us. Let's do a quick round. Put Carolyn at the head of the table. Go.
My name's Alan. I'll be playing Eddie Bones, the shapeshifter.
Oh, I'm Sally. I'm Uriel One-Eye, the warrior.
I assume it's my turn, and I can't see shit on there right now because I am lagged.
Oh.
I am playing Nameless One, I guess.
Woo! I'm Max. I am playing all sorts of people. One person, different names. Lord, Eric Agier, Annenbeck III.
Would you get on with it?
The Sir Bard, and Accursed. Get on with it.
Yeah, and I'm Joshua, and I'm playing.
Clicko.
Really hard to hear in
Click.
anyway, I got a couple of classes there.
Yeah.
I'm Matt, and I'm playing Asarius or Rinley, Truthane, the wizard.
All right. So there's business to attend to, but before I do, Carolyn, are you trouble seeing us because of like a signal problem, or a screen's really small?
No, like there is definite lag in terms of video.
Copy that. I'll see. In a minute. First, I'm going to get to some credits. If you are not familiar with this, we've been running an event all week. We are about to enter hour 10 of today, by the end of which it'll be 60 hours, something like that.
Wow.
Woo! Yeah, 60 hours.
11 hours a day. 12
God.
hours a day.
I mean, it's 11 if you subtract the break, but
don't subtract it. Add it. Yeah, keep it.
13 hours a day.
You spend all prepping.
Yeah, that's true. But the event's ending now. We're getting back to our regularly scheduled programming, which on Friday nights is Worlds Without Number, Shadows of Archonia, this campaign. Yes. On Monday nights, we have Tales from the Back. We try out lots of different games in 2 to 3 session arcs. And if you like that kind of thing, come join our Discord and talk to us. Here's a Discord link if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, out. If you're
It's in the description.
it is under there. Also have shirts. Everyone wearing a shirt. Do this. Ooh, I got the shirt. Everyone wearing everyone wearing our merch. Do this.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Mine's a hoodie.
Go check that out. Carlos is here. Game sign indeed.
Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo.
If you're watching on Twitch, here's the YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, that's fine. Here's a link so you can give some money to help make our stream even better than it is. And here's a Throne link if you'd rather just contribute time gift rather than supporting us on a regular basis.
Like
So,
Mike's.
If you're Kenny, that's for you. Now, Goblet of Skull, Sithens earned by our party, spend upon various rewards from me, the Game Master. As mentioned, I owe them a coin every time it appears in a game that's not this one.
Did you actually this?
I'm going to do it right now.
Oh my god.
Alan was not in either of the games on Monday. Neon Skies and OSR Plus. However, Yuri was in OSR Plus.
Hey, let's go!
What was Tuesday? After Monday.
Well, Tuesday was the rewatch.
No, Monday was the rewatch.
Yeah.
Together.
So
Tuesday was Beyond.
Beyond. You ran that.
That I did.
I played in it.
I was in it.
Yeah, that was for you. I was
gonna say.
I'm counting myself.
Tales of the Loop was on Tuesday.
Tales from the Loop had you in it. Vieja Escuela Pulp. That was
me.
also. Call of Cthulhu was run by Alan. Woo! Delta Green.
Run by me.
Oh,
Hypertellurians had Alan, Matt, and Max.
Ooh.
That's right.
Easy D6 had none of you.
You owe me one more for Delta Green too. That was there as well. Yeah, Alan did.
Delta Green.
And Yuri was on one.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And
Video is lagging. Audio seems fine. Okay, understood.
Encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings or using
All day, every day. It doesn't matter.
and I need one for giving you that coffee.
Yep, one for the coffee. 2 for Yuri's.
Oh, nice.
And cupcakes.
And cupcake.
No. Here's the problem.
I like the cupcakes. Don't worry.
Now I've given you guys a like a lot. Now
Honey.
I'm gonna say something like,
Can't use it tonight.
can't use these tonight.
What? Why?
There are too many players at the table. Combat's gonna take forever anyway.
We might die.
If you fail to make a roll, you fail to make a roll.
Oh, you fail the roll. You can start spending those next week.
But we're all gonna be dead next week.
Maybe.
If anyone's on the internet, get off.
Yeah, everyone get off the internet.
I'm not on it.
I'm gonna go ahead and say
I'm on.
I'm gonna go over there and deal with some computer stuff. See if I can fix all this. How about you guys recap for me?
In a world where ships are the prime mode of transportation.
Good. Great
Sally
start.
has a
Unless
fleet.
you're a deep one.
Sorry. So what did happen last week? We rewatched.
There was a big boom.
We had.
Eddie got his first singed.
Yes, but before that, we had to fight in a blockade.
Yes. We had to save my people and convince them to come back to our side.
But in that blockade, we also had the champion helping us.
Mm.
And
your girlfriend, that's right.
Yep. And yeah, now she's actually commanding that ship.
And you guys made out.
When we got back on shore, yeah. Thanks, man.
I just want to say this recap is not helping me understand at all what happened last week.
Long story short, Eric's character is the prince or king of a nation.
That I am.
And we're trying to return him to his nation. But we got
Low
stopped
light.
at a port at Earthstall, and the evil wizards attacked us.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
The evil cabal that I used to be a part of, but I took Eric out of there. The cabal made him.
And then I got a bunch of kisses from my girlfriend.
There was no, but for real, then we so
It's like campaign 1 all over again.
yeah. Instead of blasting our way through it, we convinced most of them to join us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you did. I'm basically useless fox right now.
For reasons.
For reasons. Justified reasons.
That they are.
Midlife crisis.
And then, so we're going to low light.
We're going to low light. We have stopped at Earthstall to one, get supplies, two, to potentially change the way that people view Annenbeck III in this region of the world, so that we might be able to, well, I might be able to rule my land again without the people hating me. We're also trying to get people on our side, and in doing that, we need to talk to some royals.
Can't win nation without people.
Exactly.
Nope, Sally just going to go to a gambling and do some gambling.
We will have a conversation about that because I need everyone on deck.
Upon landing, though, we were ambushed.
That would work.
Oh yeah, right. Sally's pissed.
By
All
wizards.
her plans went kaput.
So this was a wizard initiate that ambushed us. Or wizard lower, like not part of the main circle of the Cabal, but one of their assistants, basically, or trainees.
Right.
You went in through some weird time bullshit,
Which only I saw.
which only you saw, and somehow did something with this guy.
Did I kill him?
I can't remember.
I think you killed him.
That's the one part I don't remember.
No, he disappeared. After he threw a fireball at you.
He ran?
He ran.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. That's the one part I'm not sure about.
If I got in there, only I got it.
What's the recap with Klicko? What's he been up to?
I mean, the last time that we saw Cliff, as you so affectionately call him.
It is affectionate.
It is quite affectionate.
I don't know about that.
I'd kiss your gills.
Yeah, you. So he decided that these fools were not going to be able to get the treasure without some sort of bodyguard out there taking care of the things that were after them. And so Klicko has went out and really messed up some foes that were coming after you. He's actually messed up a lot of sins that you have no idea what he's taking care of, that you would have had to deal with. But you're welcome. Yeah, and then I don't know exactly where Steve wants to put. Yeah.
I will let you know.
Yeah.
Carolyn, how's your frame rate doing?
Somebody do something. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's going great.
Woo, woo, woo.
What was it?
It's fixed.
Dean, who is also in chat, what's up, Dean? Says video suddenly fine, and then Carlos agreed with I concur.
Ah, thanks, guys.
Thank
Rad.
you.
Thank y'all.
Okay.
That's what a week of practice gets you.
Good work.
What did you do?
I turned off every video that was running in the background, like the logo animation, the intro stuff. It's always fine, but for some reason when Carolyn's on, it chugs on that stuff.
Carolyn.
Look, I cannot help it if my energy is just that strong, okay?
Valid. Okay. You guys do a recap?
Yep.
Well, we talked about it.
Well, maybe, Carolyn, do you understand where we are now?
That's a good.
Yes.
Great.
Whether we believe her or not, we'll never know.
We will never know.
The first recap was not good.
Something explosion make out.
What are you talking about? That's exactly what happened.
I mean, that's the highlight.
Those are the best recaps.
Yeah, that's what they said first. Carolyn made
Explosion and... Well, as we get started tonight, we are going to meet someone new. You guys have just blown up a building. Sally fell down. Some soldiers died. Some debris knocked out most of your companions. Grace Bonnie's fine. But a block away, hearing the explosion, we see this character. Hold on. Not used to the buttons anymore. I keep changing them.
Oh, damn.
She's definitely walking up to us with the Imperial March playing, right?
I
Well,
kinda want that for
maybe,
Sally.
but it's a little bit Benny Hill because she's a halfling.
Oh, you can't tell that she's very short.
Well done.
Yes. Mother Nameless is skulking around in the shadows as she is wont to do as the local chief assassin of the Three Sisters Temple. When she hears an explosion from... Stop playing with the terrain.
Leave the terrain alone.
When she hears an explosion from a block nearby, and turning around, perhaps to see the cause of the explosion, instead of taking off running as she was probably expecting to do, she finds herself face to face with someone twice her size and at least 18 times as ugly.
Well.
Yeah.
I'd argue 19.
Clicko, my guy. What do you say when this halfling with a skull on her head turns around and sees you there?
Well, that's
Mother Nameless, you have never seen a creature of this type before. It is clearly a monster.
You don't want to talk.
I mean, that's true. What's your business here?
I live here. What's your business here?
Some people owe me some money.
So... Debbie?
Oh, yeah. Definitely Stabby.
I like Stabby.
A little orgy cracks the whip well over your head. well over.
Watch the hours. They're new.
They were never in any danger of me yet. Sure.
You rolled a...
Well, yes, yeah, that's yeah.
Mr. Andrew, aka Carlos. Thank you very much, sir.
What?
New Patreon subscriber.
Oh,
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Appreciate you, friend. All right. We got 4.
Hey!
Yeah. Only one of them was my wife. I keep telling her, you realize you're just throwing away like the fees. Like you could just give me some money.
She wants to support you.
She does. It's the spirit of the thing.
Yeah.
So, are you, Mr. O? You were probably on your way in that direction anyway before the explosion. Yeah. Having swum just hours ago under a massive ship battle out in the harbor, you came ashore a little bit off from where they did. So now you two have encountered each other. Are you going to deal with each other, or are you going to deal with the explosion?
And
What was that?
Is there really anything to do with the
I mean, that's up to you. You turned around and found a monster in your city. You want to make friends, go for it.
Yeah, I don't want to make friends. It's a monster.
Fair enough. Well, looks real.
We'll stop it.
Can chat confirm? Oh no, look, it is really low. Look at that.
Check.
Ah! There we go. Sorry, headphone users.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going over there.
Okay. Off you go.
I don't need to do anything or two today.
All right. So the citizens of Earthstall now see a terrifying sight. The chief assassin of the temple running through the streets with a comparatively giant fishman.
Are we running?
Well, you don't.
I'm probably going to have to run to keep up with him, regardless of what pace he's going. Realistically.
Sally, one eye. You can't hear anything. There's glass everywhere. There's wood all around, splinters. One of your pirates is unconscious.
I'm sprawled on the ground. What happened? And I shake off the is there glass? The wood chips, the rubble off of me. And I look around.
The boot of Captain Bond slamming into the cobblestone next to your head. She runs past a loaded building, yelling for anyone who was in the side window. I appreciate it. We will be back. You're always in bed time.
I'm assuming it's beside me and just stand him up. Come on.
What's going on? Okay, yeah.
I whistle over to Osarius.
I'm sniffing a corner somewhere.
Let's go.
My ears perk, and I come.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I got him already.
Oh, you got him already?
He's right there.
Oh, there he is. All right. You still had some hit points remaining. How many was that?
So let's say 20.
You had 20 hit points remaining after?
This was 2 explosions. One was the fireball that hit me inside.
That explosion.
Oh, that was the explosion. No. Okay, so that explosion 20 damage.
Yeah.
So now I'm
okay. Out of your
30.
30 max.
Yeah, 30 max.
Audio lag. Okay, thank you for letting us know. Please report back after your restart. tech things. Always
Yeah.
during this show, you know. Anyway, so you are severely hurt. You came in the window trying to get at this wizard without going through the front door. It didn't really solve anything. Now, in your vision, you died.
Yeah, so this didn't.
You seem to still be alive. So maybe you affect aim or something. But you're severely hurt and burned.
I'm just going to revert back.
That is on top of you.
I'm stuck. Start. I pet him.
Asarius, you do have the assessment, but
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wow.
Yeah, it's a good check. Yeah, I don't know what the situation is there. So, where are you casting it?
That's Rinley's decision, really. I figured he would do what I would do. I would cast it on the part of the beam that's right over him, so the beam would just be gone.
That is what happens.
That's, of course, using one of my...
Renly... and see how I can handle it.
He's a
on you, killing them off the zombie. I rose after they see bodies slumping, half corpses. As you heal, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That's a good heal. So now I'm at 23.
Did you get a system strain with that, or?
I get system strain for that. I got a lot of system strain for that. I grab your arm and lift you up.
I go,
oh, stop being a fucking idiot, and I just bring you into a hug.
Oh. Hey, thanks, man.
And
thanks.
I'm like, good to see. But what happened in here? And I'm like shouting because I still can't hear very well. I'm like, Eddie, what happened in here?
I drag you outside.
Thanks. And I just say, I'm alive. Wow.
Yeah, just barely.
Like, you smell a little like barbecue.
Oh, I thought
burnt hair.
You don't need to be yelling. We're fine.
I guess I saw my life from my eyes because I saw him die. I'm still here.
And then I come out and just do one of those little dog, like get all the ash off me as much as possible. I'm a gray fox right now.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah. No injuries. Oh, and I look at the around like, oh, but I lost some people.
That's it.
We lost a lot of people. It's.
Did we get any of the Cabal alive so we could question them?
We got the one back at the ship that's being interrogated at the moment.
But I mean, like the people who ambushed us.
No, I think
they got away.
They got away.
That was a good distraction then.
That it was. Okay, well.
Do you need to restart?
No.
Okay.
I'm just clearing out things that are causing lag. But I was going to ask Clicko what...
Yes.
Yeah.
Boy.
I took out the sword to you.
It's like,
not like you, boy, but boy.
Oh.
You leave just a second, and you look horrible.
And
Where have you been?
The other guy.
Clicko, and seen you forever.
Sniff your feet, because it's like reach.
And who is your friend?
Clicko, check this out. And I take out the sword of Greybeard.
What's that?
The treasure. Remember the treasure we went to go?
Maybe we want to keep it low. With,
I'm sorry. You don't have the Sword of Greybeard.
Oh, it's in the ship.
It's
I forgot.
powering the engine.
Sorry. I thought I had it on my person. It's been a month.
How about we don't share what we found? There is a nameless.
Okay, so I was gonna say that, but I was groggy from the explosion. I'm like, oh no! Look up.
No, really, what's that?
Oh, this is
your fist.
Yeah, this is just my fist.
Okay, well.
So I just got hit by an explosion.
How did you know we were here, Clicko? That's awfully fortuitous.
Not fortuitous. I've been watching you the whole time.
Destiny, more like.
I see. That's not ominous at all.
Eddie's.
Yeah, if you only knew.
When do you watch us? Is it when we're doing some really cool shit like what we just did, or like using the bathroom kind of creepy?
That's what you call really cool.
No, not the bathroom.
I'm not there.
The battle. Renly, not the bathroom.
Did you see me win 10 gold off of that guy over there?
You know, I didn't watch that part.
Did you see us? Did you see us defeat?
I missed that up for sure.
Did you see us defeat that whole blockade just a while ago?
Sort of. You know what I did see? Was a ship take up out of the water.
Oh.
Yeah. Welcome to the Wayfarer.
Ooh. That's.
You're welcome to come on board anytime.
Speaking of that, maybe we should go back on board before another ambush.
By the way, who's your friend with the really cool antlers?
Well, she looks like a nameless.
And I about mother nameless.
Do we have
Yes.
okay.
Sorry. I had to play with some things. So I just to address the streaming issues here. I don't know why it's happening in this show and it wasn't with our two previous games, but it seems to be being generated by the virtual camera we're using to send our feed to Carolyn. So I've just switched to a different option for that. Please keep us updated on how it looks on your end. Thank you. That's all. Yes, so I come over and there's a little flock of dirty gray fox now sitting here at your legs. I don't know if she likes dogs or not.
I'm going to simultaneously pat your head and hiss at you.
I give you a really confused head tilt. Like, are you mad or are you happy? I can't tell.
Depends.
All right. Well, then I'm going to give you a head tilt and then just sit down without wagging my tail. But like not not running away.
She look familiar to us? Like she looks like someone we know? Oh, no.
Her? No. You've seen other priestesses of the of the temple of the three sisters.
Yeah.
So you know what she is. You've never seen a halfling in this role.
I hold on to Eddie and go. I hold on to Ty and go. Don't punch this one, Eddie.
If you're after us for what happened at the temple, that's these waters are different. You can't actually. We're protected.
And plus, that was an accident.
And
no one will believe that.
For clarity's sake,
Diplomatic.
Eric Agier, an Inbeck, having been in this church, you would know by her robes and accoutrement that she is properly addressed as Nameless and not Sister Nameless. She is ranking. Any of you who are from the land care to make a pray check may also know that.
Because she reminds me of Oven. That's I went over to investigate, but that's all in my current state.
Okay.
Mother Nameless, what is your purpose for being here?
Are those undead?
No.
Undead. They're dead again.
You knew that I rose them. Yeah, you came when I rose them to help out with the building, but they
Hey.
Welcome back.
Hey.
Party time.
Carlos, you made me cry a little bit. Thank you so much.
We should be
I love
highly
you.
focused now.
We should be highly focused. I was not before. What's happening?
We're back with whiskey and drinks now.
So much alcohol went into getting this stream online.
Absolutely.
Raise the glass.
Oh my god.
Yes, absolutely. Cheers. Cheers, y'all.
Okay.
Thanks for sticking with us so far.
So, Mother Nameless is in the rubble cutting the heads off of Eric's
And fingies.
zombies.
And fingers.
And fingers.
Yes, we are outside. I'm suggesting that we head back to the ship to reconvene and just plan out what exactly we want to do here without getting ambushed.
Wow.
Well, we had a plan earlier. We just need to probably take a few more guards with us.
Yes, we had a plan, and then this shit went down. So maybe less people, and we just go stealthy.
Or we go hunting all the wizards on Earthstall. Do you think?
Oh,
I mean, there might not be all that many more people who are going to ambush us.
they're in a hideout, from what I recall. The wizard that we have locked in the main ship mentioned there's a hideout.
You couldn't mention this earlier?
I'm sorry. I'm just coming to after fighting a bunch of people and almost losing Eddie.
Oh, he's fine now.
Yes.
Thanks to you.
My head's like on the side. Yeah, fine.
All right. So
So let's go talk to the hostage. Oh no, I guess not the hostage, the prisoner, and get him to give us the details of the hideout, and let's go get some wizards.
if I recall, either Venora or somebody else was already finishing up the interrogation. But if that doesn't work,
Click go. You're very intimidating, my friend.
this place will have gold. Presumably. Either on the person or in a hidden treasure box. Sound good?
I don't like it when you like it.
I apologize. Right. Gold?
Yeah, since that treasure turned out to be a stupid ship.
Yeah, we greatly...
Know it.
I know, it's so frustrating.
Really? That's what
it was? That's exactly what it was. And like a weapon, but you can't really like outfit that.
But it flies.
It flies.
Yeah.
And it could take us to a place that has even more gold.
That's true. But instead of focusing on that, how about we focus on the object at hand?
So these wizards, they probably have some goals and
Yeah, wizards are always carrying gold. For like the spells and whatnot.
Do they really?
Yes.
in fact.
So, I would like to do a little bit of a lore dump on Mother Nameless here.
Yeah.
Your city has been under siege or under blockade illegally by ships under the command of the Atheum Cabal of Wizards from Lowlight. They're jerks. You've known that since they got here. These people defeated them. But now you are hearing from their mouths that there are wizards, at least one, potentially multiple, loose in your city.
Stabby.
That's what I thought. I'm thinking Stabby.
So Stabby indeed. Wait, so do you...
Her name Stabby?
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Mother Nameless, would you happen to know or have seen wizards of the Atheum Cabal, if that is the name that they're using at your place, hidden somewhere that you might know?
Hidden?
Presumably. I'm not entirely sure. We have one captured on our ship.
Not hidden.
Not hidden.
They wander.
Freely. Oh, right. Well...
You actually don't know where the wizards are.
Not freely.
And this is what I'm talking about. If we're just out and about walking, I mean, I could do a lying face and with something else, but if we're trying to get my name out and about, they need to know that their king is here.
You rule the wizards?
Not the wizards. No, I rule Lowlight. Island, a couple days from here.
You know what Lowlight is.
The wizards have usurped the rightful king of Lowlight.
Ah.
And we would appreciate any help the church can give us as they are making a muck of Earthstall of your land here.
As well as the churches at Lowlight. Presumably.
Yeah, Grace Bonnie is actually going to step up. You know, Mother Nameless, Lowlight is one of the most devout nations in the Allied Ecuadorian Navy. They have more temples to the Three Sisters there than any other member nation. If they are truly being illegally ruled by this Atheum cabal, it seems in your interest to help. Yeah, you say that a lot. I've noticed. Has anyone else noticed that she says "stabby" a lot of times? As though, listen, where is the stabby? Do you have any idea?
I draw out my dagger.
This is
right.
This is one of the mothers of the temple.
This is not a very bright one.
I suppose.
No, she might. Some people just have very specific types of intelligence.
Or maybe
Look,
you're just
here's
focused
the
on
thing.
one thing.
I think she and I could check out this wizard ourselves.
Clicko, please roll me a notice check.
Sure. I do that by rolling 2 of these guys.
That's right.
Oh.
And
Go ahead and add wisdom or intelligence.
Doesn't probably matter. Doesn't.
What we got?
Look, it's better than Throck, okay?
Okay.
7.
7's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not great, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
So you've had a lot of practice at something no one else here has had any practice at. Following flying ships.
Yeah, that was weird.
And that probably is why you notice right about now that there's a ship flying away to the east.
My ship?
So like, that ship is the one that's supposed to...
Clicko?
Yeah.
It's not the same ship.
Uh-oh. No, I know that.
Shut up.
It's shaped different.
Is it as big or small?
Because it's so far up in the sky, scale is hard to judge.
That's fine.
But you know it's not the same shape.
Sally, I think we're fucked.
I kind of want that ship.
Sally, that's not the time.
And what you all have to wonder, now that Clicko has pointed that out, how long was it overhead without being noticed?
Fuck. Why have they been following us?
Well, we don't know if they're friend or foe, or if they're foe, do they belong to the wizards?
That is a great question. One that I cannot answer.
Right, let's get on our ship and get up and notice. Oh, crap.
Would Rinley know if the wizards had an airship?
Rinley would know. They did not.
Cool.
At the time, yeah.
I beckon to the guards around us, some that are from Lowlight, and tell them that we're going back on ship, aboard.
When you say this to the guards, they look a little uncomfortable at first because, first of all, you guys came in, you guys shot your way in here, and then you landed and blew up a building. They heard that you're the king of Lowlight, but at the thing, like, you just defeated a blockade, and then half the blockade joined you. So they're not really sure what to do. They don't have orders for the current situation. And while they are waffling on what to say to you, the screams begin. From deeper into the city.
I think it just needs to be our group.
Yeah, my ears perk.
The guards go running that way.
I want eyes up on the situation now. We're running back to the ship, and I'm like, Venora, you're in charge of the grounded fleet. Lock up.
Venora's not here.
Oh, shoot.
Gertie
Who came
is.
with? Can't remember who with.
Gertie.
Gertie is.
Gertie,
So
yeah.
we're pulling up anchors to
But
get up in
Gertie's
there.
now your bosun.
Sally, you identify what's going on. I'm going back down to the hostage.
Right. We're getting the Wayfarer back up in the air, and maybe we could get eyes on what's going on in the city from up high, or maybe Eddie could fly and check it out. Can you fly up to that ship up in the sky, Eddie?
It's booking. It's leaving fast.
No.
If we get on the ship right now, we might be able to catch up.
Okay.
I think I'm torn. Like when the well, yeah, it's like both owners just went two different directions, and I'm kind of like lost. Which way to go?
Well, you know what? Sally's looking at it pragmatically, and she's like, there's nothing we can really do about the ship up in the air. By the time we get up and going, the ship might have already disappeared. We have a situation here in Earthstall. We still need supplies to make it to low light. Let's secure our board, set a guard here, defeat what wizards we have here, get what information we can here.
The whole time you guys are discussing, the screaming is continuing.
I'm
many voices.
I just rolled who to go with, and I'm still, it's an even match. I'm still undecided. So there's just a fox sitting in the middle of the road, completely confused about where to go right now.
I have already taken off after the guards, kind of at a skip, dragging along my scythe
Yeah, that figures.
so that it's sparking as it goes.
I like her style.
The holy scythe.
Fuck, we need to fine.
Once again, my character follows Galen's character.
All right. Letgo and Mother Nameless might do this battle by themselves.
We can. Let's do this.
Actually,
Fine, let's ditch the ship, I guess. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm not sure what going back to the ship would accomplish anyway. To be honest.
Anyway, I tell Green Gertie to set a guard up on the ship to get the Wayfarer up in the air, and the other ships to set guards and be on alert.
I think I run after the Nameless. Mother Nameless.
Okay. In that case, Renly will follow Asarius.
Okay. Partially because I rolled it, but also because it kind of makes sense because of her connection to.
Yeah.
I run after Renly.
Well,
Like spend some effort and run faster.
sometimes all you got to do is be the first one to make a decision.
Yeah.
Go, Carolyn. Yeah, I'm going back to the ship. I want eyes in the air.
Can I ask Grace what she's planning to do?
Grace is already running.
Where?
Inland.
Oh, she's coming.
She's following them.
Fine. Then I'm following them too.
Grace is not the type of person to stand still when she hears people screaming.
It's towards the action.
Yeah. Unlike apparently all of you.
I'm an animal right now.
I'm not.
To figure what's the benefit for her and her crew. She has a crew to think about.
I took a fireball to the face.
No, you didn't. You took a fireball to the back of the head.
Yeah.
Valid still.
That makes it so much better.
Yeah, you're down to 10 HP.
Yeah.
got
Well,
more.
yeah, he just said he just.
He's at 28 now.
23.
I cannot raise any more undead. I'm out of spell slots.
I can heal myself.
Weren't you gonna like never do that again anyway?
It was a special occasion.
Says a voice from the sky, maybe.
He was gonna die.
His conscience is talking.
It's his conscience.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes he doesn't want his friends to die.
Sometimes.
Mhm.
Other times, however.
So I think when Nameless arrives, wherever Nameless is going, I'm just next to her.
Okay. Let me see your skill list. What's the sheet look like?
Oh my God.
Yours is on paper.
I have a paper copy too.
Okay, I'm gonna call this, oddly enough, a survive check from each person.
All right.
You are
What am I rolling?
Are we adding
Gotta.
intelligence?
Oh,
add.
come on, man.
I will say what you're doing is trying to A, stay together, and B, find the correct direction to go with all these screams echoing through the buildings.
Not I. I'm on the ship.
You went to the Wayfarer?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Sally, 1
10.
10.
Do we add?
I understand it. I understand it.
And you may add wisdom or intelligence to survive.
Well, then 7.
That's an 8.
What did Mother Nameless get?
Mother Nameless doesn't know what dice she's rolling.
2d6. Add your survive skill. If you don't have a number in survive, then it's -1.
No, no, really knows anymore.
Oh.
What was yours, Eddie?
I got 4.
Bad roll.
6 total? Okay, everyone who got 8 or higher, you guys are successfully finding your way towards the screams.
I know. I want to find my way to Nameless. So she is up.
In that case, you three are together. Because you were specifically following Renly.
Yeah, I'm like, where are you going?
We're trying to find the... Don't you hear that?
Yes, I hear it. There are... I'm sorry. Yes, I hear it.
Anan. The wizards who usurped your crown have come to this city and are killing its people.
Yes.
Are you connecting the dots here?
I am. I
Then
am.
come on!
Fine.
I mean, Clicko's going twice as fast as everybody else, so I'm not with anybody.
Your... what was your roll, though?
It was only 7.
So you're like... You're just used to navigating in 3 dimensions. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is...
I did roll a 10, so if I could take point on this, since the one that was initially leading the charge is rolled low / is lost.
Yeah, she is a bit lost.
I mean, she's not exactly running.
Sure.
She's just kind of like wandering towards the general direction.
So I'll probably catch up to you pretty quick, and I'm just kind of jumping around like it's a game.
It is a game.
It'd be a 10 if it's dexterity based. If it's the...
It isn't, though.
Dang it. Because I'm bouncing off of the wall. I'm like jumping up to rooftops.
No, it's a finding where to go roll.
Fine.
It's not a can you flip. It's not a parkour roll. It's a where should I parkour to
It's
roll.
looking awesome, but he's going, I don't know where. It's going to end up at the same time.
You're like, all these landlubbers look the same anyway.
I whistle to them to get their attention and nod over to the direction of where the screens are coming from.
Okay. To whom?
To everyone.
Okay. Eddie Bones, you hear the whistle. You can find Eric if you wish, and Clicko, you as well. Sally One Eye.
Mm-hmm.
You are on a what do you call it? A rowboat, a support vessel, back to the Wayfarer. The surviving members of your crew that you brought with you, Green Gertie and the other 2 nameless pirates, we gave them names last time, I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
One of them died. But you're...
And became undead and got pulverized, and the
Yeah,
guy's
shit
head's cut off and his fingers taken.
Yeah.
Yeah, we won't tell that to the crew.
Things happen.
Things happen.
Thanks, Stabby.
You're in the water.
I mean, maybe don't raise them.
Yeah, don't bring them back.
From the dead.
Won't have to be sent back. You're on the water, about halfway between the dock and the ship, when a streak of fire shoots down from the sky and begins sinking your boat.
Well,
one?
shit.
The boat she's on, the rowboat.
Oh.
Okay, so I look up.
What it
do I
does is
see?
it punctures. It's about the size of your fist when it hits
Oh shit.
the rowboat, and it just punches a huge hole in the bottom of the boat.
And immediately starts sinking.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do I see when I look up?
A smoke trail going from your boat back up to the sky to where you lose sight of it.
Man, I want whoever's their gunner. Right, so I I guess I duck back in the water. And where am I, closer to my ship or am I closer to shore?
You're about equidistant at this point.
I'm going towards my ship.
As you swim, you start to see.
And I make sure the rest of my crew are with me as well.
They can all swim, and you start to see these streaks of fire begin to come down en masse.
Oh shit.
Not only at the Wayfarer, but at all the other vessels you captured last time.
No.
Can I,
Did we piss you off at some point? Go ahead.
We'll talk about it later.
Can I Ia now?
Oh, you're jumping in the water?
No. Ia.
He's already in the water.
Right.
Oh, please don't
Would you
electrocute me.
like him to do?
Grab her and swim faster.
Yes. Yeah, you're my new best friend.
And
Explain to me in what manner an electric eel grabs a human woman and drags her.
Wait a
back
second.
to the
You
water.
don't.
No, there's no way.
You don't
there's no way
understand?
this would actually happen, except for that she could grab hold of. But
Have you ever played with a pool noodle before?
Sally, an electric eel appears under you. It's black and slimy and touches your body. What do you do?
Scream.
That's good. That's good. All right.
Good try.
It's got me. It's got me. Maybe it makes you swim faster after all.
It's tricks all the time.
Just a cartoon.
All right, that's all.
All right, I died.
I love you.
All right. So you guys those of you who were following Mother Nameless and Renly and so forth, you are getting closer and closer to the source of the screaming. I would like one more survive check from all of you.
Damn it, I'm not good at those. I was lucky last time. Oh, even better. Never mind. We're good.
No.
Ooh.
It's the same exact roll. 7.
10.
10. Okay.
That is 5 for me.
Here's it.
11.
Nameless?
8.
Okay. Nameless was more or less in front, and 8 is good enough. What? Who had 5? I heard a 5. All right, you're getting lost.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just distracted looking for a document. But while you are running, you get separated from the others. You take a wrong turn down an alley. It's frantic. There's now smoke filling the alleyways here.
Yeah.
You're not sure what happened. You were with Renly. Now you're not. And then coming around the corner ahead of you, soaked in blood, snarling, holding a wicked, jagged, curved sword, is an orc. He turns towards you, raises that sword, roars and charges.
I pull out my sword, the accursed blade.
All right.
Yeah, it extends out.
Okay. I'm gonna have just you roll initiative. Where's my dice?
Do it.
Put them in the drawer.
Come on.
I put them in there. I don't know if they
Not looking good.
What'd you get?
A big
3.
fat 3.
No.
Well, you lose. He got a 4.
Yeah.
He's coming right at you. Here we go. That's an 18 to hit you.
I believe that just hits. Yeah, that just hits.
4 damage.
Copy.
Your turn.
Yeah, I go to block, ends up cutting into my shoulder. I take a step back and then propel myself forward to cut into his abdomen.
Okay. Roll it.
That is 18 to hit.
Hit.
Nine, 10, 11 damage.
You've cut him up. He's dead.
I close up the dagger and sheath it and run out of the alleyway.
As you turn around the next corner, you see in the middle of the street people running every which way, screaming in terror, panicking. There's orcs in the streets. People are dying. You see a woman with an injured leg collapsed on the street, holding a small girl, trying to get away. She's too far from you. She's like 60 feet away as this gigantic orc looms over her. He has a sword raised.
Stop. Snaring speech.
He doesn't understand you.
Oh, do you have to understand the language?
The sword comes down.
Wait, I do know language. I speak all languages.
The sword clangs against a golden shield.
Oh.
As you are frantically trying to fumble your way into an orc language to command him to stop, someone else takes the blow. A man clad entirely in golden armor catches the blow, stands up, draws back a fist with no weapon in his hand, and punches the orc so hard he falls down.
Did you say golden armor?
Golden armor.
There you
Golden
go, Clicko.
armor. It is not. Well, Clicko's not there. And he picks up the woman and the girl both in his arms and kicks in a door and takes them inside.
I look both directions and run towards that.
He turns around and raises the shield as you come in.
Friend.
Who are you?
I'm Annenbeck the Third. I've come back to take Lowlight.
This isn't Lowlight.
I understand that it's being taken by the same people that have taken over my kingdom. What is happening here? Who are you?
My name is Heron.
Good to meet you. What's happening? These aren't
orcs. Orcs are happening. Come on. He lays the woman and the girl out on a table and goes to leave the building.
I look at them and just nod and take out my sword and follow Heron.
Closes the door, locks it. Come, there are many gaps to be stood in. And he runs off down the street.
I follow him.
All right. It is 10 o'clock. We've already had a brief break, but we are going to take another one because my internal clock requires it. We're going to make it 5 minutes, though. We'll be back to finish out this session. We got about an hour and a half left, and then we finally get to sleep. Thank you, everyone, for watching. We'll see you in 5.
5 minutes.
Woohoo! Yeah. Oh, hold on. What's still on?
Sure.
Welcome back.
Hello.
We're like 3 minutes late. Sorry.
Sorry, stuff happens when you're over here.
I blame Yuri because she brought cupcakes.
Absolutely. Please blame me.
She's
It's
the
the sugar high.
The best.
Sugar high. So this is not a halfling, but this is going to be Mother Nameless for tonight.
Woo! It's a cool little Mother Nameless.
Yeah. If she were human sized, it would
Where?
be just about right. Just anywhere. Get all your minis just anywhere, please.
Oh, those are a lot of orcs.
Anywhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to.
Doesn't stay.
Is
Okay,
Gold
no,
is
you know
Golden
what? I
Boy?
retract my statement. Put them all out on that street.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, can you turn Mother Nameless around? I flipped her.
Actually, I'm assuming I'm coming on from a different area, so.
Yuri, can you help us out with some
Placing, like,
cinematography?
yeah,
please?
Absolutely.
I think
Let me,
Alan, would you mind switching mine to the double or the individuals? They're kind of on their own
okay.
inspiration right now.
What do you guys think of this? Besides a large hand, it's a giant hand coming from.
Oh, honestly, that's a great shot.
Joshua,
Yeah.
will you apply that projector over there to make it an even greater shot?
I certainly will.
It's sticky on purpose. Just keep pulling. Now use the other box.
Okay.
Point that over there, and I will turn it on. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Here we
Full
go.
fins.
There we
Action.
All right. You guys all come together in this area. Where'd my guy go?
Didn't turn.
The guy I had ready. No, I'll turn it on in a second.
Okay.
Don't
Okay.
worry.
Okay.
You mean that one?
No, I had a guy for Heron. Here he is.
In golden armor.
That's a bad guy. That's a bad guy?
That's not what he looks like.
Okay.
That is.
Place
Eddie
him
Bones.
right next to me.
That's Eric.
Okay.
Put Heron right next to Eric. They're
Okay.
buddies now.
Maybe in front of.
He has
They've got a
fits of
thing.
beauty.
They've got a thing going on, the two of them.
Wait, let me
they're
move back a little.
Sell it.
Let's get you at least in.
Sell it.
Should have been Sally, but you know.
Was this going to be a love interest?
Ed, who knows what can come of that?
Well, if anything, he's gonna be a love interest. For
Does,
me.
does he have fists of Yuri?
Are we gonna have a love triangle?
Ooh.
No, wait. There's already an Eric, so there's gonna be a love square.
Oh, you're right. He was very impressive. He might have impressed
Octagon.
Cannon, huh?
He definitely impressed Dan, and I was like, "Who is this beautiful man?"
Yeah, it's a little slanted.
All right.
Well,
You're gonna have to sell it.
Thank you, Carlos, for welcoming us back.
Thank you, sir.
We do seem to have a little bit of lag. Carolyn, I know that it's dark, but can you see the board?
I can see figures on the board, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Do I know who's who? No.
That's
Okay,
you.
yeah. I'm gonna put a color correction to brighten it up a bit, but just making sure you can see it. All right, so you guys all come together at this place, and there are many. Sarah has just seen the cupcakes.
Yeah, it's like a whole minute behind.
Mm-hmm.
There
are many in orc here.
All right, are any of them villagers, or are they just all orcs?
They're all orcs, except for
Hey,
you
Sarah.
guys.
This could be you.
As we're running down the street, presumably just killing a bunch of orcs on the way.
Sure.
I'm asking.
Heron, you actually notice Heron is less concerned with killing orcs than with stopping them from killing people.
Noted.
He does not even carry a weapon. If he needs to attack an orc, he will hit them with his shield or his gauntleted fist.
Yeah, I just asked him general questions about like how long the orcs have been here, is like what's happening. Has this just started?
He knows literally nothing more than you do.
Mm.
He lives here. He wears the armor every day. It's part of his religion. The orcs attacked, and he ran to help.
Okay.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
My God stood in the gap, he says to you.
His God stood in the gap?
That's what he said.
I am confused by that, but I continue to follow him.
I am of the Temple of the Golden Armor.
Do I know?
Roll a pray check.
A pray tell?
A pray check plus intelligence.
Roll it well.
That's well. 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's really good, actually. Yeah. You've heard of the Temple of the Golden Armor. They're a very small cult. They are not in Lowlight, but your studies included, cultures nearby. So you would have heard of them. This place, Earthstall, is actually where they are most entrenched. They are they are not exactly a pacifist cult, but they are known for their tireless dedication to take harm upon themselves rather than let it befall others. Because that is the core of their religion, there's not that many of them.
Yeah.
In fact, Mother Nameless, you would probably roll your eyes when you see this guy come into the same alley as you here, because not that long ago, there was actually an attempt by your organization to get rid of them. And the plan was you had a law passed here in Earthstall, not you personally, but your people, had a law passed that any criminal about to be executed for a crime, someone else could substitute in for them if they were willing to do so.
Interesting.
The thought was this will get rid of those golden armor morons, but they didn't fall for it.
I probably have heard of them, not through studies, but also through Eric. So I let him know. An old friend of mine was fascinated by your religion. It's a pleasure to meet one of yourselves.
Okay, thanks. Orcs.
Yes, absolutely.
Everyone roll initiative.
We
go.
Initiate.
Where's that board? Where's that whiteboard?
Should I just win?
Got it.
Should I just win?
You should always win.
Okay.
Do it.
Wow, I win.
Yeah.
I win.
But yeah, no, you
Sally
already won.
rolled a 7.
Should I just
plus
Should I just lose?
1
Should I just lose?
You should, yeah.
is an 8. Sally rolled an 8. Good catch.
Okay. Wow. Sally got an 8.
Yes.
Sally
sir.
is not here. 2 for Eric. Mother Nameless, initiative is rolled by 1d8 plus your dexterity modifier.
I have not been. So sorry. That means I got a 1.
Copy that. Eddie Bones?
What is 1?
16.
There we go.
How up is your modifier? 16? Holy cows.
No, I only got 1.
Sally One Eye, what did you say?
Well, you're supposed to
rolled?
roll a d8, not a d4.
Oh.
My
sorry.
friend. I was like, what?
Sorry.
Clicko?
D8.
He goes first.
I mean, that would
You
have
go
been really good.
Except for the
7.
one thing.
Oh, 2. Fuck.
You're not the only person in this combat who has that
With lightning draw or similar.
alert.
Yeah. That's
3.
similar. Yeah. Sure. Oh, sure.
Yes, Mother Nameless has 2 levels of alert, which means she goes first. And
So-
what do you have that says you go first?
Lightning draw, which says I go first unless there's somebody. It's the same thing.
Unless
Similar
there's somebody
ability
with
to
her.
act first, and
Okay,
Yeah.
so what's your dex?
yeah. So I got an. Did you say you got an 8 on initiative? Because I totally got an 8 as well. My initiative is +3 bonus.
Okay, you don't know the streets. Mother Nameless goes first.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Is everything equal all the way through?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I did build both of the characters. What was
7 actually.
7 for Asarius? We'll have Renly go on that.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, Sally. I know you're not here, but what is your initiative?
An 8, sir. An 8.
Understood.
So every time it's your turn, we'll be like, if Sally were here.
Don't worry, I am with you in spirit as soon as my hair is put out of fire. Good thing I'm in the ocean.
Okay, where's the laser?
I don't know. You had it. Or,
It was along there. I was using it
no,
during
there's,
Delta Green.
I think. No, that.
No? Is it in your cup holder there, Alan? Because I was sitting where you are for Delta Green, and I had the laser.
Well, didn't he have it during Delta Green?
No, I had. Well, yeah, I gave it to you at one point.
Anyway.
Well, whatever. I was just going to point to Mother Nameless on the board for Carolyn's benefit, but you can do that with the pencil.
Right here.
That's you, Carolyn.
This is my
Okay.
laser.
Boink. Laser.
Where's everybody else?
Everyone behind you is an ally. Everyone in front of you is an orc. It's probably going to get more complicated later.
Okay.
And is this guy on the roof also an orc?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Stabby.
Oh, good. Yes, absolutely going to be doing some stabbing. What am I rolling to attack them?
They're killing your flock.
Mother Nameless has no sheep.
Has no sheep?
Just
as in a flock.
Oh.
No sheep.
Most of the city. Except for those golden armor jerks. All right. Somebody point to the closest orc for her.
Yep. Right here.
Right in front.
I mean, I'm a stabbing. I would hope that has been established.
Yeah.
Do you want to move up?
Established. I get it.
Yeah.
All right.
How am I? Is it 2d6? Is it 1d6? Is it...
To attack is a d20. You will see on the first page of your sheet your weapons. You have a box devoted to weapons, so it shows you what the attack and damage stuff is.
I see that, yes. Okay.
And then your skill, and then whatever base attack bonus you might have.
Okay, so I've got 12 on the die, plus my strength, plus the bonus, right? Is that how that works?
What I have in the weapons column for you is the math is already done, so it's just +4.
Sweet. Excellent.
12 on the die, 4 is 16. That hits the orc's 15, so roll damage.
Did you see what's on my die?
What?
Oh, because I said it.
Yeah, you said it.
Shut up, it's been a week. 7.
7 damage to that orc. He remains up, but severely harmed. Now, if we didn't discuss this, but you will see in your readied items box that you have
poison.
5 blade venoms. Now, they only last for 1 attack, and it takes an action to apply them. If you wish to have had one already applied, you may do that.
Excellent. I wish to have already had one applied because
why wouldn't you? Yeah. So that will mean that use of it is gone, but this guy's dead because he was 1 hit point away from it, and any amount of damage will now kill him.
Yes.
Oh, very well done, Mother Stabby.
All right.
Can Mother Stabby decapitate?
Okay.
Or work on decapitating?
Yeah, go ahead. You decapitate him, and somehow his body's still up, except for that damn poison. All right, next. Sally One Eye, you're in the water. There's an eel under you.
There's an eel under me.
Of course. You know what? I didn't draw you. I didn't write you on here. That's why. Go ahead. Click O.
I like your style. And so he scurries up the wall to right here. And then attacks that guy right there.
In what manner, please?
So what he does, sure, why not? That's good enough. As he's scurrying up, you'll see he'll grab the top of the wall with his left, pull up in a jump, grabbing the whip, and just right around his neck. and with a 19 to hit, will I'll do damage in a minute, but basically just like and trying to use the momentum to pull him back behind him as well. But what is it? 1d. Okay. Oh yeah, cool. 13 damage.
I'm sorry, did you roll the to hit?
Yes, I did. 19 to hit.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It went in one ear and was like, yeah, obviously, and went right out.
Yeah.
And the damage was?
What did I say?
13.
13.
He's dead.
Yeah, 13. So
how dead is he?
Yeah, he's like his body goes flying back over. Like I use the momentum of the whip to pull him over my shoulder, and then he sits there and looks down at to survey. All right, what else have I got? And pulls up to right there.
Yeah.
Kind of behind the wall just a little bit.
Great. Yeah, Carlos was present when I was doing the Archonia prep yesterday, so he knows, if he wrote it down, he knows the stats of all these creatures. Yeah. Who's next? Now it's Sally. You're not here, you're in the water.
Right, the
There's
last
an eel that's touching you.
that slithered through my legs, and I scream. And I rolled.
Yeah, it felt kind of interesting.
Yes, and now I'm worried about shaking.
Oh God.
Okay, sorry.
Go, Alan. What were you gonna say?
I said sell it.
So, screaming, and I'm thinking of, oh my gosh, what is in the deeps? Is it a shark? I'm swimming towards my ship as fast as I can.
What is Ia doing?
Trying to like it's very affectionate if you understood eel. So he's like wrapping around, trying to doing this little like figure
Definitely
around,
not zapping.
No, not zapping. There might be
a little love
There might
zap.
be a little like
Build up static.
Static kind of like
It's a little.
So I rolled to see if I notice anything about whatever's underneath me, and I rolled a 2 and a 1
You did
because
not.
I have such good dice skills.
I'm going to say you can't miss that there's an eel underneath you, but you can fail to put together that you saw Ia or you saw Clicko on shore, and there's now an eel in the water.
and has given Ia orders like to take care of the main people, like, so he's doing the best that he can.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
oh, well, whatever.
Sally has forgotten all about the good Ia, and it's panicked. And so I'm just doubling my action to swim to my ship as fast as I can scream.
Yeah. Sally, you reach the side of the Wayfarer. I guess it's a boat. You reach the hull of the Wayfarer, and you in turning to look back at these fireballs falling from the sky, you can see, now that there are so many more of them, you can see more of the smoke trails that they're leaving. They're not originating in the sky. They are originating on land and arcing out like mortars.
Oh, I am going to get on my ship and I'm going to so bomb the shit out of them.
Yes.
You're going to bomb Earthstall? You just saved these people.
Well, the mortars are coming. Where the mortars are coming.
Hell yeah. All right. Renly, you, Asarius, Foxman, Fox.
Well, Asarius is going to run, is just going to follow Nameless around.
Well, move the minis appropriately.
Yeah, so if he goes this way, Renly, he has access to a few spells on his own, but he's having a hard time deciding how he could be useful, I think, in this moment.
Sure.
There's not a lot of non-lethal spells that would be useful just yet, except for maybe...
You straighten this one. I'm just over here fucking.
Ooh. At least say you have an area of effect left.
No, I think he's just... He's got useful spells, but more on the if somebody gets really hurt end of things. So I think he's gonna hold on to like casting anything this turn.
All right, Renly will not cast. In that case, it is someone else's turn.
But
and
yeah,
then
Mother Nameless, the Asarius is still like almost in your way sometimes. Thinks you're playing.
Yeah, he's lost.
So not unlike my own dog.
Yep.
He's lost his humanoid intelligence due to a mental trauma. He's now basically just a normal fox. Eddie, you're up.
Cool. Okay, I think this is the point where Eddie finally arrives on the scene. Because he was like way in back of everybody else. Is Grace here?
Yes. But she ran with you, but she got lost before getting here.
There's plenty of front.
Yeah, she's not here, but she's in the city.
All right, so I guess I lost track of her too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The rolls.
All right, on turn, Eddie's gonna wolf out.
Nice.
And he's just gonna pounce and run towards this guy. Attack.
Copy that.
15 on the die plus 7. I think that's like 26.
15 plus 7 is 22, sir.
Sorry, 22.
But yes, it's a hit either way.
And it's going to be 8 damage.
He's dead.
Nice. Very nice.
So I just grab his head and or squish it. Yeah, that's even better.
Carlos telling me he's got notes. Didn't you give me the notes yesterday?
I think he's kept notes of your staff.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Anything else?
And then I run up and I give Clicko a high five.
Give me a.
You give Clicko a high five?
Yeah, high five.
I still don't know what that. I don't know what that. What is that? I don't know. What do I do with this? Boy. Yeah. Okay.
We're actually doing a dance.
We're
doing a dance.
Okay.
You guys are in combat.
I let you hit my shield.
Yeah.
All right. Guess what?
Chicken butt.
Orcs.
Orcs.
So, gosh, where's my laser? That one, the two closest to Mother Nameless there are going for her.
Naturally.
These two?
Yeah.
Yep. First one, then the other. This one definitely hits. It's going to be 20 against your AC. The damage will be 3.
Oh no. Ow.
The other one in 13. I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit you.
It does not.
Okay. Let's see. You know what? That third one is also going to come. Yeah, him. Same thing. But no, he'll run past her. He'll go to Renly.
Oh.
Do I have an opportunity attack?
No, he went around this way.
Yeah, he went around. It's only 8 to hit Renly, so that's nothing. Let's see.
Renly's pretty dope, actually.
This guy here with the bow is going to shoot at Clicko.
Oh. Can he see me? Okay, yeah.
Yes, he has eyeballs.
Yeah.
18 to hit.
Nope.
All right. Anybody else have a ranged weapon there? No.
Like, what's your
Oh yeah, that
overclock,
guy
Clicko?
down there has a ranged weapon. See the guy
It's all the
kneeling?
gold.
Move him out to the middle of the street, and he's going to shoot at Eddie.
I love it.
Hits one of the necklaces.
That's a miss as well. That's an 11.
Sorry, AC is really high.
The sticks over there. Let's have every remaining orc. Yeah, hand that to Alan, please. Every remaining orc move their speed towards that end of the street, please.
Is this the speed?
Yep. You can just eyeball it. Anyone who hasn't already shot. After he's done, it will be and in Beck's turn. Oh, I forgot to roll for Heron. I'm actually going to have Heron go now. He should have gone a couple turns ago.
What about that guy over there?
Aaron's gonna run in, right?
Yeah, he's going to move his speed towards Mother Nameless.
Oh, he's going to protect his rival?
Yeah, of course he is.
He doesn't have rivals.
There's no rival. Yes. Does it need protecting? Yes.
Yeah, that's not how it works for him. He's going to protect.
Mother Nameless.
Now it's
Your turn should be a
Annenbeck the third.
I know him.
Alrighty, with the accursed blade out, I am going to jump into the fray.
Okay.
I can't get to anyone, huh?
Nah.
You got spells?
I got no spells. I used them all during the last combat. Was there... No, I will not throw it. Do not tell me to do that.
What'd you tell him to do? Throw
it.
His sword?
Sure.
Don't do that.
I would do it.
Yeah, I'm going to do... Ah, damn, I can't do Red Harvest. Someone dying. Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
What about Snaring Speech? Can you command them?
That works. Actually...
Speak orc.
I do. I'm gonna look at the closest one, and yeah, tell them to fight for us. Or with us.
He might need more specifics than that.
Battle your brothers.
Okay, that'll work.
Battle Brothers.
Which one is that?
The one
That
that
guy.
attacked Rindy.
Copy that. Okay.
They do need to make a mental save.
D20s, come on. Where you guys at?
This one over here.
I have a lot of this.
Here's a big one.
Thank you.
30.
He failed it though.
He failed it? Cool.
Ooh, will you hand me that big metal one? Yeah. This one. All right. Thank you. Mother Nameless, you're up.
Cool.
Someone want to point her out to her?
And there's
You
two
have
guys.
this one and this one that are
adjacent.
How much is the one?
Cool. So I'm going to commit effort.
An effort.
And rebuke the one to my right. Well,
Go ahead.
yes. Well,
What art are you using?
Wrath of the Most High.
Okay, rebuke a visible target. For the first time the target takes damage before the end of the next round, it suffers automatic additional damage equal to 1d8 plus your level. Okay, so commit effort for the scene as a main action. That means that's your action, and you're down a point of effort for the scene. Cool. You do have a movement if you want.
Oh, cool.
But there are opportunity attacks here.
How many D8s do you have?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't fucking throw up now. Stupid fucking cat. Hang on.
Sure. Cat threw up, guys. Got to hold for cat barf.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
cat barf.
Hold for cat barf.
Well-timed cat barf, as they always do.
As they always do, yes.
Yeah.
Choo, choo, choo.
It's too bad it's not one of those times when the cat barf is just perfectly timed. Anyway, I think she's not going to move because it's what do you call it? Opportunity attacks. So, Clicko, do your thing.
Yeah, okay. So basically, yeah, how far away is this dude right here? Or, well, either one of them, I don't care.
They're both
They're both pretty the same
in range
distance.
for you to move to and get.
Yeah, easily move to and get. Do I see? Okay. Does anybody on this field look the biggest? How about the richest? Let's
Oh,
let's
actually,
I like that.
No, that's Heron. He's not.
Well, no,
Okay,
But
you're not
yeah,
wrong.
yes. Actually, Clicko,
Yeah.
roll notice plus your highest attribute,
Great. Okay.
which is Dex probably.
Yeah. Dang it. 5, 4, 7. I can only roll a 7 on checks today. Wait a minute. 7, 8, 9 because there's some savage senses going on. Sight, smell.
That isn't gold.
That isn't gold.
That isn't gold. That's steel. Someone painted it.
Yeah, whatever. All right.
Hmm.
Worthless.
Rust easily underwater.
Okay. So again, though, but nobody's
right?
like particularly bigger than the rest. Then here, the
Uh,
orcs.
The guy actually, oddly enough, the guy closest to you looks the biggest to me.
Great, right
He's
there.
got the other one. He's got
The
a
other one?
shield. He's got a he's like yeah, that guy.
Oh, great! I don't even mind that I'm gonna jump down between the two of them, but it's gonna be one of those like jump down like shoo.
Can you just jump from up top with your whip?
Yeah, but I don't care.
I'm
No, you're right. I mean,
no, it's not for you.
I probably.
I mean,
could.
it
It's
is
just
a little
fun.
for you, but
Yeah. Sorry. I just ruined whatever you were gonna do. But
no, you didn't. You just made it.
18 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. And so what am I gonna do with him? Oh, not much at all, but still 10 points of damage.
Not much, but just 10 points of damage.
Well, for me that's.
I'm sorry.
So yeah, 10 points of damage for him.
Okay, he is dead.
Great. Great. So with that, it's gonna be one of those like I crack the whip. Actually, it's gonna go around his legs, but I'm gonna do it in such a way that I'm able to jerk his feet out from underneath him, and he just has this really tragic face plant.
And dies from it?
Nice.
Nice.
Outstanding. Well
it's
done.
Super fast. Like
Hell yeah.
You've never seen a guy face plant so fast in your life.
All right. Well, Clicko's doing his Clicko.
Well done.
Sally,
We got a monster thing.
you are now on the deck of the Wayfarer. Gertie is coming up behind you.
I'm like, Gertie, signal the other ships to get out of motor range and then get the ship up in the air.
What is the mortar range? What are these things?
Obviously, someone is shooting at us from shore. So signal all the other ships to move out so they do not get hit by burning fire and rocks.
The commands are given. The ships start to get underway. It is a slow process while under fire, but they're going. Renly, I saw you measuring. What are we measuring for?
So, even if Mother Nameless doesn't take a lot of damage, there's something about seeing her being attacked that just clicks something inside Renly or Asarius. And he immediately gets into like attack posture, growls. The book flies open to a certain page, and Renly is like, "Oh shit," and starts doing whatever he needs to do. Asarius' eyes glow, and there's a sudden like static charge sort of from him, like a pop almost, and then a large, bright, just explosion of a light happens right here in front of everybody.
What have you cast?
The Howl of Light.
Ooh.
And
I think we got Asarius back.
And yeah, he's not happy about that. So it hits everyone except the guy behind him.
Ooh.
I think it kills. I think it can't fail to kill unless they evasion perhaps. So yeah, we'll roll anyway. Well, it's not even that great, but there's 16 already. So yeah, even if they get half, they all die.
16 damage?
No, it's way more than 16. There's the first two dice are 16.
They're all dead.
Yeah, 24.
Please pick up whichever ones you hit.
all of them except for the one behind him. Every single one.
Holy cow!
Just gone.
Get him off of there.
Which ones?
Woo! All of
Every
those.
single orc?
Every single orc except for the one behind Quicko just vanished.
Damn.
All the ones in front of Mother Nameless too.
It's the Howl of Light. It's an erupting 20-foot radius of
It's the same spell that blew up that building.
flame, concussion, and sonic shock.
I'm going to say leave that one there. There's no way he could have hit that one without hitting Nameless.
Oh,
and
except that
trying-
one. Yes,
yeah.
you're right. I did not see that one.
In fact, wasn't there another one like at that same distance near Mother Nameless?
Yes,
There was
there
one
was.
here, but I was able to hit that one.
There was one like here,
I centered
and
it
then
so
there was
that it
like
hit.
one here.
This guy right here, I could not get.
Okay.
Okay, so he's the
Everyone
only one-
else I can get.
All right, I'll trust you. Yeah, so everyone is dead except for 2 orcs.
Oh.
And
yes.
Asarius.
Renly would. Oh, wait, we are next to each other. That's good enough.
Asarius has his mind back to some extent, apparently.
To some extent. It's not. It's more instinctive.
I didn't even think about the fact that she was a halfling. It wasn't. She decided it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a combination of halfling and Oven. It's not Oven, but it was.
Oh, damn, yeah.
Not Oven, but yeah.
Yeah.
A little Stockholm syndrome.
Ooh,
Maybe,
that's
but-
really
Stockholm syndrome.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ah. Weird. Okay.
Oh yes, you can have those back now. You got an 8 on one of them.
I did.
Thank you.
And a 4 on the other. Not bad.
Yeah, you did actually quite a bit of my damage.
1 moment, please.
Hold for a moment.
Will someone please roll me 8d8?
Oh dang.
Oh here,
Well, I have 4 right here.
Here's
So
4 more.
I'll roll 4 and.
4.
Okay.
We'll just do it here.
Yeah.
35.
Oh, she already did. Which one's better though? Oh, holy cow. 14, 17, 20, 4, 5, 31, 34.
34.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone please make a physical save.
Oh my.
Except for Sally.
Yeah, if it was Sally, I'd be worried.
So that means you roll a d20 and try to meet or beat the number in your physical save thingy.
Fail.
Okay.
Fuck me.
If you passed, you take half damage.
Oh, we don't get coins either today. Shit.
If you passed, you take half damage. Which is 17.
Counterspell if I can.
Oh, yeah, if this is a spell,
It is a spell.
Oh, great.
We have to see the caster though.
He just appeared.
Is it
Single incantation. When an enemy within 60 feet casts a spell, your song tingles their words. Force and intelligent magic versus my charisma perform against me.
Okay.
I have a +2. If we tie, the spell fizzles out.
What's the range on that?
60.
60.
60. Too far.
Yeah,
What
he's not- he's too
about
far.
what about counter magic? What's my range on that? Let me check real quick.
Hold on, actually, this guy has it too, so I might get it before you. Counter magic. Commit effort for the day as an instant action. When a visible enemy mage casts a spell, both of you make an opposed magic with enter charisma.
Yeah.
If you win their spell. Okay.
Well, baby, come on.
Let's see.
Fuck.
What'd you get?
Let me just math real quick.
Math it up.
9.
You guys, here's what happens.
So Renly's or Sarius is still pissed, obviously.
Sarius is still pissed. A consuming wave of destruction begins at a point central to where you are all standing and starts to radiate out from you. This is the 5th level spell Deluge of Hell.
Oh.
5th level spell?
5th level
Oh,
spell being the highest level of spell in this system.
Okay.
This guy is no apprentice.
Well, he might be, because the fox just counter magicked him. The ripple of destruction begins and stops before any of you take that 34 damage.
Oh shit.
Holy cow.
That was close.
That would have killed us. That would have killed me.
Carlos, you knew what that number represented. You tricky little minx. All right. That's his turn. Heron's turn. He has to run for that caster. Double speed.
Sure. Oh, yeah, here. Double speed. Get him.
Get him. Stick him.
That's the first time I ever got to even use counterspell in this game.
Good job. That was, well, it was a very timely one.
Very appropriately timed.
Yes.
Especially since we're fighting wizards.
Thank you, Nameless.
Eddie Bones. You can't see the guy. You don't know what just happened. All you saw is a ripple of a spell effect that didn't seem to do anything except break some cobblestones.
So I have no idea of anything that came from, but I did see him run that way.
You saw Heron run that way, yes.
So I have a
You
feeling-
also may have seen, well, it was just a fox looking, so you probably didn't see that. Yeah.
Do I have a...
Yeah, because I could do that without somatic or anything.
So yes, I'm running that way.
But you don't know who that is. You know he's running that way, and he's wearing golden armor and has no weapon, but you don't know who he is.
I think Eddie would still go that direction.
Okay.
At least. Actually, are there houses over here?
You're not sure what's over there.
Alright, well, Eddie's gonna climb up here.
It's just back alleys.
Back alley.
Yeah.
And then...
Balance check? I
Well,
don't know.
well,
No, you're good. You're gonna run
then
across it.
Does he see him?
Yeah. It's the same guy you saw in the building that blew up.
The same guy?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Kill him.
With fire.
Hey, that guy. I can't get to him this turn. Oh, well, now that he saw me. Oh. Alright, Eddie's gonna jump down here. And he's just gonna try to get as far as he can. So he's gonna get over here.
Yep.
I guess double move. And he can go this much left.
Yeah, I didn't build out back here, but it's just alleyways, general,
Okay.
whatever.
And he's gonna appear over here.
Okay.
Okay.
As far as you can get.
Mhm.
Yeah, Eddie Bones did that. There are 2 orcs remaining. One of them's gonna stab Clicko.
Just making sure he doesn't escape.
He's gonna try.
That's correct. The other one's gonna try to stab Renly. That is no good. You know what? The Clicko one is gonna run.
Oh, good.
He's running this way.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, morale
Because
check.
I can do a thing, right? When he tries to run.
Yeah, he's gonna run towards that wizard. He's making a poor decision, but that's what's happening.
He's gonna die. Maybe. He
No,
might
no.
not die. Yeah, only 12, but I do have a shock that it'll do 5 damage if he has an armor class 15.
Indeed.
Okay, 5 damage to him.
He's pretty hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, he still makes it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Is he double moving?
He's okay.
No, he already attacked, so he's just single moving.
Then we have this orc left.
Yeah, he already attacked once. He's not going to disengage. He knows that it will kill him. And then Beck.
Yeah. So the spell that I cast didn't work. Or sorry, the art that I cast did not work. Because that is a bard thing. There is one orc fighting for us.
Yeah. I think he died.
No, one orc fighting us right here.
Yeah, but there was one orc fighting for you because he mind controlled.
Oh,
you.
yes. He vaporized.
I believe he died.
Okay. In that case, there are no orcs around us that have fallen, have they? Or sorry, that are at 1 HP?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just rush the one in front of me and
Good.
jump up and try to...
Not that high?
7 feet in the air. Sorry.
That was like
you
20
jump,
feet.
not a
I'm going to try to knock him off of balance and onto the ground, like trying to stab him into the in the chest.
Attack roll.
Oh, unbelievable.
Oh no.
That's not good at all. That's a 7.
It's all right. Harem was looking the other way.
Ah, thank God.
Do you have shock?
Oh, I do have shock. 2 damage, 15 AC.
2 damage. You got him.
A little bit help.
He staggers back a little bit from your weapon. For those who don't know the system, shock means that you can sometimes deal damage even if you miss your attack roll. It's just a way of making combats go a little bit faster. Yeah, that happened.
Beautiful.
Mother Nameless, there's only one orc left within reach of you.
Yes, there is.
And he is taking damage.
He has taken 2 damage already.
Well, I'm going to hit him for whatever 13 and 4 is to hit. And then 6 damage.
Mother Nameless, in your many travels as a killer of people, you have learned to assess the precise amount of damage it takes to kill a people. And you have thus dealt it. He is gone.
Excellent.
Ooh, well done.
We have basically swung our scythe that way at him.
Yeah, there you go. Head off. That is the amount of damage it takes. All right, Clicko. It is indeed you, sir. There's one orc left and a wizard.
Wizard. Who has some gold on him, right?
Probably.
No, it's very clear he's a wizard. He just told me that means
there's gold.
That means there's gold.
Yep.
So
he did say that.
I'm already moving at double speed. I'm pretty sure double speed will get me there. If you want to check me on that.
Oh, to the orc?
Yeah. No, to the
wizard.
Yeah. The wizard.
You're passing the orc.
Don't even care.
He's taking a.
He has gold. The orcs are smelly and stinky.
Hit you for 18.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. Just slide right on by.
It clanks off your Mr. T chains.
So you go all the way up here?
Great. How high is that wall again?
10 feet.
10 feet? Perfect. Stay down. I'm gonna do...
And you're what, 5?
Huh?
You're what, 5 feet? 5'4"?
Yeah, plus a 10 reach on the width. Yeah.
You're good.
Gonna do Code Duello. It's a commit effort for the day. As long as I'm the only one to attack him, which I know won't last long, but whatever, I don't care.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack this guy.
Yeah, you are.
Get to roll twice.
Do it.
I have +4 to my armor class for him, if it matters. 10, 20 to hit. Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta scroll up to his stats. I didn't think I'd be using them this soon.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Obviously, you got him.
20 to hit. Great.
20 doesn't hit, I'd cry.
Okay.
I'll make you cry, but not from that.
Yeah.
So, instead of doing damage, I'm going to grapple him, right? And I'm going to try to pull him off the wall down.
Opposed strength.
Yeah, it's a...
Or opposed exert.
It's an exert, right. Boy. Come on, man. 9, 10, 12.
I rolled the wrong die. Hold on a second. Played too many games this week. This is my 11th game of the week. You said 12?
Yes.
You win.
Okay.
That'd be
Cool.
a record for a stream.
Just pull him just straight down, just onto the ground, and I'm breathing over his butt, basically. That's what I got for right now. He's
Carlos, I'm rolling 1d6 for a 10-foot fall.
prone and
Double check
grappled.
me on that, please.
Yeah,
He takes 1 damage from the fall.
prone and grappled.
All
If
right.
It matters.
Prone and grappled.
That's just what I would do.
It matters to me.
Okay.
Sally, your ship
Okay,
is taking off.
I assume the mortars are still firing at us.
They are starting
I'm
to
not
slow
exactly
down.
smart right now.
Okay, I take my spyglass and I want to see if I can notice
It
where
should
the
be okay
mortars
if I don't
are.
miss.
They appear to be coming from a single spot within the city.
Inside the city or like?
Within the city walls, like deep in the urban sprawl of Earthstall.
Yeah, I want to take my ship towards there.
Copy that.
And I am prepping the guns to fire.
The guns are not designed to fire down.
Right. So I am going to, at that time, probably lower the ship and then shoot.
Okay, so you're gonna try and go off to the side of it, and okay, cool, understood.
Can you tilt the ship?
Yeah, I think that's what she's saying. You're up.
Okay. I'm going to move to the right side of Mother Nameless. Right, other side. The foxes. And then Renly's gonna be like, oh shit, and then like comes up and like runs after me, catch up because he knows I'm casting another spell. Luckily, it's only a art this time. I'm gonna shoot. So, the Deluge of Hell. That's a fire attack.
I interpreted it as fire, but it does not say fire in the description.
Okay, well, it felt like fire, so I'm going to send fire back at him.
But he's
this is
fairly
gonna be-
grappled with Clicko right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Which means, well, nothing happens with the grapple, but the prone, I feel like I think I get a minus for range attacks, right? If I remember correctly.
That might be D&D, but I'll apply it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
-1, I'll say.
26 minus 1.
Ooh.
Yeesh.
You got him.
So like a sniper, right underneath this guy, a fireball just comes in and hits that guy. It's not gonna be like insane like the
Damage it up.
I kind of wanted to hit you just for flavor, but
That'd be
no,
cool.
no, it's fine.
I'll take it.
Oh, that sucks. Still plus 8, so 9 damage. Fire.
Doesn't hit me too because I'm right over.
9 damage.
You at least feel the heat.
Thank you, Carlos.
Okay.
Okay.
It appeared, but that's okay.
See, I know that deluge thing would have hit Mother Nameless. So.
Clicko.
Yeah.
You see him reach into his cloak.
Oh man, self-destruct.
And he touches something that you can't see what it is, and then raises his hand.
God dang it. Counter.
A barrage of fiery mortars shoot up into the air and arc away from you, out over the city.
Wait, do they come out from him?
Yeah. He touches something in his cloak, and then he holds his hand up and they come out.
Man.
In this system, is there any like if you do, is there a opportunity attack on if there's a ranged attack thing? You know what I'm talking about?
Technically, he is not doing an attack right now.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I don't know what that was.
You sure don't. Aaron. He's coming. He's gonna take a swing at the wizard.
That's the male Karen.
Actually, no. It's a word I made up because I couldn't find the note where I named him previously.
Pretty close to the.
Heron is good.
It's good. Oh, it's
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
It's a good name.
It was the last name of my 11th grade English teacher.
It's also a bird.
Pretty close to Harry too.
Ah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I did not think of that. I thought of Mrs. Heron and said, I'll name this guy that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
But he missed?
Yeah, he missed.
Did
Eddie,
you
you're
get
up.
any kind of advantage for the prone?
No. Eddie, you're up.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he's prone and I attack him right now.
Heron doesn't have a weapon.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a weapon?
No, he hasn't had a weapon this whole time. He's got a shield and a fist.
Fisticuffs.
Alright, well,
It's a fury.
since Cligo hasn't held down, I'm right next to him. Do I need to hit or do I?
Yeah, you need to roll on his hack still. There's no such thing as advantage. I'll give you a +1 for it because Clico has him held down. He might still weasel out of it.
Curb stop him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, 12 plus 7.
Step on his face a little.
That's
20. No, 19.
19.
Shooting at a distant prone foe is -2.
Plus-
Sorry, go ahead.
Plus 1, so 20.
But
Yeah, you got him.
meleeing adjacent is +2.
Oh, it's +2,
Oh,
so it's 21.
21.
Thank you, Matt.
Alright, this is personal, so I'm using my healer's knife on this guy. Because he shot a fireball in the back of my head. So
Pretty good.
my healer's knife, so I got 6, 7, 8, 10, plus my level 7, 17, plus my heal, which is 3, 20 damage.
Yeah. You fuck this guy all the way up. He is dying. But with his last breath, he grabs something in his belt and vanishes.
What?
What?
Come on.
Damn, he has a teleporter?
Counterspell.
This is not even the first time today he's teleported away from you. This
yeah,
guy
but-
fucking sucks,
Because
dude.
it's not a spell, I can't counter.
But-
right?
but
It's
man,
an
we-
item.
It was an item, yeah. A calyx, one might say.
Damn. I couldn't at least get a glimpse of
Somebody
what
needs to steal that from him next time.
I couldn't get a glimpse of what he used.
Roll a notice check.
Can I do that too?
Yeah.
I don't know that I'll know anything about it, but
You can add wisdom or intelligence.
14,
Can I see if I'm intelligent enough to do it?
12, 11.
That was I got
11?
Yeah.
It was something made out of paper, rolled up paper. He crushed it. It disappeared.
Okay.
so the scroll.
No idea what that is.
No, but if you were to tell Eddie, he'd know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so he disappeared.
I mean, I'll tell people.
Him and his pork.
What did you want to do, Asarius?
I did roll a mental save to see if I was cohesive enough to apprehend the arcane form. So I activate my ability to see all magic and its trailing, hoping to see if he left behind a trail in his transportation.
No trail in the transportation, unfortunately. However, you do see very clearly the many, many streaks of fire and smoke that came from this general area and shot out over the bay. Sally?
So this is where the area is where they're shooting?
Yep.
Oh boy.
Was it just the wizard? What do I notice?
You notice that all of the mortars are coming from that little spot over there.
Do I have sort of like a megaphone or something that I could use?
No. No, you don't.
You don't have the player knowledge, too. I mean,
You don't have the character knowledge.
Character knowledge, I mean.
I'm real sorry, but I do believe you have to shoot at your friends now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Everyone else is out of combat. You're the only one here who's in
It's
combat.
coming from this building.
It's around that building, kind of this area is where most of them came from. You do see one sort of final blast go off from in front of that area.
Like basically from
Yeah, from where Clico is, but you can't see that it's Clico from where you are in a ship in the sky.
Question.
Yes.
Where's that last orc?
He's right there. You're right. Not everyone else is out of combat. I forgot about that last orc. Thank you, Mother Nameless.
Man, I had a speech prepared. I wanted like a megaphone thing.
Sorry.
You can still yell it.
Eddie Bones just fucked that guy up, so it is in fact the orc's turn. He is hopping the wall and running away.
Yep.
Now he's gone.
No, okay. Tell your friends.
Tell your friends.
That's so good.
Dude. Hell yeah.
Right. I don't know how far in range I am. I need a megaphone. I think that's going to be my next purchase besides a RAM.
You're going to want it after this.
You can buy that with the coins taken from the pocket of whichever of your friends you're about to kill.
Right.
Oh!
There's going to be plenty of...
Sally One Eye.
Do it.
I will ask you to please roll a shoot check.
A shoot check?
Yes.
Okay.
With Dex.
I have very good shoot skill.
It's okay. It's going to be fine.
Well, we'll see.
We're gonna feel wonderful afterwards.
Hopefully, I roll my 1 and my 2.
You're really making me...
I roll a 1 and a 5.
Mm-hmm.
And my shoot is a 2. That is 7. Plus my dex is an 8.
Okay, I'm going to grab Atlas of the Letter